And turn.
I'm gonna wait impatiently if that's okay.
I just turned on the audio. Hi, people on the internet. We're fucking.
Where did you go? Oh, where we're not. Ready.
Yeah, I was like, fucking. Time to start the thing. Let me do a game. Create. 11:42. Maybe a fucking random chat member will join. You know that.
Someone get that guy. He's a random guy. Go down. He's got my name.
Oh no! All right.
Nice me.
I believe this will be. Jay,
oh wait, I gotta miss that one.
This will be Jay's first time playing Road Trip.
Yep.
We'll just do traditional Road Tripper, and we'll do easy. The road, that mythical beast of asphalt. We once tamed it in what became one of the strangest, most wonderful journeys of our lives. Back then, when we were young and unafraid. Summer was coming to an end when Polly and Scott planned a road trip. Not Scully and Pot, like I said at least twice the first couple streams. The whole thing was bound to go off rails. This is the Prank Masters, after all. Scott Howell, 21, a werewolf athlete who compensated for his rather small brain with a stupidly huge heart. And Polly Geist, probably 22, a party ghost of insatiable hunger for all the wrong things. Each of them were by themselves an agent of chaos, but together they had the perfect combo for hijinks to ensue. Who in their right mind would have agreed to join them on such a trip? And I will actually do a custom name so that people know who's who.
Oh yeah.
Loops.
There you go.
Have no DLC. Yeah.
Fucking cringe.
There.
Oh, it looks like you're gonna have to pick our music.
Oh.
Use wisely.
Surf Rock has the traditional Monster Prom music, you know, that classic main theme from the first game and stuff. Desert Vibes is like the default for this game. Tropical Rave and Lo-Fi Beats are both pretty good. I think I'd choose Tropical Rave the least.
By the way, there's a correct answer. There's not, but just choose whatever you want.
There.
Was the road trip a dangerous idea? Yes. Oh, somebody else has control of moving text.
Sorry.
Oh, it's me again.
Was it poorly planned? Yes. Did we do it anyway? Fuck yes. For in the end, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. Waiting for the.
Please be patient. I have 300 ping on average.
Alright, farm or national park? So, we have our stat spread here. To get one of the destinations, we need to get one of these to 25. However, somebody wants to date someone and you can choose pretty much anybody that's in the, that's been in the games, you can, yeah, we'll have to focus on them. We'll learn as we go. So, natural park or farm. Let's do. Hello, Spider Miner. Ooh, ranch. Is this where they make the salad dressing? Hello, Spider Miner 2 in the Twitch chat. Thank you for the happy birthday. Farm life. Sometimes it's nice to get away from the hustle and bustle of the city. Farmers enjoy clean air, homegrown food, and simple living. Sure, it comes at the price of doing lots of hard labor and usually only having livestock for company. But fuck it, today you're all about that cottagecore life. Which part of the farm do you want to see first? Crops, cows, or crows? You and your friends wandered the farm for a little bit when you run into its owner. Oh, hello there. My name is Jacqueline. What brings you to my farm? Hi, Jacqueline. I'm Scott, and these are my friends Polly and Assie. We're on a road trip and we saw the farm and thought, let's check it out. How fun. So do you frequently trespass on strangers' property while you're road tripping? We don't just trespass, we also meddle. We saw your crops being totally ravaged by crows and thought we could scare them off or something. Could you? That would be so nice. But I built a scarecrow to protect my crops a few weeks ago, but the crows weren't scared one bit. They're immune to all my pesticides. They bribed a sniper I hired to guard the crops. They disarmed my anti-crow force fields. These birds are ruthless. I don't have time to be thwarting crow plots all the time. Running a farm is a lot of work. I still have so much fishing and mining to get done. Speaking of which, is it already 2 o'clock? I need to sell my artisanal jellies before the farmer's market closes. I'll be right back. Sounds like Jacqueline has a lot on her plate. I'll surprise her by getting rid of all the crows before she gets back. Okay, how are we gonna do that? Oh, beats me, but I'm sure Assie's got an idea, don't you, boo? Fear isn't Crow's biggest issue nowadays, it's social awkwardness. According to the farming market, by building the first Embarrass Crow. Get some props to this guy's Scarecrow as one of the Crow's exes, so the whole gang will avoid the vicinity in fear of a touchy subject. Get inside the Crow's minds, arrange a series of focus groups with some crows in order to crowsource the scariest Scarecrow ever made.
Jesus Christ.
Putting together a focused group sounds like a chore, but if it'll help Jacqueline, I guess it's worth it. You'll lose 1 hype and 2 money, advertising your focus group, and offering incentives to participants to join, like free shiny rocks for everyone. 10 crows can join your group. Good morning, participants. I'm Dr. Corvameister, marketing executive of Crow Masters Products. And I'm Crow Scott, caw-caw! I mean, it's hey bro and crow. So tell us, how do you, as crows and consumers of our brand, feel about scarecrows? Scarecrow's boring, calls one participant. Scarecrow's stupid, says another. Crow has evolved sufficient intelligence to understand Scarecrow not a legitimate threat, caw, says a third crow who's using a metal tool to flip you off. So, caw, what would you see caw as a legitimate threat? Big cat scary, no like flying in a glass doors. I'm scared of ocean, so vast, so unexplored. What horrible aberrations forgotten by God hide in those murky depths. Cool, thanks for the input. We'll definitely not put any of the scary stuff you just mentioned into our next product. Wink, I mean caw. With the 1 mind you gain from your market research, you build the world's perfect scarecrow. When Jacqueline returns, you unveil your creation. A scarecrow of a cat's head and a kraken's body holding 8 panes of glass in its tentacles that spin really fast. I love it! When the crows see your scarecrow, they fly off looking terrified and a bit betrayed. But fuck their feelings, helping Jacqueline granted you 2 soul. Lamps.
That's me. Cool. You mean looms. Anyway.
Lake,
Let's, I don't know where to go.
Lake or desert foot.
Oh, lake. Let's go. I'm gonna go over here.
Polly, can I stick my head out of the window? Of the car? Scott, this is a convertible. Your head is always out of the car. Whoa! On a hot sunny day like this, a lake visit is the perfect way to beat the heat. It's also the perfect excuse to see your hot friends in swimsuits. Not that you were fantasizing about this whole time. Nope, definitely not. Anyway, what do you do now that you're here? Go swimming, build sandcastles, collect seashells.
Sandcastles.
You're having fun building sandcastles when you notice that your sandy abodes have acquired some new tenants. Bros, look, those hermit crabs are moving into a sandcastle. That's dope. We have king and queen crabs now. You guys are like the kingmakers of the lake. Yep, and check out the king's brother sharpening that shell shard into a spear. I smell a regicide coming on. Oh, Wanda, hi Stu. What are you doing at the lake? Oh, fuck. What are we doing? Aren't you lifeguards? Yeah. Good catch. That explains these rescue floaties and this whistle in my swimsuit says lifeguard. And that reminds me, as lifeguards, we gotta check to make sure your sandcastles don't have any OSHA violations. Yep, and the rules for some reason. And I can tell you that these castles aren't, and I can tell you already that these castles aren't up to code. Bummer dudes. We'll be back with the paperwork to condemn them. Should take 5 minutes to an hour, depending on if we forget what we're doing on the way. We have to do something, bros. If they condemn our sandcastles, King and Queen Snippy won't have a place to call home. There's gotta be some way to get the castles up to code before lifeguards return. Time to save your crabs from total ocean annihilation. You may have to replace the sand with another material. Sand isn't well known for its integrity as a material. You probably have to ditch the murder plaza, and chances are the murder plaza is the least safe part of the sandcastle.
Well, personally, I think every sandcastle should have a murder plaza, so I'm going to go for this one.
You and your friends spend 2 money on concrete, metal scaffolding, and other construction materials to reinforce your sandcastle. We're back, dudes. Ready for us to hand down our verdict? Wait a sec. Still, something's different about their sandcastle. Are you admiring the marble balconies with which King Snippy can address his devoted subjects? Or are you more into Romanesque support columns in the throne room, which stabilize the castle and look super kick-ass? Do you like where I wrote Scott thinks you're super cool in this wall before the cement dried? Wait, I figured it out. Your sandcastle's not made of sand anymore. But if it's not made of sand anymore, can you even call it a sandcastle? That's a good question, but let's not be so technical. Architecture is much more about art and less about texture. We still made a sandcastle, but we've broken the artistic boundary of using sand and totally redefined your preconceptions of what a sandcastle can be. A sandcastle can be concrete, it can be metal, it can even be OSHA compliant. Oh sure, it's compliant. This sounds more like an art piece than a building now anyway, so it's not under our jurisdiction to judge it. Sweet, you gain 2 mind from the artistic insights of building a sandless sandcastle. Alrighty. Your turn.
Oh, I just noticed my mic has been turned off for the last, 15 minutes at least. So the start of the game, that's the point.
Art exhibition. Art exhibition or
at least
motel.
To yourself.
Huh?
Did you say anything good whilst you were just talking to yourself, or, just trying to find the positive side of that?
Sure.
Okay.
Let's just say sure.
Pick your location, regular motel or art exhibition. Ooh, art! Do you think they'll have anything in blue? I like blue. He likes blue. Art is beautiful, art is emotional, art is a raw, unfiltered exploration of the monster condition. Art is, apparently, painting a white stripe on a blue canvas and charging $40 million for it. It's time to get cultured. What do you do at the art exhibition? Display your own art, interpret the art, attend an artist's Q&A.
Okay.
You tell your friends that you intend to display some of your own artwork at this exhibition. Sounds fun! Hey look, they even hung up a blank canvas for people to draw on! Hello, friends. Are you also admiring Vincenzo Spinelli's piece, Bianco I can't speak Italian. This all-white portrait was his last great work before he died. What did he die of? Boredom? Looks like old Polly and friends are gonna have to put the twerk in artwork. Yeah, let's draw something fun on that boring canvas. What? You can't draw on Spinelli's masterpiece. It'd be a crime against art, and also against the actual law. Don't worry, Liam. Our art will be hella legit. We'll even do our drawings on paper first and pick the best one. Well, I'm not going to just going to stand by and let you deface an art piece. Not without my input, anyway. Give me a marker. You all take a moment to create your drawings and take turns showing them off. Feast your eyes, plebeians, a blank page. Inspired by Bianca Italian. It's an expression of ennui and increasingly consumerist. Ugh, Liam's disqualified for being boring. Jay, what'd you draw? You drew Keith Bloodclaw, your warrior Katsushi, which quickly gets disqualified for having excessive abs. Hello, Spatula. Let me into the Twitch chat. It's okay, Boo. You can still make a mark in the art world by choosing which piece should be exhibited. Mine or Scott's. Scott's piece or Polly's piece. Scott translates his
Yes.
drawing to the museum wall. Immediately, art snobs are falling all over it to discuss its imaginative brushstrokes and clear call to action. Monsieur Hal, says one art critic, can you explain what inspired you to choose an uncooked macaroni frame for your masterpiece? Oh, that's easy. I really like macaroni, but I'm not allowed to boil water by myself anymore, so I just eat the noodles raw. I spilled some in the picture while I was working, so I just rolled with it. Ugh, this is such an insult to Vincenzo Spinelli. You destroyed his masterpiece with your shitty macaroni art. Oh, I wouldn't say he destroyed it. In fact, Monsieur Hal understood my art better than anyone. The art critic removes his fake mustache and giant beret to reveal... Vincenzo Spinelli? But you're supposed to be dead! Nah, I merely faked my own death so I could watch Bianca... in secret, waiting for the day a true artist would correctly interpret it as a blank canvas. Buff, gentle artist of luscious fur, thank you for realizing my dream. You are a true artist at heart. You, and not the purple vampire who obviously didn't get my art. Sheesh, okay. Hooray! You gain 2 soul for choosing the piece with the wholesome message, but you lose 2 stamina because that macaroni came out of your road trip food supplies. Dungeon or used car dealership? Dungeon. Do you ever wonder whose car this is, Polly? I thought you knew, Scott! Normally a dungeon would be a dark, scary place for people to be locked up and punished. But in the world of video game logic, everyone knows dungeons are just challenging labyrinths waiting to be explored. There are plenty of ways to plunder a dungeon. What's your preferred method? Fight the dungeon boss, grind experience, solve puzzles. 99 levels of exploring a dungeon, fighting slimes, and solving puzzles later, you find a heavy iron door labeled Final Boss. You open the door, readying yourself for a fight. Inside you see a single skeleton sitting in an armchair doing a book of Sudokus. Where's the boss? Are you the boss? Skeleton looks up at you over his spectacles and say, actually, I'm the landlord. Oh, we get to fight a landlord? That's kind of cathartic. I can't recommend fighting me. My special moves are call the cops and sue for assault and battery. Seriously, but we didn't hack and slash our way through these 99 other floors to not kick some dude's ass? Well, it's a fight you'll want to unlock. There are actually 2 final bosses that you can choose from. Due to the recession, lair rental prices have gotten pretty steep, so this dungeon has been converted into a timeshare. I'd be happy to schedule a beatdown if these are one of my tenants for you. Who do you want to fight? Domina Fell, the edgy fallen angel who draws power from their very complicated fashion choices and convoluted backstory. Harry, dungeon middle manager. An elevator appears in the center of the room. Harry steps out of it and takes a seat at a cubicle desk. Welcome to Dungeon Solutions Incorporated. Did you finish filling out those puzzle efficacy spreadsheets? No, we're doing this afternoon. We were never told to do that? Yes, you were! I CC'd you in the mail! You watch a health bar above your head lose 25 HP. Fuck! Well, did you send it after 5 p.m.? According to the employee grimoire, employees aren't responsible for checking or responding to emails during off hours. Ugh! Thank God Polly has a plan, and better yet, it's working. Harry's HP is going down. Fine, but I need those charts ASAP. You'll have to work for your lunch break to get them in on time. You mean my union-mandated lunch break? You can't force me to do that. Ugh, fucking union. Harry's HP goes down even further. Harry, your reign of corporate terror has gone on long enough. Did you even approve Scott's PTO for this full moon? He failed to submit a formal request. I don't have to honor that. But it's for his lycanthropy. You legally have to accommodate for pre-existing conditions. Oh, I'm going to HR! No! Harry's HP falls to 0 and a stack of employee harassment reports the size of an anvil falls from the ceiling and squishes him. Hooray! You lost 2 hype entering the corporate hellscape, but you earned 2 money for briefly working for Dungeon Solutions Incorporated. Alright, time to stop and get some rest. So, we have 5 options here. We can go into the car and stats. We can trade with noodles. We can go to here, which we can get locations, but we can also call any hitchhiker we want, or we can talk to Polly and Scott. Does anybody want a romanceable?
Wouldn't mind it. But I'll let everyone else decide what they want to do, and then see.
How about you? How about
I
you?
suggest, but
Probably just roll. Probably just roll a dice.
You,
I'm fine with anything.
you're not playing, you fool! Then I'll go to the info, see who, if you want to go to the bus stop, see who you can pick up,
just over here. Or no, should I go over here?
You've played the game.
I'll do what I want. There you go.
You want to talk to... Cool. Alright. Let's see. So we got Ravi, Calculaster, Damien, Finn, Joy, Liam, Milo, Miranda Moss, Stu, Valerie, Vera, Zoe, Adrian, Hope, Washing Machine, Dahlia, Vicky, Brian, Amir, and Oz. Hello in the YouTube chat. Fun fact, it's completely illegal for me to romance Zoe as Zoe. Does anybody want somebody in particular? To be fair, you can only have one hitchhiker romance happen, because the moment you pick someone else up, the other gets booted out.
Yeah, that's true. Wouldn't mind. I've done a Miranda one. Like, as far as as it is, I haven't done one. So.
Alright, well, we'll call her so that... Alright, who you want to talk to, Polly or Scott? Talk about her toilet wine or search for an apartment? Yeah, I've been looking for an apartment with Scott. Damien might join us, who knows, but for now it's just me and the good boy. But wow, looking for an apartment has been a trip. Even weirder than this one. Really? We're sitting in a bar, so it must be really weird then. Absolutely. Or, you know, if you want, you can voice your own player character. The prices...
Yeah, I'll voice my own.
Rightio. The prices, the conditions, the people... Okay, listen to this. There was this one apartment where the owner required us to join his reggae band to rent from him. And another one who strictly forbade us from consuming ketchup while renting.
Ketchup? Why?
It was a matter of principle, she said, so no idea what the fuck that meant. There was also the one without a bathroom that all offered to sell us a shit bucket separately.
A shit bucket?
Yeah, and still better than the basement we found that was being rented out. Let me tell you, that basement was either used for sexual reasons, criminal reasons, or both.
Absolutely.
You're not
Hey
allowed.
girl, this is truly a whole parade of yaks after yak.
Wow, I needed to share that good old venting. Long story short, finding a good apartment for us to rent has taken some time. But hey, it makes the journey more entertaining. I'm sure we'll find the right place eventually.
Yeah, you got this.
Wherever the Plague Masters go, hey, Jinx and Sue, can you handle the consequences of their mess? Next week, all resource gains and losses from events are increased by 1. So, for Dayton, you have to do... fucking... I get distracted. She's dead.
I could. But then, Brian, son of Zoe, what would you prefer? Well, I guess it's just up to me anyway, so...
I mean, you're fucking...
let's take Zoe over, so...
let me just explain how Dayton works for Jit real quick. Essentially, for all the Dayton stuff, you have to talk to them one time. For Polly and Scott, you have to talk to them twice. And then after the first conversation for any other hitchhikers, or the second conversation for Polly and Scott, you get their deep conversation, which you have to succeed in order to get the date, the romance ending with them. On easy mode, you cannot fail the deep conversation. It will prevent you from choosing the wrong option. But yeah.
Okay.
Gotcha.
You invite Zoe to join your road trip.
Interesting.
Sure, I'll come with you. Spoiler alert, this road trip just got awesome. Twisting reality. Bringing an eldritch deity on the road trip might disrupt the fabric of reality. See how randomly two of your resources swap with each other.
This cannot go wrong.
Get ready to take on the road. Aw, I'm last.
Not today though, it's your birthday. It's your first order time.
Rad. Except in this game, I guess.
Okay. Yeah, no, in the game you're last.
I love that we have Zoe twice on our tournament or battle royale.
That one.
Look, that cloud looks like a plane. Scott, that is a plane. This tournament is serious business. Hello, Jim Twitch chat. Yeah, you cannot fail it on easy. It's difficulty tied, like you think. This tournament is serious business. Competitors from all walks of life have trained hard for this. You've got prodigies from kite flying, and then there's you, who's pretty much just here for the drama. What do you do?
Okay.
Catch a stranger, place your bets, enter the tournament.
Well, I'm about danger, so let's go with this option.
You're surrounded by buff, intense kiters with vibrant hair colors and oodles of protag energy. Yes, these are your people. You have to enter the tournament. You're in turn? That's awesome, Loops. I didn't know you were a professional kite flyer. Yet despite all logic, you are. You see, while Scott and Polly were busy being popular and having fun, you were busy studying the kite. Oh, that's why you were unpopular. Wouldn't have been my first guess, but good for you, boo. Your friends sit in the audience to cheer you on, and you fly your kite up the bracket all the way to the final 8. You're my next competitor, Loops, is it? You fly your kite honorably. I can see you're well trained. But your reign of victory ends now. That's Chio, the lonesome kite! He's the mysterious aloof protege, and he'll stop at nothing to win and preserve his honor. Dude, how you know all that? I've been reading the plot summary of this kite tournament on Munchie-Roll. Your kite is well constructed. Graceful, she slips through the air like my sword through tender flesh. But no matter how well made your kite is, Loops, it cannot fly without its tether. Chia jiggles his sword in its scabbard. You don't see it move, but suddenly you realize your kite line's been cut. Wow, so fast. I hate to win like this, but more than that, I hate to lose. I'm sorry it has to be this way. That motherfucker! He's right though, your kite can't fly without a string. Or can it? Vsauce Michael here. Give the kite an uplifting pep talk. Tell it that it's ready to fly by itself without your help. You thought you needed a line to control the kite, but it was all a lie to stop you from reaching your potential. It's time to wake, and it's time to become the Kite-Mancer.
Right, so this one, you can lose that technically, right?
Yep.
This, you gotta get
These,
the right one.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
I think, so this top one, that seems like the nice option, which
that seems
Soul
like
is about being nice, so I think that's the right one. If I'm wrong, you
yeah, I believe it's Soul. I believe it's Soul versus Matt.
There you go.
Oh, Hazel talks, so you talk.
It's time for you to flourish, Kite. That line was just your training wheels. All this time, I told you you needed it because I wanted to build your confidence. But now, the time has come for you to know the truth. The power to fly was inside you all along.
You throw your untethered kite valiantly into the air. The kite can't talk, so it can't express its feelings on this new development. So we'll be conveying the kite's ascent to greatness with song. Everybody sing with me! I'm not singing.
Let's get down to business.
Let's fly.
With the strength inside you will reach you're the strongest I ever. And somehow we will shield
With the kite's newfound confidence and strength, and with the power of sing-alongs, Your kite flies itself through the air and outperforms Chio in all respects. I can't believe it. You've defeated me, Loomps. You brought shame upon my name.
Good.
It seemed that while my blade could slash your kite string, there was a stronger string that connected both our souls.
Sorry.
Well done.
Okay.
Well done. Fuck yeah! You ascend to the final four. With your kite's new power, your victory should be assured. Your defeat is assured for thy, your next opponent, Sarf of the Cobra Kite. You already defeated Trio, my greatest rival, which is what I was supposed to do. What the hell, bro? For failing to uphold the co-broed code of not getting in the middle of monogamous sworn rivalries, I'm afraid I need to take you out of the competition. Sarf swerves his kite to crash into yours. You manage to dodge his attack. He's only able to leave a tiny scratch on your kite's surface. Don't look so smug. I didn't need to crush you with force. I only needed to apply the secret Cobra Kite technique. I just graze your kite with my venomous kite fangs. Your kite will never survive to see the end of the round. Wait, Sarf poisoned your kite? That's something he can do? You need to save your kite before it's too late. Focus. The technique is just psychological warfare to make you lose your cool. Just remember, kites don't have cardiovascular systems, and thus they can't really get poisoned. So I poisoned your kite, and then fight fire with fire. Poured gasoline on his kite and set it on fire!
Okay, so what are the stats for this one? Top one, that seemed like the smart thing, so that's probably mine, right? And that's definitely hype, and based on this, oh, it's so close together, it could be anything really. I'm gonna just go for this one.
Oh shit. Yeah, you can resist the psychological warfare by fighting back with total apathy. You'll keep flying your kite no matter what.
Chef.
Whoa, you're not. Oh, magic is gasoline. You have to remember that fuel is magic. So magical stuff and stuff related to gasoline or fuel is also magic.
Yes. Yeah. Okay.
Whoa, you're not even gonna try and give your kite anti-venom or something? Don't you care about your kite? I can't believe that Loomps would heartlessly let their kite die of anaphylactic shock. I came to this kite tournament to have a fun afternoon and shatter the spirits of my rivals, not watch negligent kite slaughter. I guess today we've learned Loomps would let all their loved ones die from poison just to win this tournament. What an asshole. Yeah, they may win the kite tournament, but they have lost a friendship tournament. No, now everyone's mad at you. You just had to forfeit so you can take your kite to the hospital. You beg the doctor to save your kite from death by poison. He says kites can't be poisoned. Why and how would that ever happen? Stop wasting my time. Ah, you fell for my co-brainy ruse. The true psychological warfare at work here was the poisonous influence of peer pressure. Does Sar seriously come to the hospital just to gloat? What a co-brastard. You lose 2 mind in one tournament.
So we're not getting the mind ending. Sorry.
But biker bar or wealthy mansion?
We get
a lot of money.
Yeah, we could get more money.
Do we get to steal the wealthy?
I think that's that's an option. Yeah. I want to say that's an option.
Oh fuck yes.
How much money do these people have?
Yes.
Like $100 at least. Me when people commission me. Wow, this is one fancy house. These people must be rich. There's a sort of unsettling vibe to this place, but that's probably just what being rich feels like. And now here's your chance to barge in and see what billionaire living is like for yourself. What interests you the most? Family games, Grandpa's fun experiments, babysitting the children. You and your friends ring the manor doorbell, and a wealthy woman dressed in furs answers. Oh, hello, she says. Are you here to look after Grandpa? Oh, we're not trained to care for old people, really. I don't care who's driving me nuts. I'll give you free money to look after him. Follow me. Okay, you're taken to a dark, shadowy basement where you find an old man using a circular saw. Oh, visitors! Come in. So nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, Gramps. You sure have a lot of old Splash Kaboom games lying around down here. Oh, I have so much more than just a game. I'm the biggest Splash Kaboom fan in the world. Let me show you some of my work. This is Crimson Darkheart, my original Splash Kaboom character. He's Splash's best friend and oozes class, sass, and radical charm. I see. This design is certainly, creative. Yes, isn't Crimson amazing? He's just the sort of guy you'd like to know in real life, don't you think? Maybe someday. And this is Crimson's loyal steed, Excelsior, the Ghost Wolf. All the best OCs have minor OCs attached to them to build lore. This is a really weird looking horse. You know, you kids are remarkably similar to Excelsior, almost as if you're two halves of his whole body. As if God put you in my lab so that I may stitch you together and make my incredible steed a reality. Pump the brakes, Gramp. Loving your OCs is one thing, but doing amateur surgery to bring your OCs to life is a step too far. Shh, don't worry, it'll all be over soon. Stay here, I'm going to get my forceps. Psst, Polly, is it just me or is it starting to get weird? No shit, this is getting weird. Grandpa wants to stitch us together into a cursed OC chimera. I love you guys, but I'm not spending the rest of my unlife sewn to Scott's butt. We need to escape. We'll need a distraction. Tell Grandpa to explain in great detail the good old days of Splash's early seasons. Do your best to teach him how to use the internet. That's where Splash lives. You're guaranteed to lose the stat here because we're gaining money, so... Because we gain money, so...
Bucket. There.
That should work. Hey, Grandpa, do you want to meet Splash for real? Are you kidding? That would be my dream. Do you know where he is? He lives in the magical digital world we call the internet. Have you heard of it? Oh, that place where young folks go to invent new genders. That's all a bit beyond me. Not anymore. Jay here is terminally online. She'll show you the ropes. Jay helped Gramps set up an AO4 account. So past the frustrating 20 minutes of your life is to try to explain to Grandpa how to open his browser window. You want me to open the window? Is it so Splash can enter through the window?
No, I mean the window on his computer. You just need to click on the browser icon.
Click. What is click? Splash doesn't make clicking sounds. His voice is radical and devil may care. Yeah, okay, that's enough distractions. One more second of this, I'm gonna lose my free mind. Scott, now!
You're losing a lot of mind here. You're losing so much mind.
Scott hits Grandpa across the head with a chair, knocking him unconscious. You all run for the exit. Wait, bros, this isn't a way out. This is a dungeon or something. From the shadowy corner of the dungeon, a bleeding, shambling, stitched together creature trudges towards you. Help me! Ah! What the Kentucky Fried fuck is that? You guys gotta go fast! The exit's up the stairs. Hurry before you end up like me. Never have you ever fled a room so fast. Time to repress a whole traumatic experience for your own sanity. Yay, road trip. Yay, it's my turn again, finally. And the World Summit. I love this song.
Yes.
It's a cult classic. OMG, same. I'm a cult classic too. Well, wow, the evil energy here is palpable. Every villain who's any villain must be here. You don't know if you consider yourself to be truly villainous, but then again, your life's philosophy is be your worst self, which is close enough, apparently, because they give you an entry pass at the door. Sweet. There are plenty of events being hosted. Which one interests you the most? Round table and fighting good? I added a whole timeline. You can too, panel. Evil Plan Workshop. You understand the basics of villainy, but now's the perfect time to learn from the experts. Welcome to the I End of the whole timeline and You Can Too panel. I'm your host, Evil Joy, here with my co-host, Evil Faith. The panel begins. You're so invested that you forget to be alarmed that they're discussing your end in your world. You gain free mind. So to wrap up, just remember, incapacitate your non-evil twin, keep monologuing to a minimum, and when all else fails, C4 prevails. Thank you. We've reached the Q&A portion of the panel. Does anyone have any questions? This is a question for Evil Joy. Are you doing anything later, babe? How strange. My entire afternoon is booked solid with avoiding Salome like the plague. Next! Hello, ladies. So you claim you destroyed your timeline, but really its collapse was actually caused by Evil Hope ditching you to join our timeline's coven. She only left your timeline because our coven persuaded her to join them. So the real credit for ending your timeline goes to this timeline's coven, wouldn't you agree? Evil Faith pulls a gun out of her purse and shoots Leonard in the knee. After that, the entire Q&A line hurries to sit back down. Psst! This is your chance to ask a dumb question and totally prank the evil coven. Go for it! Yeah, sure, prank the unhinged supervillains who have magic powers and a fucking gun. Seems legit. What question do you ask? Sorry, I wasn't listening. Could you repeat the panel? Of the two of you, who's the most evil? We're betting on it. I'm pretty sure it's Evil Faith. What do you think? Who's faster, Superman or me? Then proceed to run around the room. What? No time to explain! You're running around the room now, very fast, in fact. Well, it's obvious she is running slower than Superman. Rude! I think she means it's a sort of proportional thing, like the model of a building. So while of course she couldn't run as fast as Superman if she was a Kryptonian version of herself, would she be faster than Superman? Or maybe it's the other way around. It is a comparison that assumes Superman was trying to pass as a regular convention attendant and had to restrain himself. Either way, I'm at a loss as to how we're supposed to get good metrics in order to establish a fair comparison. Actually, last year I spent a month speed training for evil purposes, and I used Superman as a frame of reference to set my goals. I made my mini calculations until I was sure that if I was to become Kryptonian, I would be faster than Superman himself. So if Hazzy can run faster than me, then we know she would be faster than Superman, provided she was Kryptonian. And so Dimitri proceeds to run around the room too. Hey, sorry guys, I'm back. I had to hit the bathroom. Wait, what's happening? Why are those two running around the room? Is it a sex thing I'm in? Morty proceeds to run around the room as well. You know, Faith, there's days when I wish we were destroyed along with our timeline. Preach. You lose free stamina for sprinting so much, but at least you have a fun afternoon gathering Superman speed data. Were you faster than Superman in the end? We're not spoiling the fun for you. Meet up with some friends and do your own IRL calculations. Godspeed.
We gotta do this now. We gotta test our speed. Anyway.
We're all in completely different countries.
Oh yeah. You know, speed's different in different time zones. Did you know that? That's not true. Let's go there.
Can't you hear the bass? Pull over.
Or even in the same continent.
Oh shit, what's going on?
Why is the car stopped? You pull over when you see a bus blasting techno music. A crowd of fish people are hanging out and dancing around it. Polly runs up to one of the mer people, having the starstruck expression of someone meeting their celebrity crush. Hi, sorry to bug you, but we were driving past and I couldn't help but wonder if... Such the fish man. Sorry, bro, I can't hear you over this boosted bass. I was wondering if this is the legendary... Yo, you gotta speak up, we're on card route, the music only gets louder from here.
They wouldn't have boosted bass if it's fish. Anyway.
This really is card route? No way! What's card route? A tradition, a pilgrimage practically, that was popular in Spain during the 1980s. Groups of friends who would spend Friday to Monday non-stop partying, hopping from nightclub to nightclub and getting turned on the road or in parking lots along the way. But as far as I knew, Cod Route ended around 96 when the government cracked down on nightlife laws. So this should be impossible. We found a loophole, says the fishman. This buzz has been going ever since 96. Cod Route can't end if the party never stops. That is fucking legendary! You should be a part of Legend then. Want to party with us? It'll be my honor! You and your friends dance, drink, and party the next several hours away. Hey, not to be a party pooper, when are we leaving? I'm losing a lot of 2 stamina after 48 hours of dancing. Woo! Shots, cut out forever! Hey, I knew Polly liked to party, but I've never seen it get this bad. We gotta get her to leave Loops or we may be stuck here forever. Tie Polly to the car's mast and shove some beeswax in their ears to protect her from the alluring beasts of Cause Party. The only way to catch Polly's elusive attention is by designing a party that's not only bombastic, but catered specifically to her exact taste. The Polyfest!
Definitely the Polyfest, please.
Okay, good idea. Let's bring some stuff we could add to Polyfest to make Polly like it. Let's tell her there'll be a twerking contest at Polyfest. She loves twerking. We can also tell her there'll be a drug-taking contest. She likes drugs a lot. I don't really get it, but it's her thing. Polly's also pretty smart. She's into smart stuff like chess and books. Maybe you could tell her there'll be a smarts contest at the party too. Scott's ideas are very earnest and sweet, but you feel the need to remind him that partying isn't really about having a series of contests. Oh, good point. Let's just tell her there'll be twerking, drugs, books, and chess there. That should be enough to convince her.
And by me. But doesn't all this dishonesty make you uncomfortable?
That's fair. I don't really like to lie. I usually do my best to tell the truth and be a good boy. But if we don't do something, Polly will stay at this party forever and never do the other stuff she likes to do. And I think letting that happen is a lot worse than lying. Let's fight her. It'll probably take a lot of convincing to get Polly to leave this place for Polyfest, but... Whoa, did you say there's a party going on called Polyfest that literally has my name on it? We should go. We should go. Oh, perfect. We're gonna suggest that. Alright, they've got all your favorite stuff there. Oh, really? Do they have dolphin strippers? I've been obsessed with dolphin strippers ever since I thought of how cool dolphin strippers would be 2 minutes ago. Sure. Sweet. Let the 2 hype roll in. Onward to Polyfest! That was easier than you expected. Though you're a bit worried Polly will be angry if you when she realizes with you all when she realizes Polyfest doesn't exist. But in 10 minutes she's already forgotten all about it and is just talking about dolphins and G-strings. Good thing all those shots destroyed her short-term memory. Onward to the road trip. Welcome to the Reptile Variety Show. Meet the cold-blooded critters with a passion for the stage. There are a few performances scheduled for the day. Which show do you want to see? Charmin Stinks, a crocodile by the stage magician. Improv iguanas.
Yeah, let's go with the magic one.
You settle in to watch the show. The stagehand bring out a stool, a microphone, and a 110-pound reptilian killing machine and a funny hat. I am Reptila's Hall of Fame crocodile magician known far and wide throughout the Everglades. Prepare to be amazed. For my first strike, I'll make this rabbit disappear. Someone brings the croc a rabbit. He puts his hat in front of his face, the bunny shrieks, and then there's chewing sounds.
No, not the rabbit.
Okay, you're obviously just eating the rabbit. You can't call the food chain magic, boo. I see you've got some hecklers in tonight's audience. You done now, but wait till you see my next trick. I'll make this entire pig disappear over the course of an hour with the aid of this magical barbecue sauce. I'm not even trying. Can't you make anything disappear without just eating it? Of course I can. Reptiles I can make anything disappear. Anything you can think of, I'll make it gone. Say, if he's telling the truth, that could be really useful. And if he's lying, it's all the more entertaining for you. What do you ask the croc to make disappear? All of my adult obligations! My internet search history, because of reasons.
I think that, yeah, no.
Why? Can't you do that yourself?
Yeah, I can click clear history, but the searches are still traceable all over the internet. The only way to truly make my Google searches go away would be with magic.
Fine, let me see your laptop. Good God, these searches. That one's weird, that one's weird, that one's downright concerning. I don't even know what this one is. Oh, you don't? You should look it up. Don't do it, bro. Polly got me with this prank too. What you're about to see changes you. But the curiosity's killing you, isn't it? You gotta know what it means. You have to know the ugly truth. Oh, you're right. Show me what it means. Yes! Polly pulls up an incognito window inside an incognito window and looks up those words on Google Images. You're treated to a unique experience of watching the light in a crocodile's eyes go out. It's abhorrent. I'm erasing your search history, and those pictures, and also my memories. I need so many showers. You gain free magic from the spell Reptilizar casts, but reviewing your depraved search history makes you lose free soul all over again.
Alright.
Let's stop and get some rest.
Let's find somewhere cozy.
Well, I get to choose. So, let's see.
You could talk of Zoe. You could talk of Zoe. You could also pick up Miranda at the bus stop if you wanted to.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Yeah, you can talk to Polly again, and...
I love Polly.
Real dude.
Yes.
this is we'll drop one from the lowest, gain one at the highest, drop one from the highest, gain one from the lowest. Scott or Polly. Her interest in cooking, her after party adventures. Yeah, I've been looking into cooking. It meshes two of my favorite things, chemistry, which rocks, and little momentous joys. Like how dumb it is to spend hours making something that's gone in a blink and a couple mouthfuls. It's so incredibly inefficient that it becomes simply beautiful. Don't forget to read your lines.
Oh motherfucker! I had my fucking up again!
You fucking buffoon!
That's a nice shot.
And now that I don't really need to eat, my hobby has reached new heights of stupidity. And of beauty, too. So I started taking some cooking classes. Vera takes them, too. I love that wonderful bitch. But she could use an education on beautiful inefficiency.
Indeed.
I think it's healthy for her, even if the classes stress her out most of the time. We sit there, we learn, and we experiment. That's what I love about chemistry and cooking. It's transformative. But like, literally, it's all about transformation. You transform things into other things, like how you can transform eggs, flour, butter, and some other stuff into a cake. Or how flesh, bones, blood, and some other stuff transformed into meat. So yeah, I think the afterlife gives you some new, cool perspectives. And I also think cooking rules. Maybe one day I can cook something for you, if you dare.
I love that.
Labs, do you want to let me have my lore, or do you want to fuck a fish?
I want to fuck fish.
Or do you want to fuck a washing machine?
I want to fuck fish and washing machine. That's a really hard choice. Well, honestly, how do you think? I think I'm gonna go with the fish. There we go.
Zoe left the party. You invite Miranda to join your road trip. A road trip? How exotic. I'd love to go. My silverware suitcase is over there. Once you've loaded them in the car, we can work on my clothing chests. A whole new world. Miranda's brought lots of snacks as she learned to eat by herself. She has also brought lots of questions on how everything works. Next week, every turn you'll gain stamina and lose mind. Get ready to take on the road. Looks like Jay leading. Which means you'll have 2 turns. So hello Lana, welcome to the VC. Alright, city under attack. What? Roadside Wig Museum. Oh yeah, we certainly could have easily fit Miranda and washing machine. We could have certainly easily fit Miranda and washing machine Dahlia, and we could have taken both. Roadside Wig Museum has an option that can make me do the fucking obnoxious ass papyrus voice.
I think for that, leave it in the low, should go for that one.
Yes.
Doobie-doo, driving carelessly, knowing nothing will happen. Gunshot.
Something's gonna happen.
Hey, you just reached a high amount of magic. Good for you. Does that mean you're aiming for the magic-based destination? We can just say no and just see where it takes us. If so, there's a wacky adventure that can unlock a layer for that destination. Want to go for it? Nah.
Do we get it again if we skip it?
Yeah. Let's just keep. I recommend let's just keep it simple and also, you know, avoid taking too much time.
Yeah.
Gotcha. I just wanted to check. Sorry for breaking the fourth wall. Wigs of every color, shape, and style from Afro to Updo are on display here.
Wig to meet you, madam.
You never knew there was such a rich history to artificial hair. There are plenty of things to check out at the museum. You decide to. Check out the exhibition, attend the kids store, or visit the gift shop. I believe it's check out the exhibition.
Alright.
You, Polly, and Scott enjoy wandering around the magical wigs for the fabulous exhibition for all of 4 minutes. Okay, I'm tired of staring at these wigs. Let's try some on. Please do not try on the wig, ma'am, says an employee, or I'll be forced to call security. If we gotta try them on, can we at least eat them? I'm hungry and the big powdered wigs look like cotton candy. If you eat the wigs, I'll definitely need to call security. What about this week here? The sign says it has arcane powers incomprehensible to any mortal. Or was it fucking the gift shop? I don't remember. I'm not mortal anymore. Let me comprehend them. The employee sighs and clicks a button on his pocket, and you all are forcibly carried to the next room by security guards. Yeah, I think it might have been a fucking gift shop, but whatever, this is new. This sucks. Jay, how the hell are we supposed to have fun here if we can't touch stuff, eat stuff, or fuck around in forbidden magic? Great question. You don't know much about having fun at a museum yourself, but you know a lot about bothering people who want to be left alone. You look around the exhibition and decide who to pester for your entertainment. Oh, maybe. Yes! Here he is! The Skeleton Man!
Yeah, that thing. I thought that's what you're talking about.
You're supposed to be
Good call. If anybody here knows how to enjoy a wig exhibition, it's that guy. Turn my microphone down a little bit. How's it going, bro? Do you know how to have fun looking at wigs? Do I know how to have fun looking at wigs? Does the word wig derive from the French word perruque, which eventually became periwig?
You're right. It's terrible.
Of course I do! Sheesh, this doesn't look promising. Fun fact about wigs number 1! In the past, wigs were worn more often by men than women, especially within royalty. Are you wearing any wigs at the moment? No! Fun fact about wigs number 2! I think we have very different definitions of fun. In the 18th century, wig makers petitioned King George III for a law to ensure certain professions always required wigs to be worn. King George denied the petition, though. We don't stand King George III in this house. Polly, wigs don't seem some cool anymore. Surprise wig activity! Let's each share 3 professions that should have required wigs to be worn if King George III had accepted the position. Can we do something else? Wrong answer! The right answer was plumbers, ninjas, and the president. Ha Dang, I can feel the free hype leaking out of my pores. This always happens. I must admit I'm not good with people. I wish there was a cool magical wig that covered the baldness of my social skills. It's okay, bored wig person. It wasn't that bad. You still got free mind from all those non-fun wig all those fun... Fuck. From all those non-fun wig fuck, whatever. Yeah, thanks for that. We're gonna leave now, though, because literally anything would be more fun than this. Have a good day! Adorable village, gift shop. And first, the real reason we don't speak of the fifth Vanderbilt sister is... Miri, don't distract the driver. What sort of gift shop even is this? Just a pop-up stand in the middle of the desert? And what are those products for sale? What are they for? What are they even made of? Well, this is definitely weird, but you might as well bring the shop to the next level, get the good stuff, invest in this clearly booming business. You and your friends get out of the car and enter whatever this place is. Greetings, fellow fleshbags! Welcome to Noodle's gift shop. Did you say anything you like? Wow, this stuff is so cool. What is this stuff anyway? Rocks, of course. They're the cold, silent onlookers that never love you back. Noodles, these rocks is the shit. How long have you been running this stand? Long enough to know better than answer personal questions. Nice. You're a really good business owner. You've got the makings of entrepreneurial greatness in you. Does he, though? Of course he does, dum-dum. Check it Out all that natural business smarts and charisma oozing out of Noodle's pores. Don't talk about my oozes. We gotta invest in this booming business, y'all. These rocks are about to go big. Let's go all in on it and get ahead of the curve. Polly, no, don't you remember the last time you invested in a booming business while you were drunk? Hey, I don't regret investing in dick shirts for your dick. Scott loves them. I'm wearing a dick crop top right now. All we gotta do is decide how to use our investment to expand Noodle's business. What do you suggest? Advertise in printed newspapers, sponsor team rock paper scissors. At times like this, you go big or you go home and start a cinematic universe. Good idea. We'll begin 4 stages of movies to solidify a rock cinematic universe. Then we'll watch some spin-off TV shows and cartoons. Then we'll make some sequels and prequels, novels based on the movies, video games based on the novels, maybe an official brand of cereal. And when we're done with all that, we'll be just in time to release some remastered versions of the original movies and get that nostalgia money. We'll be rich. Okay, what are these movies going to be about? Who cares? Show me the money. Spend free money creating this... You spend free money creating this one soulless mockery of cinema. Predictably, these movies are about nothing and nobody likes them. I refuse to know failure. Throw money at it until it works. So you do, spending one money again. Over time, you'd attract more investors who see some sort of late capital potential in the RCU. You get invited to some Hollywood producer parties. You gain free stamina from the open bars and one magic from the creativity-enhancing powder they let you snort. Holy shitballs, I just had a great idea! We need to make an RCU theme park! And we can make a motorcycle that's also a coffee machine that would put that in the movie too. And drugs are cool, add drugs to the RCU! You have to bail out of this money pit eventually, but at least you get one hype while it lasted. And over the years, from time to time, you hear about some new development in the extended RCU that the current showrunners are doing. Good work contributing to the slow death of art, champ. Now back to the road trip.
There you go.
Do you think our car is secretly a battle robot? Maybe.
Yeah, yeah. If you don't know, massive flip back, so...
Is fortune telling real or is it all bogus? Only one way to find out. The psychic who runs this caravan has a sign posted outside with different services she offers. There are so many different ways to glimpse the future. What do you want to do? Palm reading, tarot reading, seance. I mean, tarot reading is the best way to introduce people to this fucking event.
Okay, I'll go for that one then.
You've always liked birthday cards and playing cards, so why not try your luck with fortune telling cards too? Welcome to Hopalco's Tent at the Great Beyond. If you want your cards read, take a seat and shuffle the tarot deck. Loomps, we'll start with you. We'll do a free card spread, with a card to represent your past, present, and future. Your past card is the Hangman. It's a card depicting a tragic fool. It represents your journey so far. A series of misadventures where you tend to make the wrong choices. Yeah, like when you failed the fucking kite tournament.
That's not my choice.
But tragic fool could totally be your middle name, to be fair. Your present card is the Justice. This card represents an unusually high enterprise and libido and a colorful sex life. Nice! Clap them cheeks, Loomps! You didn't let me finish. It represents that in the upright position, but is drawn upside down, which inverts its meaning. It means Loomps doesn't fuck, like at all. Well, sheesh. It's not your fault you haven't gotten any ass lately. You aren't playing a dating sim this time. Psst, Loomps, here's Hope's tarot cards are kind of reading you to filth. Why don't you try making your own destiny? I have some better cards in my pockets, don't ask. Swap out the future card with one of these. Seems to me and the rig Hope's tarot reading, but hey, if she really is psychic, then she should have seen the switcheroo coming. Pick a card, any card. The random dude with very cool sunglasses. The legendary Blue Eyes White Dragon card in mint condition. The +4 tarot card. You get 4 more cards, essentially altering your future.
There's some good options. But as you know, you always win if you play us, so...
And for your future we have... Whoa, the +4 tarot card. Okay, that means you get an additional 4 card spread. First up we have the Death card. Score! More ghosts for the group! Don't be so literal. The Death card doesn't mean you're going to die. It represents change. Things come to an end and new things beginning. Next up, the Five of Cups reverse. This represents a paradox of interest. Whatever seems like a bad choice or situation will work out well for you in the end. Like dying, for example. For goddess's sake, Polly, Loomps is not gonna die. The next card is the Tower. It represents... actually, let's just skip that one. Your last card is the Twins out. Twin outfits card. It means that in the near future someone is going to wear the same outfit as you to a party and it'll be awkward. Poor Looms, that's so embarrassing. You know what I bet you'd rather do than that? Die. Not so fast. You reach into your pocket to present hope for your surprise trump card. The Terror Reverse card. Nutty! Whoa! Holy shit! What have you done? The Terror Reverse card means that this whole reading applies to me now. Oh no, poor Hope. She's gonna be so upset when she goes to a party and someone is wearing the same dress as her. That isn't the card I'm worried about. Just get out of my tent, all of you. Well, you lost free soul for rigging Hope's reading, but you gained free magic for messing with the threads of destiny. Wild West Town or the ranch?
Let's go here.
Look, I drew a picture of all of us. Don't put the drawing in front of the driver, god damn it! Sunshine, open fields of rolling wheat and pounding hooves. This truly is a horseless paradise. Science has proven that there are three key activities to do with horses. Question is, which one are you doing today?
Oh my fucking god, is that Monster Prom?
Road trip, but yeah.
Hello.
Hello, Bone Man.
Yes, yo. It's me, the real
Right.
Bone.
Ride the horses, whisper the horses,
It's not
worship the
real,
horses. Worship!
Oh my fucking god, worship them. Whisper to them, no, whisper secrets in their ears.
You all approach the stables, but find they're already full of other people visiting the ranch.
No.
You're surrounded by young girls in blue jeans and
Oh,
ponytails.
fuck.
They're bowing to the horses and filling diaries with the horse doodles.
Going them.
You also see a familiar ginger fuckubus you met at summer camp.
The fucking what?
Succubus.
Oh my
Oh, hey there.
Yo.
Hi, Solar. Whoa, what's the weird stuff happening back there? Oh, that's the horse girls. They love worshiping the horses. Yeah, it's weird, but I sort of get it. Horses are beautiful and gentle, and easier to talk to than people sometimes.
Yo.
I even consider myself a horse girl from time to time. Oh, really? But I thought, yes, for the most part, I prefer using non-gender terms for myself. It's sweet of you to remember.
I think horse girl doesn't.
It transcends gender.
It's just a
but
mood.
I don't know. I'd like to
Yeah.
think that horse girl sort of
Yeah, this
refers
guy's
to
based.
to
Or
a
this
way of.
entity is based.
To-
This
refers to-
non-gendered entity is based.
I like to think that horse girl sort of
Based.
refers to a way of life, like something that goes beyond gender.
We all horse girls sometimes.
That's just me, though. It's not one size
And
fits
that's
all.
true.
It's best to always ask first.
Fucking based as I'm gonna go play Deep Rock Galactic. Happy birthday, Charlotte.
Well,
Happy birthday.
you know what,
Happy birthday.
Sawyer?
Happy birthday.
I may not be a girl or a horse, but I think that I might be a horse girl. Nice. So are you not joining the horsey worship with the other girls? Nah, they can get pretty intense. They say the worship grants some secret horsey magic or something. I'll try it! Now that I'm a horse girl, I'll honor the horses by playing the basketball game horse with them. I'm sure they'll love to be included. I mean, horses aren't really known for their basketball skills, but sure, knock yourself out. I'll knit my new equine overlords a beautiful saddle blanket, except I'll knit it with my butt to honor them my incredible booty. Okay then, Jay, are you getting in on this? You have to choose the max option. Obviously, horses aren't even top 5 weirdest things you've ever worshipped. How do you worship them? Scream horse until throat gets, horse. To show loyalty, kill the horse's natural enemy, Travis Packard. Fucking Travis Packard. Do the horse girl pack. Complete devotion by braiding your hair and filling 1,000 notebooks with drawings of majestic horses and essays on how much you love them.
Do it.
You grab some notebooks and get to work. You fill thousands of pages of equine doodles, poems, and heartfelt essays about your horsey overlords. I love horses, you're right. I really, really love horses. I love them so much. I
That was one too
fucking
many.
counted. I loved horses ever since I stared into the soft, soulful eyes of a flying horsey and knew the majestic creature understood my very soul. Horses are so pretty, their manes are so shiny, their legs are so strong and supple. I love the way their flanks ripple and undulate as they gallop. I wish I was a horsey, then I would be free to gallop through the grasslands, one of the wind. I wouldn't know about taxes or the high expectations my parents put on me. I drew this picture of me as a horsey for you. Please, horsies, accept my worship and let's be BFFs. XO, 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 J. Horsona, let's fucking go. You show the horse girls your work. They're pleased with your offerings and they prepare you for the horsey altar. Your hair is beautifully bladed. You're outfitted in jeans, riding boots, and a sequin-covered jacket. You kneel before the horses, spread out your diaries, and kiss their sacred hooves. They love it. Cool, are you done now? Because we were supposed to get back on the road like hours ago. Oh yeah, only now that you realize you lost 2 hype, 2 mind, and 1 stamina because you spent all day fantasizing about being a horse instead of eating or being normal. At least Jay got 5 magic from the horses as thanks for being so obsessed with them. Now we have gas for the car. Yep, that's true, but you're reminded that you only need the car because you're not a horse and can't run fast. Your dreams will never come true. Oh well. So, technically speaking, we can in fact end the run right now. All I have to do is go to the car.
Alright.
That would open up more time for us to get some rounds of Monster Prom in, and then have time for me to do a full fucking run of Undertale.
Do it.
Alright.
I'm not playing at the moment because I joined late.
Yeah.
So I wasn't here.
Alright, so
Go ahead.
Jay, go talk to Polly. You have to talk to Polly if you want to get that romance.
Right. I start the.
No, I basically don't have anything to do, so...
Just go to the bus. Just go to the bus stop, I guess, or go to the car.
But
Never
I
mind.
didn't do it.
Risky traveler.
Okay, so just call someone randomly when washing machine.
And talk to Polly. Kinks.
Real.
Kinks. You're naughty, aren't you? It's your talk.
Oh, I mean, sorry if I was overstepping.
Nah, I'm game. If you want to know about my kinks, so be it.
Do tell.
As a general rule, I'm quite open to try new stuff. You only live twice, so you gotta explore the vast lands of sex and all its majesty. But after some, mini sexcapade, I've learned a thing or two about kinks. Like, messy stuff is all fun games until you realize you need to clean up afterwards. And which of the 3 of you is gonna mop up all that guac? Not me.
Goddamn quack
I clean
ending.
Or the opposite, there's some sexy stuff that requires tons of prep, and that can be annoying. Like, yeah, this or that sounds great in paper until you get into it and see you need a fucking PhD to do it right. I know I'm making it seem like I'm picky, but believe me, hon, I'm not. I've cleaned up the guac, I've gotten the PhD, you gotta try stuff. Polygeist, sex professor. But then, over time, you learn a thing or two. Better not to break the law, unless you break the laws of thermodynamics. Glue is not a replacement for lube.
You hey!
It's just 100% true.
And never involve bees!
You don't please say.
Why me?
That's not a good idea.
You don't say, Polly.
You don't fucking say.
People can enjoy bees versus
You need. You need to.
But enough about me, let's talk about you! Or even better, let's talk about us. Just for funsies, let's hypothetically say you and I, slap the salmon, stuff the taco, do the no pants dance. What would you want to do? Oh, snap, you want to play it cool, but your head is spinning like someone's trying to exercise you. Think of something, quick. Okay, that could work for me, but don't play it safe, Boo. I want the specifics. What will be role-playing as? I want to hear it all. What to role-play as? Go for it, champ. You'll be a sexy general, and Polly will be an entire fortress you've taken into siege. This war won't be one of strength, but with endurance. You'll be the chef, Polly will be the pizza. Get ready to knead her dough. Wait, you've roleplayed before, just use 2 characters from past campaigns. Else with valiant heir to the kingdom of Malson, or in Tybalt, brood and thief of a grimdark past.
Grimdark.
There is a correct option for deep conversations. But this is easy mode. So if you pick the wrong option, you'll just be prevented from failing. It'll just block out that option. So you are guaranteed. Just pick whatever you want.
Not that one.
In higher difficulties, there is an actual conversation afterward. So,
Gotcha.
but kinky.
I got an achievement for that. I didn't do anything.
Yes. I also like.
Yeah, I love that achievement.
You'll be.
That was like the first achievement I got. I said the line. Press the button.
You'll be a sexy general and Polly will be. That's
Who
so
else there?
fucking
Come on.
stupid.
Like, I've roleplayed as many things before, but a whole fortress? That's a first for me. There's plenty of room to improvise different tactics to enter me. You can even call for reinforcements if you feel like it.
For sure.
Sure.
And you know
Sure.
what? I have the perfect engine for this kind of siege. It's one of my toys, a very strong one. I call it my little battering ram.
Well, that sounds appropriate at the very least.
Dang, sorry, look at me. We were just doing a harmless thought experiment, and here I am, getting too into it. I know I can get intense sometimes. Sorry, Boo.
I like it.
You won't see me complaining.
You and Polly grinning at each other, thinking of all the things you'd like to batter and ram. Is Polly more than a friend? No!
Yes.
Wait, there's something else. Boom. That's fine. I've already done that stuff. You cross the magic portal and end up in a whimsical land full of magic. Apparently, these domains were created by a powerful spell years ago. What was the purpose of the spell? To imprison an ancient evil, to produce a source of power, to build a very big storage room? You may never know. You only know one thing for sure. You're here now and you're ready for a big adventure. This is where your road trip ends, but a whole new journey begins. And that wasn't all. Dreaded Dominions would be so much fun if it wasn't for that expired burrito you ate. Everyone told you not to eat it, but that couldn't be fresh after spending so much time under the sun. But no, you had to be a stubborn idiot as always. The burrito fucks up your stomach so much that you start to get unstable. Not only do you fart a lot, but you also rupture the veil between realms. Classic expired burrito stuff. As a result, you appear briefly in the human realm. And a brief appearance is enough for the FBI to detain you. I hope that burrito was worth it. It wasn't. While everyone else is excited about Dreaded Dominions, you focus on Polly. You've grown very acquainted with each other, and you're starting to feel like you can be yourself in front of her, and tell her what's truly on your mind. And you do so tonight. You tell her how much you admire her, how incredibly comfortable she seems to feel in her skin, always so confident. What fucking skin? It's as if she doesn't know what feeling insecure, embarrassed, or nervous even is. She laughs it off, as usual. But then she remains quiet for a bit. She's looking at you with a strange smile. There's an intensity in her eyes, as if she's pondering whether to tell you something or not. Everyone has insecurities, fears, and gets vertigo every now and then. I don't think confidence is the absence of all that. It's accepting that it's natural and learning to navigate around it. She rests her hand on your arm and looks you in the eye. Let me tell you about a time when I was feeling all these things things you imagine must be so alien to me. I was preparing for this road trip of Scott. We were discussing inviting someone else to join and who to ask. I knew right away I wanted you to come, and so I texted you, remember? Well, I was legit nervous while I waited for you to text back. I wondered, is she gonna reply? Will she say yes? But those feelings are natural, so I just weathered through them. What else is there to do? And look at us, here we are, you, me, and the night. So even if there are things that make me feel an unfathomable amount of vertigo, I will always choose to close my eyes and jump. And she leans into you and kisses you. Yes, you do sort of feel an unfathomable amount of vertigo. You choose to close your eyes and kiss her back. Your adventures in Dream Dominions are legendary. And of all your party members, you rise to the occasion in ways you didn't expect. It's as if you were the chosen hero all along, but you never knew. Loomps the wise.
Wisdom is gold.
Absolutely.
Above everything, you study the land. Its unique properties are fertile for all sorts of experiments and inventions. You want to understand these domains so you can truly make a difference in the world. With your research, you're able to build tools and machines that help the people here. These people don't need a hero fighting for them. If you can be of support, it'll be by making them stronger so they can fight for themselves. Yes, that's how you can truly make a difference.
That was good. Well, I won? What do you mean? What do you mean I won?
That's why you got that. That's why you got that CG.
I lost the event, and I won. What do you mean? Yes,
You provided the most magic.
I guess so. Well, that's cool.
And just like that, the road trip came to an end. It was full to the brim of danger and fun and utter nonsense. It's everything we could have expected from a road trip with Polly and Scott, and then some. We not only survived the whole thing, but we conquered it and came out different people. It all turned out to be a pilgrimage and self-discovery, a rite of passage, a quest for growth. That is to say, a fucking good road trip. As we were heading back home, I thought about how all of this was just one of the first stops in a much bigger journey that was only just beginning. It felt ominous and scary, but it's going to be alright. Because we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start.
Always love this team. It's the best. One is the best part of it.
It's so inconsistent how to get the prompt to fucking skip the game. How do
Are
I?
we all playing the? Are we all playing the game like at the same time?
Yeah, I'm gonna open a prom room as soon as I get out of. How? Game! Let me out!
Just
I can't skip
just
my
press
game
escape.
even.
I don't know.
I can't. No, it doesn't work. Like a test net, not working.
Yeah, usually I can skip this, but fucking I guess not. Whatever.
I'm not even in the same part of the credits. I'm like at the beginning. I pressed too late. I gotta wait even longer. Same. And it's playing two songs at the same time. It's like a cacophony of noise.
I mean, they're good credits, to be honest. Not that bad. I love that Evangelion is credited as a special thanks. Fucking.
It is.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, there's like a
Yep.
special thanks, special thanks to all the
Yep.
special thanks to everybody, and Evangelion.
I was too busy getting my copy of Monster Farm ready.
So we're doing prom then next. I'll get that
Yep.
up another
Yep.
meantime.
We're doing prom next.
Alright.
Surprisingly, my throat isn't dry, so I can maintain just fucking being everyone. Food in, and I am out. We're gonna real quick take a stop by a med shop. Let's see what
What you get?
let's see what we get from the fucking slow
there's
as shit
stickers
gotcha.
as well.
Oh, cool. Vicky's failure ending.
Hey,
You ready? 'Cause I got the
Just a second. Be patient.
I'll just be waiting in the online menu then.
finally out of the game.
MVP ended for Amiro Veronatone. Soup Sona Amira!
Yes. Yes.
Ooh. Picnic spot chibi for Vicky. Adrian concept exploration. And final thing I pull. I think I've gotten all the Zoe related stuff. Post-apocalypse chibi with Hazel.
That's the one where they're standing like a owl, right? there's a love that one.
Time to look through the gallery. Yep, there's Vicky. Oh yeah, this is the first time as Zoe I've failed. Well, gotten the loser ending. That is. Also the first time I've been in a game that had poly-romanced, so... That is not the one where they're posed like an owl. It's they
It
got
looks like an owl. Right?
yeah, not really
I'm not crazy. No, okay.
wide.
Beautiful. Even better.
You know, I made a suggestion in the server to have a pink number on this bottom row for anything new that you get. Just so that it's a lot easier to find rather than scroll through, because if you scroll fast you'll miss it. If you scroll slow it takes for fucking ever.
Can you use the arrow keys to go left to right?
Still.
Yeah.
Quality of life. Righty. Open up prom. All of you already in it?
Yeah, I'm in the game.
Hey,
Yep.
Ah!
Ah!
Ah,
Wrong button.
Ah!
you pushed me.
Loud.
All these notifications.
And we stream to the Discord so that people can see. By the way, feel free to unmute and be a active fucking laugher at our nonsense.
Yes, I can't play.
These games are ridiculous, and it's
The
nice.
fact that there are two J's here instead of me.
There you go.
Yeah.
It's nice to be an active participant in the fun. So, 565.
There you go. It keeps. There we go.
There we go.
I'll press the button. Come on. There you go.
Forcing you to unmute now because fucking whatever. All right. Obviously play second term
obviously second term.
because you know
Yeah.
best girl, and I will
Yeah.
be romancing. You know, for time, it's probably best to just do a bunch of short games.
Yeah, probably.
Spooky High, the sweetest year of our lives. Back then we were young and unafraid. Sometimes reckless, sometimes brilliant, sometimes just stupid. But always willing to live life to the fullest. We were on a wild journey to discover who we really were. Vicky Man.
Is it? Is that me?
Yep,
Oh,
I
it's
think
me?
so.
It's
Or-
me.
Oh,
Sorry.
I don't know who's gonna.
Okay.
Limps.
Let's just change it up a bit.
Hey.
Variety.
Let's start a fire.
And we get to experience its ultimate challenge, the Monster Prom. I remember it clearly, 2 weeks were left, and as we fantasized about our dream prom days, we were all scrambling to catch the attention of one of our 8 most charismatic classmates. Scott Howell, 21. A werewolf athlete who compensated for his rather small brain with a stupidly huge heart. Miranda Vanderbilt, 19. A sweet mermaid princess who is as cute as she was genocidal. Polygeist, 22. Probably. A party ghost with an insatiable hunger for all the wrong things. Discord, please tell me don't cut out Discord, please. I'm trying to talk. Damien LeVay,
Maybe you're-
21.
Sorry, go on.
A fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love of fire.
Damien, my beloved. Love this demon.
Liam DeLioncourt, 400 something. A hipster vampire whose standoffish demeanor hid the fact he was truly a lovable dork. Zoe, forever. An eldritch cutie who went from endless deity of the dark realms to ultimate fangirl. Calculaster Hewlett-Packard version 1.0. A library computer who had become a sentient robot ready to experience life to its fullest. And VR Oberlin, 23. A mean, self-made Gorgon of a merciless sense of business. It was clear. It had to be one of them, but who? We only had 2 weeks to choose our prom date, and even more daunted, we only had 2 weeks to woo them and conquer their heart. But as I already said, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. Welcome to Monster Prom's stupidest pop quiz ever. All minds are rotten, but they're rotten in so many different ways. Worry no more. We're now using our PhD in bullshit to diagnose which kind of deviant sicko you are. Monster Prom's stupidest pop quiz ever, TM. We'll throw a bunch of absurd questions at you and turn your answers into your character's stats. This way, each of you will start by having stats that better reflect your true selves. Let's start. You're like the president for a day. What's the first law you passed? You can deduct taxes by writing sonnets instead. Amount of taxes deducted are calculated based on the beauty of the sonnets. Trivia fact, presidents don't pass laws. Is this a trick question, or are you just being an idiot? $1 bills will now include a picture of me and the inscription, "Beware, too much awesomeness." My presidency might last a day, but my fame will last forever.
There you go.
Be a visionary. What will the next big social media craze be? Greek agoras, like literal Greek agoras reinstated in our cities, places where philosophy and arts are discussed by the greater minds. That's social media I want to log into. Bullshit! It's your regular social network, but each time someone shares news that isn't supported by real facts, they're taxed, and the money goes to the people exposed to that bullshit. Robert. From now on, a socially awkward guy named Robert will do everything he's commanded to do through the app by its users. Ah, shit, I should have gone for Robert. Well, would be a deal breaker for a potential lover. The person's boring. The person lacks manners. The person hates the outdoors. The person thinks Asuka is the best waifu. The person is a coward. The person uses Internet Explorer.
Skill issue. Skill issue. Who doesn't? Frick, no wonder.
What would be a killer accessory? Logitech G560, the best RGB gaming speakers. A necklace of your own name, in case you forget. Shiny armor. Fancy brass knuckles.
Necklace of your own name.
A fabulous purse made from the skin of your worst enemy. Coolness itself. Whoop.
As you can see, I am a gamer.
I don't get many girls in here because I get friend zoned so frequently.
Why is yours taking a while to load?
Yeah. Yeah, I got mine up.
Because I'm the host. Because I'm the host.
Let's go.
Mine is taking a lot.
And now I'm loaded in, but I have to wait for you chuckle fucks. My music just doubled back a note. Oh, there we go.
There we go.
Jesus fuck, we all need to be in one room at some point because this connection is fantastic.
Sublime.
That day an epic dodgeball match takes place. Everything seems lost, but you deliver an inspirational speech that fuels your team's spirit, leading to a spectacular comeback. You're clearly a natural born leader. You gain 2 charm.
Oh, yeah.
So I was playing FOF. Oh, I was playing FOF. I'm Zoe and I was playing FOF. I hope that stands for fuck off faker, because that's what you are, a faker. I have this dialogue memorized. Ha ha ha. What? How do you figure, Leonard? I was just trying to see how much fun I was having being a fake gamer girl. Because if you're a real gamer girl, you wouldn't need to talk about how fun games are. You would just be playing them. A real fan doesn't go around shoving their fanness in people's faces. That's just what girls do because they're doing it for attention. Leonard, literally all you do is try to prove that you're a real fan. You're the one who interrupted this perfectly normal conversation. Fake conversation. Leonard! Fake Leonard! No, wait, real Leonard! Girls are the fake ones. So are you saying there are no real gamer girls? I thought I had met one once. She wasn't like all the other girls, right up until she was, when the bitch friend-zoned me and went and dated some ad-sold Chad Cabra. Wait, how did that have anything to do with her interest in gaming? Poor Zoe, she's new enough to this whole being a high school girl thing that she has no idea that there is no reason with the Leonards of the world. Not to be a white knight or anything, but you really should step in and find a way to distract Leonard so you and Zoe can discuss absolutely gender-neutral topics like gaming in peace. Distract Leonard by finally creating the perfect real gamer girl profile on Twitter. Tell Leonard that you heard someone saying there's no wrong way to play video games. Yes, I also heard that. They were saying, every way of enjoying video games is valid as long as it's fulfilling for you personally. What? Who said that? No wrong way to enjoy video games? That's insane. What about casually of friends? That's a wrong way to enjoy video games. Stream ended, we're playing it wrong.
Oh no.
How about enjoying them in a way that doesn't shit on other people's enjoyment just because their perspective deviates from yours? That doesn't sound right now, does it? Fucking cucks tried to ruining video games for everyone else. I need to put an end to this rumor right now. Wow. Anyway, I was playing FOF the other day. Zoe gets to finish her story uninterrupted, and you get to learn about her passions and interests. What a delightful way to get 2 charm and 1 fun.
Real. It's nicer.
That day you spend some time on the library's PCs, managing your start kicker.
Oh, it's a code right here. I'm going. Sorry.
You see lots of people with sensationalist video and impossible promises. Nice. You gain 100,000 money, but almost everything goes to cover the costs, and you only keep 2 money. You're checking out some plates of pasta on your dating app for people who are so lonely that they're starting to consider dating a plate of pasta. Luckily, Calculaster interrupts you before you keep spiraling down like that. There you are, Lana. I was about to engage in a complex plotline protocol, but I was worried I might fail at it. Then it came to my mind. Lana is proficient at shenanigans, so I thought that if you were okay with helping me, it would be cool. You tell Calculaster that you're in. You also tell him there is no need to use air quotes for cool. Whoa, I am already learning new stuff. Exciting. I haven't done a Calculaster in a while. So here's the thing. So far, I've been enjoying being alive, but recently I've started to question myself. Am I doing life right? Am I good at living?
Same, honestly.
I do not know. All of this is so new to me, and I might be doing it all wrong. So I wanted to consult some expert living organic forms, so I can crack the correct formula of existence. Yikes. Oh, don't make that face. I'm not consulting you, my friend. My data shows you tend to answer questions based solely on how likely the answer will lead you to dating your classmates. It is valid to me, but useless for this endeavor. But my data also shows you excel at wacky misadventures, so you might prove a worthy partners for this. But no, I thought the best course of action would be consulting the 2 organic living forms that were key into turning me into a sentient being. If they push me into life, they surely have to be plenty wise. Oh no. Look, there they are now.
Oh boy.
Oh god.
What's gonna happen?
What's up, Cal?
Oh, goddamn, I wanted to read him.
No, I'm everybody. Shut up.
Yeah, I fucking love voicing this dude, but only him. I'm not that good at voicing everyone else. When I play with my friends, I always voice
We're not your friends! Hi, hey friend Scott and friend Damien. I'm trying to solve the dilemma of finding the meaning of existence. And since you brought me into existence, I thought you might know. Fuck yeah, we know.
Yeah, we know.
Lana! It's me! I'm everybody!
It's more fun when you voice with friends.
Do we? Yeah, but also like me.
Fair enough.
So you make a good point.
It's me, Tail. I'll let you voice him another day. Yeah, Scott. So being alive is like being this orange. Damien pulls a slightly squished orange out of his pocket. Oh yeah, and you need to be like the best orange ever. As long as you're not a lame banana. So you need to win the game of life, but while being an orange. And remember not to be a banana, Cal. Also, I think it's very important to be super high on vitamin C if you want to rock at being an orange. Oh wait, you can be the best orange ever. Yes, yes, you can be a distraction to all the other puny fruits. I am honestly having a hard time following your line of thoughts, friends.
Also, how do you keep
That's...
cutting out?
Oh my
Cutting
god.
out.
I'm not cutting out on the stream, so like, that's good. Fucking...
Well, on the,
Let's
this
put-
part you do.
Let's put
Yeah.
my microphone... Let's put my microphone here.
For me, everyone's cutting out.
Oh,
I love internet.
It's just, yeah, it's just.
That's because you don't have to follow us. You need to follow the orange. Or you're supposed to be the orange. Fuck! This is clearly going nowhere, and these two are not the best at metaphors, so it's apparently up to you to lead them into building a valid life lesson. But how?
Hopefully.
We're talking a lot about what this orange is supposed to do or be, but how have we asked the orange how it feels? Eat the orange.
I don't think I have the boldness to eat the orange, so.
Awesome, bro.
What a great idea!
You did.
Are you sure it's great? Sounds kinda dumb. Only one way to know. Let me build a sensor capable of reading the very low brainwaves an orange produces. This way we
Oh
can know
my
what the
God.
orange is thinking or feeling. Let me see. Oh. Why that face, gal?
oh no.
It seems the orange is very, very racist towards any being who has limbs. Actually, it seems this is very widespread among oranges. They seem to have a lot of unhealthy hatred for any life form who has any kind of limb.
Oh
They
god.
think we're mentally inferior and more prone to delinquency and overall laziness. It seems there are a shared belief that that strict immigration policies should be created to deport most of us to our home country. But isn't this our country? According to most oranges, no. They also believe being with limbs are strictly from Belgium, and they don't want us taking their jobs here in their country.
Loser.
Enough! Enough.
We're just racist confirmed.
Damien eats the orange. This was a very stupid idea, Lana. Indeed, nothing has been accomplished by following your plan, and the overall level of wholesomeness has decreased by 12%. Best protocol to follow is to send you to Thinking Corner for you to reflect on your very bad ideas. You spend the next 4 hours in the Thinking Corner. It's so not fun that you actually lose free fun.
Sure.
This is what you get for trying to voice him! That day during recess, you start a half-hour raid that goes full crazy. You have no idea how it escalates so much, but at one point there are like 300 people. Someone summons demons from a nightmare dimension. The consequences might distort the fabric of reality itself, but who cares? It's a rad party. You're getting too fun. Miranda's not paying any attention at all to what's going on at the rave. She gazes out the window and sighs dreamily. Summer is almost here. Underwater ski and ocean polo, brutally suppressing food riots in the public square. I can hardly wait. But I do feel dreadfully sorry for those who are not fabulously and wealthy enough to enjoy the same summer pastimes I do. It is sad. Wait, you're a poor, aren't you? What do you do during summer? Do you play in garbage or starve recreationally? Truly, what are your plans? Why, madame, I am insulted by your assumption. My family too possesses many fine estates. You haven't heard of them because they're in the sky. Yep, I play in garbage. Come with me, you'll love it.
Well, I do live in garbage, but I don't want to have to say that, so I can do the other one.
You are one of the air people, but the air people are my family's mortal enemies. And yet you are so handsome and charming. You are nothing at all like the feathered tentacle beasts my terrified relatives describe. Are the other rumors true? Do you abduct babies for soccer practice? Poop in the hair of the less fortunate? Do you have a long-standing business arrangement with the sun? Oh, I have never met an air person before. My upbringing tells me I should have you murdered. But my heart is all fluttered with forbidden love.
Oh my god.
Also feathers? If you play your cards right, Miranda might date you just to piss off her parents. She's in high school after all. You gain 2 creativity and 1 boldness.
Sweet.
I guess.
that they listen to your elders and learn valuable lessons. Sometimes, after all the monster nonsense and the day and gimmicks, you forget that attending class is supposed to be the primary activity at this high school. You gain 2 smarts. Afterwards, Miranda summons you. It feels weird to be summoned, but you comply. You can't resist her merman goons.
Greetings, fellow class.
Thank you for coming, my dear. I have finally decided to trust you with my most important aspiration. I am destined to be the queen of prom. The royal ascension is nigh. We must prepare. Most of my competition is naive. They foolishly assume that prom king is a purely ceremonial title. Except Ursula Jr., she's proven to be quite a worthy rival. I respect that. Which is why you must destroy her reputation immediately. Any thoughts? Let's convince everyone that she likes humans. Fart joke!
Relevant video.
I believe
Choices.
I believe fart joke is fun,
Relevant
so
video for the second choice, but I don't know if like actually there's no rules in this server. But like, well, I mean there are rules in the server, but like not like
whatever. But I believe fart joke is fun, so that's your lowest stat, so I wouldn't advise that. This is actually funny because Lamps is the Miranda simp, but Jay is the one who got the Miranda secret route prompt.
Oh. Yeah,
It doesn't take much to make someone look bad in this day and age. You, however, are monsters and went for a total overkill. You hire a Chinese hacker to plant 10 years of pro bono work rescuing human babies from lawnmowers in Ursula's name. At recess, Dr. Babylove of the Babylove Institute appears out of nowhere and presents her with a humanity award. Microphone, stop cutting, you fucking dweeb. Yes, this will seriously harm her standard of the evil lawnmower creature contingent. That's an important voting block. They're the ones who keep the schoolyard so tidy. You gain 2 boldness and 1 smarts. Let's not trade places. Let's just press the challenge and just skip to it so we can keep the same.
Okay,
Yeah.
so my fucking screen is glitched
Oh god.
because I'm seeing Assie's stream. I'm seeing Assie's stream, and they're all the stats are all correct, but in my screen they look like this. I'm gonna drop it on the
Not a voice chat.
general nonsense chat.
Oh, not a voice chat, but still a voice chat.
And that's just disappeared.
Ah.
Like everyone has like started with 5 stats.
No, some people start with more or less in certain stats. It was the answers at the beginning, you know.
Oh my god.
I know, I've played this game before. The thing is, on my end, everything was 5.
Jesus.
Looks like Scott and Zoe are having marshmallows for lunch. You say that because their cafeteria table is covered in a literal mountain of marshmallows. Zoe slams a marshmallow into her mouth. It's mildly impressive. That's 15 marshmallows! Scott stuffs 6 marshmallows into his mouth. It's slightly more impressive. Oh yeah? Ugh, I didn't want to have to do this, but you leave me no choice, rival. Zoe begins to glow purple and convulse. Her tentacles swell. You smell death itself. Ancient chaos doomed to world! Sacrifice, sacrifice, sacrifice! A cloud of marshmallows rises into the air, and Zoe's countless mouths, all open of infinite hunger. All of the mallows fly into Zoe's gaping maws. The cafeteria windows open as all marshmallows in a 50-mile radius are summoned to their doom. It's unspeakably impressive. Ugh! Hey, no fair! If I counted correctly, I have now eaten 13,666 marshmallows exactly, which means I win. Wait, that's like not cool. You can't use more than one mouth during an eating contest. It's cheating! I would know because I used my hands at soccer one time and I still feel bad about it. No way, I didn't cheat. The validity of this impromptu marshmallow match is my whole reason to live, and my whole reason to not destroy this amazing marshmallow-filled planet. Quick, referee this athletic dispute before the whole planet is destroyed. We can't control how many medals we have, that's not nice. Scott, are you a good boy or not? Scott, play smart and be creative. Don't you have any other holes you could use to win? Are you a good boy, Scott? Scott's eyes widen in primal fear. Wait, I'm sorry, Zoe. I want to be a good boy. I don't want to be not a good boy. Wait, Scott, who's a good boy again? It's me, Scott. Who's a good boy? Me! Then I guess I'm the winner, vows and all. Zoe may have won the marshmallow battle, but you'll win the marshmallow prom date demon friendship war.
Alright.
Jesus Christ.
Click, 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 click.
On one hand, I got all that money. On the other hand, funny robot.
Friend Paulina, please correct me if I have misunderstood, as I am still new to these customs. But it is my understanding that the cafeteria is designated for the consumption of calories by those organic beings who need them to live. Heck yeah! And these tables are to put aforementioned calories on in order to be consumed. You got it, little robot buddy! But you seem to be dancing on top of this table, therefore preventing your fellow students from using it for its designated function. Nailed it! And you are encouraging other students to do the same as confetti rains down from the ceiling and multiple disco balls flash blindingly, and your music is very loud, which is why you are shouting over it. Boom! See? You understand way more than you think. You're crushing it, like I'm crushing this rave. But from my understanding, the outdoors location is designated for raves, cafeterias for food consumption. Disrupting the ability to consume food in a space designated for food consumption is not very nice, and I believe you should stop. Well, I believe that that's lame and dumb, and I can't stop and I won't stop partying, so I'm just gonna keep partying. You seem to be at a standstill. Time to step in and turn the tide. Polly should keep raving, Calculester. The raw intensity of this rave is powering the whole cafeteria by itself. Renewable energy, bitches! Calculester is right. We know you're all about throwing parties in ridiculous places. Why not find some place even more ridiculous? Take this rave to Narnia.
Oh my god.
Yes, friend Paulina. Certainly,
Oh,
I
yeah,
do not want to.
Narnia!
I do not want to curtail the fun of your rave. But perhaps if you could enjoy yourself just as much somewhere which does not disturb our classmates. That's it. That's enough. Everyone stop. Cut the lights. Cut the music. Take your damn hands off that piano, Justin. This party just got shut down. Paulina, I apologize. I do not mean to ruin your fun. Because it's heading to Narnia! Woo! Follow me for this wardrobe, fam!
How?
I think I cut out there because I fucking peeked. Oh shit, my microphone. Well, Lana, that was quite a brilliant solution. You must be one of the few monsters here who pays attention in class and gains plus smarts. Launch in sequence. Sincere gratitude. Thank you. It seems you have bought us quite a bit of time while pulling up parties in Narnia. Sup, bitches? I'm back from Narnia. Have you missed me these past years? You were gone 12 seconds and 8 nanoseconds according to my clock. Did you dum-dums forget how Narnia works? I just became queen and ruled for 20 years, then burned that shit to the ground. It's the dopest party ever. Ugh, it was so bomb.
Damn.
Dad, or I'm just super high on these super shrooms and just tripped very hard and had a 20-year-long specific hallucination for the last 12 seconds. Who the fuck knows when it comes to super shrooms? Hey, it was fun while it lasted, and Calculester still seems pleased. So go ahead and count it as a win. We will, stat-wise. Doesn't give you any stats because it's just affection. You arrive at your chosen table to find Vera looking askance at Miranda's apple, a single very suspicious-looking apple. Miranda, honey, your apple seems to be pulsing with unhealthy purple light. Oh, I'm sure it's just your imagination. It also has a skull on it, and it smells like lighter fluid. I don't think it's for eating. Of course it's for eating. It's a perfectly standard poison apple. You know, the sort that puts a princess to sleep for 100 years. You literally just admitted it's poison. I know, and I always said I wouldn't be the kind of princess who eats a poison apple. But how else will I find a prince to wake me of true love's kiss and live happily ever after with me? Girl, we need to have a little talk about feminism. You back me up on this. Tell her she doesn't need to poison herself for the sake of a man. You don't need to eat that apple. Princes should be eating poison apples so that you'll kiss them. You don't need that apple. There are plenty of eligible princes on PrinceFinder.com.
Hotprincefinder.com.
I believe
That's my favorite site.
that's not what I... A finder for hot princes? What is this sorcery? I must see it at once! You pull up the website on your phone. You've already got it bookmarked, for no reason. Goodness, it even lists their pedigrees. And you're right, not all of them are even looking for sleeping princesses. This one is only looking for a princess who was a frog. That will be much simpler to achieve. I only need to anger a minor witch. This isn't what I was going for at all. God, if you're that hungry for dick, just buy a damn hooker. Dick? Who said anything about dick? Royal marriage is strictly a business arrangement. When it comes to romance, we are free to make our own decisions. That's good news for you, especially since Miranda seems to really like your suggestion.
Let's do this.
Well,
Well, my only other alternative just got 18, so I'm just gonna go here and...
Shouldn't you be out there trying to romance a classmate or something? Anyway, welcome.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, it's different, what's it called on each screen, I just realized that.
You could get the gift, you could get the fucking cursed amulet thing and suddenly make this run take a turn for the storytelling.
I want to see where this goes.
Wait. How much? 8.
This is thank you letter. That's just you get. That doesn't change the run any, but it does give you.
Wait, hold up.
wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
Dragon Heat, a classic. It's so cheesy and stupid that you just can't stop reading it. I never thought I'd say this, but now I'm super into dragon abs.
On your end, I have 7 money, right?
Yeah,
And this costs 6.
yeah.
But on my end, I only have 5 money, so I cannot buy this.
Wait, click at it.
It doesn't like buy it in
It's
its
only gonna give you a,
Huh?
it'll give you a bunch of money.
Click Dragon Heat anyway. I want to see.
What do you?
Later.
Have a good one.
Got it.
Oh, wait, what? Didn't buy?
Yeah, yes.
What?
Or,
Yeah.
But,
Oh my
yeah,
God,
what do you want? Minus 1?
Wait, but I don't have it in my end. What?
Oh, what do you mean? What do you mean? What?
No,
I don't understand.
I didn't buy it because I don't have the money.
You have. So you're still on 5? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Oh, so you have infinite money. That's nice.
So
Okay.
now, click something that you can afford. I want to see.
I'm gonna go back though, right? Books to me.
I think. Rational. I think.
Sorry for the technical difficulties, folks. We just experienced what is known
And I bought the.
we've experienced what is known as fucking desync. Oh hey, look that.
we desync.
Yep.
I'm afraid to be desync so early. It's not even the second round.
No. Here's the thing.
What did
I
you
think
do?
my game just crashed.
Oh,
Wait, no, it's back.
Oh no!
Random.
So, what? So,
Just choose random.
no. I like to keep.
Fun.
I like to keep the order the same. It's just easier.
Okay, so
Let's go.
I should have either 1 or 2 items.
According to us, you have the book. So
Yeah, we saw you buy the book.
that day, while rehearsing for the class play, it's as though the muses themselves descended to give you figurative oral sex. Your performance is intense and inspiring. It'll be remembered for generations, which is pretty rad by high school play standards. You gain 2 creativity. You're chilling Zoe, watching her draw watching her draw cute little chibi characters getting eaten by nightmare fluid when Leonard slides into your midst. Hey, it's not bad for a girl. I might have a major opportunity for you. Oh, cool. As much as I hate your casual sexism, I love opportunities. What's up? I'm looking for someone to do a custom drawing for my YouTube channel. It'll be me, but with sunglasses on. My muscles are huge. You can tell from my facial hair that I'm right about everything. Yeah, I could probably do that. No guarantee it won't drive your views insane, though. Ha! If they go insane, then they weren't true fans to begin with. Great. Let's talk a little more about what you want, and then we can negotiate a price for the commission. Excuse me, price. Exposure to my 248 YouTube subscribers isn't good enough for you?
What?
No. Wow. Typical. Here I am trying to give you the opportunity of a lifetime, and you can't think of anything but money. Didn't you hear me when I said how many subscribers I have? 284. I have more subscribers than Leonard. And that's just right now. By the end of this week, it could easily be 285 or 286. And from there, it's just a few orders of magnitude until I hit 600. I've already passed that line. A real savvy artist would understand the value of getting in good with me while I'm still on the rise. This could be huge for you. Anyway, TLDR, no cash right now. I'm investing all my capital into my craft in the hopes of maybe someday becoming a YouTube sensation. You're an artist, do it for the love of the art, or whatever dumb fucking reason artists have for doing art shit. As Leonard pours more and more garbage words out of his mouth, you can feel the air around Zoe turn into the pink tentacles of wrath. Uh-oh. If you can't broker a deal between these two, who knows what'll happen to reality. Maybe you can convince Leonard to pay something other than money. Why don't you pay with one of your kidneys? I mean, you've already got 2. Once you're a YouTube sensation, you can buy as many kidneys as you want. If all you got right now is hope for a future, why not pay with your future? Pledge to be Zoe's indentured servitude from ages 32 to 36.
Ooh.
I don't want to fuck this up. I have most of these events. Memorized what I need to do because I've done Zoe so many fucking times. But it's always nice to check. Jam out. Bold or creative? Aha! Deal, suckers! What, you think I'm just a regular high school age? I'm a motherfucking Japanese swamp vampire, you utter cucks. I turned 36 600 years ago! Oh, that's okay, I'll just extract payment from your past self. Wait, what do you mean you'll— Oh, fuck my memories! Don't worry, I just bent the fabric of time and space to steal 4 years of your life. We're totally even now. I suddenly bear deep emotional scars from events I never experienced. My entire life is non-canon. So, do you still want that drawing? For another 2 years of your past, I'll even do it in color. No thanks. I think I need to go lie down for a while. Oh, okay. Enjoy the incessant nightmares. What? Oh, that's Zoe. So adorable. You gain 2 charm and 1 creativity. 2 smarts and 1 creativity. That's a completely different stat.
Alright.
I'm delusional. Losing myself.
Give me your money.
Hey, why would you study and prepare for your future? We can come here and buy some weird shit, am I right?
Where the frick is my mouse?
Oh, don't have a connection yet, dude. I may just need to—
Okay, there we go.
I may need to do these as single player runs and have it streamed, which, you know, it means we can include people who don't know the game.
Thanks.
Nice.
See, I'm wise enough to know when a gift needs given. Yeah. Now I know why you love video games. Now I know you love video games, so I asked the clerk. Whatever. Time to go jump off a bridge. That day an epic dodgeball match takes place. At one point, you're about to be eliminated by a player from the other team. But suddenly, you convince him not to throw the ball at you with a heartfelt speech about the importance of everyone's lives. A player bursts into tears and you take advantage of that moment of weakness, throwing a ball at him.
Okay.
You lose 5 mercy, a stat that might be useful in Monster Prom sequel, but isn't now, and you gain 2 charm. I think Leonard is high school age for his species. Woe is me, sigh. Could Miranda possibly be doing this because she wants attention? Only one way to find out. Oh, hello, I didn't see you there as I was standing here suffering gallantly in silence. She did, and she wasn't, but okay. I had the most tragic injustice befall me earlier this morning. I was rejected from my school's water polo team. They claimed I was mistaken about how polo is conducted underwater. Excuse me, but I was raised underwater. How is one even supposed to play water polo without a heavily armed seahorse as a mount? How, I ask you? Perhaps I offended them when I implied they were too impoverished to afford sea steeds. If so, why, I would love to make reparations. But it may be too soon for me to show my face. Would you be so kind as to take them the gift of this omelet to begin the healing? I am told that peasants consider eggs to be a delicacy. Obviously, what would make the gesture even better is the personal touch of toppings, caviar, eel, chocolate-covered sand crabs. I'll never forget this was a present from Mer Princess. An elegant stenciled card for your sincerest apologies. A list of all their fears and a bundle of compromising photographs. Oh yes, how better to show that I'm truly making an effort to get to know them on the most personal of levels. I shall do their names in beautiful calligraphy, print their fears in gold leaf. And I shall adorn their compromising nudes with adorable glitter stickers. I may have been misunderstood before, but how could anyone misinterpret this kind gesture? Take the omelet, and make sure to take lots of pictures of them eating the eggs, so we can all remember how generous I was. With a kiss on the cheek, oh! Miranda hands you the omelet and waves you on your way. You gain 2 smarts and 1 charm.
Let's do this.
I believe that is also set up for a Miranda secret route.
Oh yeah.
Jay?
So what game ending glitch is happening now, Jay?
Yeah, I have both the book that, according to your end, I bought, the Dragon Erotica thing, and the book that gave me smarts.
So what's your smart in your end?
On my end,
Yeah.
13.
Okay, so on our end it's 12.
It's 12 on my end too.
Yeah, it's 12.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're suffering desync. I have no clue what we did.
Yeah.
You're in a-
Go to
Listen, I have the answer.
go
It's called living in South America.
go
That's the issue.
to a location. It'll be funny if you get 2 entirely different events.
But that
Yes.
happens,
Like, you just-
That day, you spend some time on the library's PCs, sending malicious spam emails in the hope of stealing other people's money. It doesn't sound very nice, but really, who's the one to blame if they respond to such a blatant scam? You lose 10 karma, which isn't a stat in this game, so who cares, and you gain 2 money. You're wandering down the hallway, reading Dragon Heat as discreetly as you can, which apparently isn't very, because Polly and Vera clock us immediately.
Yeah, I'm getting the event, but I don't have the book on my end.
Yeah, I think it's like sort of semi-synced, but yeah, I have no clue what's happening. I think we broke it.
Monster Prom is a very functional game.
I thought Glitch wasn't supposed to come into a virtual.
Yeah, you know, company name Beautiful Glitch, it makes sense.
At least the glitches are funny.
Yes.
True.
Continue the event anyways. Hello,
Anyways,
hello, Ice.
So,
yeah.
Oh boy.
Hi.
Hi.
Ugh, are you actually reading erotic fanfiction about dragons? Because we love Dragon Heat. I'm all about the 19th century Russian literature, but a ghost girl can't say no to some erotic fanfic, am I right? I've literally been working on my Morgana Von Breastright cosplay all week. Don't worry about why. Speak for yourself, Polly. I've never... Okay, fine, I may read Dragon Heat, but don't go around just telling people. Psh, we're clearly safe with her. A fellow Dracophile can always be trusted. Are you sure? I mean, anyone into Dragon Heat must have a wicked mind. 297 chapters and counting, and it still manages to amaze me with all new levels of wrong. Yeah, right? I fucking love it! Yet I must admit, I'm a bit vanilla when it comes to fave chapters. Mine is the one where Harold McDonkard, Horus the Hydra, and the deranged Draco Delacourt have to rest in an inn after fighting the Chokin Bay adventure. Only discovered they have just one available bed! There's only one bed, the classic fanfic trick that never fails. Ah, yes, that one was good. I personally prefer the one where Venesaria, our mass savior, after a passionate guess, only to discover it's herself, and then they totally bang. I'm not a fan of time travel.
Homestuck epilogues moment.
But sign me up for some good self-cest.
So true.
Amazing.
Amen. What about you, Jay? What's your favorite story arc? Nothing to worry about. You'll just be revealing your inner kinks to us. No pressure. Easy, the Sexcalibur arc, where they want to discover the chosen one who can control the mythical Sexcalibur dildo, and then they have a super orgy so everyone can have their turn with the dildo. What about this exclusive chapter I've written about myself?
Oh my god. Oh yes, I just randomly wrote the chapter myself.
Yes, of course. The whole chapter. It's obvious.
I assume the top one is fun.
I think it's fun versus creativity.
Fun versus charm.
Fun versus creativity, I think, because, you know, writing shit.
Yeah, creativity is bottom.
Yeah, I see my creativity is both 5 and 7 at the same time, so...
Schrodinger's creativity, you don't know which one it actually is until you click it. What? Let me see. Vera takes the pages from your hands and they both start reading. They devour your piece of art in mere minutes. Just wow. Yeah, boo, this is wonderful, so full of twists. Harold all unsettled from being betrothed to evil Queen Rosequeef. And then it turns out that the insecurity wasn't due to marrying his mortal enemy, but because he didn't know if he could please the most sexual dragoness of the 8 kingdoms. Kind of nice that you show him so vulnerable. So he goes and sticks his dick in a pie to practice. Classic, but then, oh no, the magic properties of his dick grant the pie life. Hashtag mind blown. Yes, I thought for a moment it was a cheap trick for comedic purposes, but then you went all in with a love triangle between Harold, the Queen, and the pie. I must applaud your boldness there and the level of depth and the emotions. I'd never expect it from a fanfic of a fanfic.
That part where the king sticks his dick in a pie, that's 100% a reference to a Warhammer fanfic.
Warhammer? What?
Yes! Yes! Warhammer as in Warhammer 40k!
I mean, I do have a 40k fanfic I've been meaning to read. I probably shouldn't say it on stream, though.
YouTube doesn't pay me either way. Neither does Twitch.
No, I don't want you to get banned from Twitch.
It'd be funny, though.
I have intentions to read Homestuck as God intended live on the internet. This means reading Homestuck word for word. Literally the worst possible thing you could ever do.
Real. Never Homestuck.
Anyway, press the thing so we can, like, actually continue. Also, sick tons of pie sex. That pie really knows how to use its pie hole.
I'm telling you,
Jay here is the Russian name of cheap erotic dragon fanfic, sweetheart. You should post it. You'll be queen of AO4 in no time. Hey, this is actually in continuity with with your road trip route.
Yes.
Yes, a brilliant deviant mind is definitely arousing. Am I gonna read the wiring quirks, the numbers and everything? I'll try to read it like fucking normal speak, probably. Fuck yeah, it is. Maybe someday you could write an erotic play for us to enact, if you know what I'm talking about. We all know, Polly. But sure. 6 skills in fanfic writing, the obscure skill for impressing your classmates. Here you go, 2 smarts and 1 boldness for you. That weekend, something happened too. Yay!
Yeah, that happens in multiplayer games, yeah.
You're kicking it underwater at Miranda's place. It's always a dicey situation seeing how dissidents are treated in her kingdom, but she's used her royal connections to procure the next season of Bobo the Angry Zeba before it's even out on Wetflix, the premier merge streaming service, so it's worth risking beheading. First of all, my kingdom would never sanction beheadings willy-nilly, and frankly, I could have you beheaded for insinuating such a thing. I am excited to absorb the information from this television program on the grounds that a broad survey of internet criticism indicates that it is the best Wetflix show. Yes, it explores the monster condition in both a fearless and crude way. And I like that it is silly talking animals. Yay, silly talking animals. Now what shall I ask my vast array of kitchen sea monkeys to cook up for us? Oh, I was kind of assuming we would order a pizza for binge-watching a Wetflix show. How perfectly quaint! Of course, if I have commoners over, I should indulge in commoner practices. A pizza it shall be. Now, what toppings do you suggest? Commoner coffee!
Me when I'm broke.
And I skipped calculaster dialogue, motherfucker. I'm jumping off a bridge now. And I was gonna suggest the pizza of the cold sweats of a dreamer experiencing a nightmare and the shrieks of the dying, but it might give the rest of you indigestion. Oh, let's get a pizza on top, and then there can be pizzas on the pizzas.
Oh my god.
If we can't choose a topping, maybe I should just behead someone after all. Nope, you can think of the perfect topping by consulting one of your friends, Miranda's shell phone. Friends on Miranda's shell phone, get it? And that friend is Jay, a game changer when it comes to pizza toppings. She is the one who introduced cheese as a pizza topping. Before that, pizza used to be covered in yogurt. Leemps is so disruptive that he's been banned from the ancient academy of pizza topping by the pizza topping masters due to his dangerously vanguardist ideas.
Bullshit.
After a brief but incredibly informative and creative brainstorming session with Jay, you hang up the shell phone, redial, and order a pizza. It arrives not too long later, and everyone is delighted to take a bite of pizza and discover, ooh, pineapple in good grades! I'll admit I do not usually enjoy a dish so common and vulgar as pineapple on pizza, but it does pair well with academic excellence. It's funny because the taste of genius is quite reminiscent of the taste of insanity, and yeah, it does go well with pineapple. I do not possess taste buds. Rock on, Calculaster. But I am enjoying my friend's enjoyment of their sustenance. As are you, all thanks to Jay, and you for choosing her. These good grades get you 2 smarts, and the whole pizza situation is an automatic 1 fun, of course. Let's do it, Blissus, let's not. The input registration is fucking abysmal.
Wait,
We joined.
1 second. On my end,
Oh no!
it gave me the
Not again.
failed prompt, but went with the success.
So,
What's happening anymore?
You failed and succeeded at the same time?
you know, that might be part of that might be part of how that works. I don't know. Either way, I think for further rounds, I'm gonna do single player, but do it with 4 people, so I can just add you people and choose your options, so that we avoid these desyncs.
Yeah.
That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. The match is so intense and both teams are so into it that you decide to raise the stakes by betting part of your charm against part of the other team leader's charm. That commitment amazes your whole team, and their spirit is fueled by determination. Finally, you win and take 2 charm from the other team's leader. She's now a bit less fabulous. You notice Zoe with a big grin on the amalgam of chaotic nightmares she has used to form her face. It's adorable. Azzy, hey! Guess what? My latest comic, Who Watches the Watchmen, has sex, just got published in Weird Tales magazine. I worked so hard on it, it's finally out there in the world. Nothing can ruin this moment for me. That sounds like a challenge! Leonard, come on, why do you always have to slide into my DMs, delighted moods? Because I must shed light on injustice wherever it arises. What about world hunger, global warming, income equality, human trafficking? You didn't let me finish. I must shed light on injustice wherever it arises, in the world of fandom specifically. Oh, cool. It is not cool, Zoe. It is not cool that publishing houses are showering attention on marginalized offers just because inclusivity is hot right now. Will my microphone ever fucking not cut out? We'll never know next week on Transformers. I mean, look at you. You've got it all. You're purple, you're allegedly a woman, you come from a hideous dimension beyond moral comprehension. Any magazine would die to be able to associate you with its brand. But it's all a shallow marketing stunt, and what's worse, it's distracting from the real injustice that the liberal media is too scared to discuss. What about the artists who aren't part of some cool, sexy, underrepresented minority? What about us? How are we supposed to get recognized? If I was to entertain all the BS you just said, I'd say, I don't know, maybe through a combination of talent and the numerous connections and avenues you have available to you as a privileged member of society. Don't you use the P word around me, Missy, if I'm so privileged, and how come my comic Zombie Sluts on Fuck Island still has yet to get published? Maybe because you spend all your time complaining about non-existent obstacles instead of getting better at art? Perhaps you have a point. Oh no, wait, I forgot. You are a girl. This can't possibly be my fault. It's much more likely that the entire industry is biased against me. Ugh, looks like there's only one way to solve this. You're way ahead of her. You select the only option that makes sense. For years, you possessed the gem of Garoto, a powerful artifact capable of raising 4 people from the dead. Why not? Resurrect 4 great artists and ask their communes. Use the Calicraft sword and hat to determine the objective value of the 2 comics. Gem of Garoto, because I have higher smarts. You're saving the Gem of Garoto to resurrect your family in case they all died tragically for some reason, but this seems just important. You reach into the another realm and summon Velázquez, Goya, Picasso, and El Greco, 4 of the greatest visual artists of all time. Oh, hey, I recognize some of these guys. Picasso helped me design my layer of mental anguish, along with MC Escher and David Lynch. Hey Zoe, this is Pablo Picasso, long time no see. Just some art for us to look at? Wrong, we have 1 piece of art, mine, and 1 piece of trash, hers. Here they are. Says El Greco, furrowing his brow. The paintings? What sort of art is this? You seem to have placed numerous titillating images inside of tiny boxes. I do not know quite what to make of this, says Goya, holding up Leonard's piece, but even to my untrained eye, this one appears to be what we refer to in the art business as a complete turd. That's bullshit! I don't know what I'm looking at either, says Picasso, but I like how you put everything in little squares. Everything about shapes. Personally, says Velázquez, I find Zoe's piece pleasantly reminiscent of Frank Miller's The Dark Knight's Return, mediated by hints of magical girl manga and the unbeatable Squirrel Girl, all of which influenced my own work, so as you can clearly see in my famous painting Miniatures. Fuck! Leonard tries to post angrily about how 4 dead artists are part of the liberal establishment, but that doesn't work because they don't have social media. You gain 2 creativity and 1 smarts from hanging out with famous dead painters. That day, I skipped class and just hang out in the bathrooms because you respect no authority. I guess some people just want to watch the world burn by skipping class and hang out in the bathroom. You give 0 shits, but you gain 2 boldness. It's always nice to see your friends succeed, and by the increase in employees in Vera's illegal law firm, she's clearly doing well. Hello, friend Lana. Have you come to this place for carbon-based life forms to rid themselves of their waste in order to file a lawsuit, which I am told is the primary function of this location? Calculus is an ideal secretary, as he loves to help, can perform research instantaneously, and type an infinity number of words per minute. And I'm the ideal apprentice because... For the last time, Zoe, you are not my apprentice because you have no interest in my law practice or helping me acquire vast sums of money. You're clearly only here to research another of your stupid fan fictions. My spooky high court legal counsel, you guilty of love, is not stupid. Clearly you're worried taking me on would lead to a lawyer-apprentice love story. That is not the case. Gee, is that because you're already involved in a lawyer's secretary love story of Calculaster? Oh my god. I demand to speak to a lawyer immediately. You You have come to the right place, friend Dahlia. As everyone knows, bathrooms are the most common location to take care of legal problems. For far too long have I attempted literal battle to claim the 8th Circle of Hell from the LeVay clan, so now I shall attempt to defeat them in legal battle. Dahlia, my wealthy friend, I'd be more than happy to assist. Damien is our friend. Sounds like repressed sexual tension to me.
Real.
Everything sounds like repressed sexual tension to you. True that.
Yeah.
I have brought with me this chest full of the spoils of war, prepared to pay any price for your legal advice. Friend Dahlia, a quick search has informed me that the Aquino clan has never controlled the 8th Circle of Hell, and that the LeVay clan claimed it quite fairly. It would seem that you have little to no claim on what is rightfully friend Damien's kingdom. Zip it, Robo-Secretary. You know nothing about the law, and there's little to no chance that Dahlia is not loaded, and I'm therefore happy to take her on as a client for a large sum of money. You have chosen the right side, Fiendus Gorgon. What is the plan for my legal victory? The plan? Yes, the plan, which I have won because I am a very qualified lawyer, and your case, for which you have absolutely no grounds whatsoever, will certainly be willable. We just need to, bring in a surprise witness. Shout objection over and over.
Reminds me of that objection meme.
Well, yeah, that's what it's referencing.
Yeah, it's literally just a Phoenix Wright reference. I think this is boldness and smart. They literally just leveled up boldness, so,
The surprise witness? How surprising! I love surprises, specifically ambushes. I love doing ambushes! Yes, and what is the surprise witness if not an ambush of the defendant? And then I can bring in my army and hit wretched Damien with a real ambush. And then halfway through, you can realize that the best way to get through hell, and that hell is life, and the hell that is life, is together. And you ambush him with passionate kisses. Friends Vera, Dahlia, Zoe, and Lana, surely we will not allow Dahlia to attack Damien with her army. Of course we allow anything for my richest and wealthiest client. Dahlia, I will build you an ironclad case, formulated entirely based on the element of surprise. It is an ingenious plan. I shall slaughter Damien where he stands. Absolutely, which will be quite a surprise to him, and to our many, many surprise witnesses. Rather than carefully selecting the jury, I would let them be surprised. In fact, I want the whole thing to be such a surprise, I'm not even going to give you a court date. And you can leave this treasure here as a deposit and give me increasingly large sums of money at random intervals to keep the surprise going. Vera, you are a phenomenal and clearly competent lawyer, who I trust completely. I eagerly await the surprise trial. Crushed it. Zoe and Calculus are thrilled that you're not going to let Damien be killed. Vera's hyped about all that money, and you're thrilled that she gives you 2 money and 1 charm.
Sure. Okay. Let's see. Let's buy something.
Ah, you missed me and my shit, huh? Worry no more. All this shit can be yours if you have the money, though.
What needs to be higher? See, just that.
I'm always amazed that some people keep coming and buying all this stupid crap. Intriguing.
Let's do this.
Jay's up. Maybe, next round I can, do the 4-person single player so I can have, Tanumu, Icy, and, the other Jay participate too.
Yeah.
I'm roping you in, Tanumu. You're here, so fucking... That day you spend some time in the library's PCs, mining some bitcoins. This is supposed to have something to do with solving algorithms and the rise of cryptocurrency. But you guess that nobody actually has any fucking idea how it really works. Anyway, you gain 2 bitcoins, which is equal to $2 million. Which unfortunately is equal to 2 monster dollars, so 2 money. The exchange rate is fucking awful.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Later, you're carrying around your precious dragon heat when you're spotted by Miranda and Damien. Wow, dragon heat, I love it. Also, you may not notice about Damien just by looking at him, but turns out that he, too, is a hopeless romantic at heart. Are we reading the same series? I'm in it for Dragon Dong, Miri. Nothing so bad. It's nothing so bad yet yet so good as a billionaire dinosaur may be gay.
Alright.
Yeah, I gotta go after this one too.
What?
Give me a second. Dealing with something else right quick. Damien, you are utterly foul. Don't profane the deep emotional connection between Harold McDonghart and Godiva Galantina. Deep emotional connection? Is that why the latest chapter ends with Harold finally boning Godiva and then she wakes up to find him gone? The cliffhanger must be entirely misleading. People simply don't abuse each other's love and trust that way. I worry about you, Miri. I really, really do. I just desperately want to know what happens next in Dragonheat. Do you think Harold is capable of being so mean-spirited? True art imitates life. Let's look at Damien's sexy messages to see what he's capable of, shall we? Harold may or may not be a scoundrel, but love is alive and well. Let me take both of you on the greatest freeway first date ever to prove it.
Oh, bottom is charm. Which, how much charm do I have on your end?
4.
Okay, so
I believe I want to say this is boldness versus charm.
and how much boldness do I have?
7 versus 4.
Okay.
So top. Oh, that was creative, huh? Aha! That'll solve everything forthwith. Real life logic applied to fictional circumstances always clears things up.
Wait, did I succeed or did I fail?
You succeeded.
Because I failed on mine!
Ah, no way!
Because on my end, I have 5 creativity.
Damien suddenly sets his phone on fire. Wow, if you went to those lengths to protect your privacy, that must mean... That my privacy is, I don't know, private? That you must have the secret to what happens next in Dragonheat and you're protecting it. How are you in possession of such valuable information? You have to share it with me. I'm not. Fuck. I just don't want you to look at my phone, Miranda. But I want to know what happened with McDonghard. Hee. Ah. Awesome. Now everyone's screaming and no one is happy. Great move, genius. You lose 2 smarts in 1 shot. What the fuck? You failed on my end. Even though you. Desync glitch aside, this is fucking hilarious. Desync glitch aside, this is fucking hilarious.
What do you mean, though?
And this is why I'm gonna stop playing video games with people on different continents.
Yeah, next time let's not play video games with people on different countries.
To be completely fair, we have one person in Canada. We have one person in Canada, one person in the States, one person in fucking Wales, and the other person in South America.
This is simply an issue of skill on the part of the
Oh yeah, so creative. You lose these stats, fucko. Yeah, that's an apt way to put it. I think you can lose one of the Dragon Heat events and not fail it. I've done it before. Calculus is enjoying a nice quiet lunchtime charge when Zoe interrupts his reverie with a question. Hey, Calculus, I'm making a quiz so students can figure out what spooky high vending machine they are. You're friends with the vending machines, right? I am friends with every person, friend Zoe. But like, are the vending machines people that you're friends with? That is a rather insulting question. Yes, vending machines are people, and yes, I am friends with them. Oh, so vending machines have feelings? Of course they have feelings. Which feelings? I do not know. I am a terrible friend. Oh man, don't be sad. We can figure this out together for my quiz. But how can we talk to the vending machines about their feelings? Just look up their manuals online. I love conducting an obsessive online research on all my favorite topics, don't you, Zoe? Did someone say obsessive online research? Yes, it was Azzy. Let's do it! Calculus, pull up the manuals. Manuals acquired. Open in section 23D, discerning your vending machine's mood. It says here that there is an analog switch on the back of each vending machine that sets its emotional state. Let's go look. It looks like they're all set to crush in despair. Why are they all set to crush in despair? That seems to be the factory default. Should we change it? Best not to tamper with factory defaults. Okay. Yeah, you'll see. As long as we're doing exhaustive online research, want to go down an online encyclopedia TM hole with me? There's not a hole you wouldn't go down with Zoe. You start at vending machine emotional states and end up at dark rituals specifically involving cabbages. You puff yourself up, hoping to look as big and tough and sporty as possible as you take your seat next to the wolf pack. Hey, you! You know what it means that you take a seat at the wolf pack's table. Well, it probably means that you don't care that much about defining which love interest you're pursuing, or that table is already taken.
Yeah, Ozzy.
It means you're now one of us. It means you're now one of us. One of us! One of us! One of us!
One of us! One of us!
Don't get us wrong. The second lunch is over, we 100% go... The second lunch is over, we 100% go back to hating you because you're weak and not at our level, bruh. But for now, you might as well enjoy living your best werewolf life to the max! Sometimes we like to stick with classic blankety hating all other monsters, but other days we like to be aggressively inclusive. And you caught us on an aggressively inclusive day. Yeah, bro! My throat is fucking dead! Ah! So, what classic werewolf activity would you like to do in these brief, glorious moments which you get to be part of? The T-E-A-M-E. I almost fucked up spelling his fucked up spelling. Correcting the spelling of team probably isn't a classic werewolf activity. Better go with something more like Howling at the Moon. Practicing Akabana. The ancient Japanese art of floral arrangements. Just super wolfy.
I don't know boldness.
We love Howling at the Moon, but flirting with the moon is even better. Let's go outside and flirt with the moon right now. You're outside where the moon is visible in broad daylight, because why the fuck not? Which it usually actually is. You kick things off telling the moon that you're sorry to bother her, but you just want to say how much you appreciate the way she controls the tide so gracefully. And the wolf pack steps up and continues in a charming yet respectful tone you set. Hey moon, is there a mirror in your pocket? Because I can see myself in your pants! Well, never mind then. Hey moon, are you an astronaut? Because your ass is out of this world and I can see myself in that too. Actually, so are you an astronaut with a mirror in your space pants? In the space suit? Space pants. Fucking space pants. I think it's funnier when I mess up the line. Suddenly, a piece of paper wafts down from the sky. It appears to be a letter and it reads, Dear Lana, thank you for respecting my boundaries and not using a crude opening line before we've even gotten to know each other. I'm very flattered and appreciative. Thank you again, the moon. I guess maybe it's a good idea to be respectful to women and treat them like people, even sometimes the moon and not people. Yeah! Being respectful to women is the best! Let's go get some pussy by being considerate and respectful! Oh! Getting pussy by being respectful is awesome. And if that they're off, use your laughter and look over to see Vera and Polly deep in conversation. A letter from the moon? Classic! Can't believe they fell for it! The only thing better than a good prank at someone else's expense is a prank that also teaches valuable lessons about being slightly less douchey. Ah, well, that makes way more sense than the moon actually adding rather. But you still get 4 charm for not being disgusting.
Sure.
Polly and Miranda sit together, surrounded by Miranda's customary crowd of serfs. So wait, you've actually got serfs who eat for you? Well, of course, I find eating to be terribly undignified, so I almost never do it. Hey, me neither. What other kind of the crazy serfs have you got? Well, I have a serf to go to the bathroom for me, a serf to experience difficult emotions for me, and a serf for keeping my silverware in alphabetical order. I even have a serf for standing on top of whenever I... Wow, that's a lot of serfs. It's a fair amount. The only limit is my imagination. Unfortunately, my imagination serf imagined a way to escape from serfdom, so now I'm all out of ideas. Well, I'm sure with the help of Leaps, we could probably think of a dope new serf. While you're on the spot now, what'll it be?
Let's see.
Oh, Miranda, you should try to get a puppy serf. It's not actually a serf, it's just like 50 cute dogs. You should get a party serf, Polly. A serf to experience your hangovers for you.
No puppies.
A serf that's actually just a room full of cute puppies. Why didn't my imagination serf come up with such a marvelous idea? I swear, if he hadn't escaped, I'd have him hanged by my execution serf immediately. As a matter of fact, would you like to be my new imagination serf? The pay is non-existent, but you make up for it in constant fear of certain death. You politely decline Miranda's offer, but agree to go to the animal shelter to pick out a puppy serf instead. Hurrah!
Let's do this.
Oh, real quick, see if changing to my brand new webcam fixes my choppy audio a bit.
Oh, neat.
Wow, that's what happened.
Let's move you closer. You approach Liam and Vera's table to find them thoughtfully tasting several glasses of wine. The school has literally no rules, apparently. Alright, maybe I sound better, maybe I sound worse.
Sound a little bit muted, but better a little muted.
It's fucking right up to my mouth now. Fucking whatever. Wine, that most exclusive of beverages. Even a vampire such as myself cannot resist its class and where the fuck is the microphone on this thing? Do you know a lot about wine, then? I'm having dinner with the King of France next week, and I could use some pointers. France doesn't have a king anymore. And this is where you learn that a lot of my voices are based off each other. That's what the media wants you to think. So do you know about wine or not? Alas, in my centuries of living, I have only learned how to look good holding wine, not how to evaluate it. All I know is that if I'm not drinking another glass of that one. Vera points to a bottle of Polly's toilet wine written on it in a permanent marker.
Oh.
What I wouldn't give for an experienced sommelier to help us judge which wine is best. You know nothing about wine, but you're pretty sure most sommeliers just make stuff up anyway. You suavely recommend. Try the sangria. It pairs well with seafood and blood. The tanners in this robust Malbec are an elegant way to mask the taste of poison, perfect for diplomatic missions. Why would you want to disguise the taste of... Oh. You're going to poison someone, of course you are. You're always poisoning people. Quiet. No, I'm not. People in no way directly associated with me are always poisoning people, and soon they will strike again. France has suffered under its unjust king for too long. Plus, he called me fat at a party once when I was 11. Who is this king you keep talking about? I'm telling you, France doesn't have a king anymore. Soon, Liam, soon. We are so thankful for solving her assassination problem. She lets you braid her snakes. You get few times, but it's so worth it. No, it's not.
Let's go.
That day while rehearsing for the class play, you totally forget your lines. It's terrible. But you don't let that get you down. You start improvising all your lines, and it's marvelous. Somehow it enhances the pathos of the play in unexpected ways. And that's saying something, since half of your improvisation is a rap battle against your inner fears. You gain 2 creativity. Zoe bounds up to you with even more of a pep in her tentacled step than usual. Hey, Ozzy, aren't you so excited about the con coming up? Con! I know what you're thinking. Which con? Con, the Condiments Convention, Con, the Con Artist Convention. Nope, it's Con, the convention for Ultimate fans. And I thought maybe we could be Ultimate fans together. So I guess what I'm trying to say is, sorry, this is too soon to ask us. I mean, it's hard to determine the relative appropriateness of brief intervals of time when you've been around in various forms for millennia. Would you want to do a couple cosplay with me? I mean, if you can think of a good enough pairing. Oh yeah, you would. And you know the most perfect couples cosplay ever. You suggest Naruto and Garfield, or the neoliberal system and the unbearable feeling of void that no material good can fulfill. Yeah, not gonna choose that. Not gonna choose that though because I don't have enough fun. Oh my gosh! You ship the neoliberal system and the unbearable feeling of the void that no material good can fulfill too? You're like my ultimate OTP. Honestly, like, OMG, you don't even know the amount of beautiful, intense, gorgeous tension between the neoliberal system and the unbearable feeling of the void that no material good can fulfill is like so palpable. And then when they finally kissed at the end of Eternal Love Summer Camp, my heart just melted. And the cute little necklace the neoliberal system made for the unbearable feeling of the void that no material good can fulfill for their anniversary, that's such a great suggestion, Azzy. I'm gonna get to work on the rings right now. The wings? You're really gonna have to reread some of the neoliberal system and the unbearable feeling of the void that no material good can fulfill fix to get the costume right. Wait, which are you even going as, and which one is Zoe? Which one has wings? Worry about that later. For now, just take 2 creativity and 1 fun. That day, your teacher delivers an amazing and creative performance that blows all your minds. It ends up being a sensation on YouTube. Your teacher gains 10 coolness, but who cares? He's not trying to romance your classmates. Or is he? We hope not. Oh, you also gain 2 smarts. Hooray! You see Calculaster happily tending to his favorite little aloe vera plant, when suddenly... Calculaster! Thank the fates we found you. A terrible curse has befallen us and we require your aid. I was built to help, literally. I have attempted to diversify in terms of my purpose, but my prime directive remains. Well, as you may know from religiously following our TV Tropes page, we are currently engaged in a vicious struggle against the sun itself. The sun is a mighty foe, capable of inflicting tremendous casualties, and we've fallen victim to its wiles. Behold! The Coven uncover their shoulders to reveal some particularly vicious sunburns.
Ooh, yikes.
And so we come to you, renewed herbalist, for a balm in our time of need. Let us cut the leaves from your little plant so that we may avail ourselves of its healing properties. Allow me to clarify your intention. You request that I destroy my favorite aloe vera plant in order to treat your sunburns. We ask that you make a noble sacrifice to free us from a terrible curse, yes. Internal conflict detected. I do not want to do this thing, but I am too kind to say no. Friend Lana, what do I do? Let's think about this logically. Many people have done terrible things, but no plant has ever committed an evil act, so isn't this plant more worth than the entirety of monster kind? If you're looking for aloe vera, why don't you just ask Vera? Are they related or something? By the goddess, is it possible? Were we the villains all along?
Oh my god.
If I respond in the affirmative, will you cease to demand the destruction of my treasured plant friend?
You good? You good, Azzy? I can barely. Did you already read it at least? No. Alright.
We must save the world.
Sure.
I don't have any money. I need to get some money. I literally don't know. I'm gonna guess that one. There you go.
Estimated my own amazement. I'm surprised by this development. I suppose as long as we're here, I might as well fill this thumb drive with top secret school security footage. No reason. That seems on the level. Definitely don't ask any follow-up questions, just gain free boldness and be cool.
Let's do this.
That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. But the match is as important as the human interactions within it. You're at your peak when you decide to go for the overkill and wink at one of your teammates. He's totally mesmerized. It's the most epic wink ever. Damn, you know how to win over people's hearts? You get into charm. You're doing the thing that gives you the most life, Reed and Dragon Heat, when you're approached by Scott and Liam.
Oh boy.
Aha, fellow connoisseur of the Dracophilic arts. Here, Scott and I are also experts on the topic. An unexpected duo. Yeah, Liam and I are fandom buddies. We love to discuss the things we love on our favorite stuffs, wikis, and forums. We're the best fandom buds, even if we don't always agree, like with the Starco Markapoo thing. Because, yes, Star vs. the Force of Evil is canon in this world.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Jesus.
God damn.
Okay, first, let's be clear. I engage in passionate fandom conversations only as an ironic way of celebrating low culture, which I truly despise.
That is lovely.
Yeah, sure.
Sure.
Whatever you say, Liam.
Yeah.
Second, for the 100th
Whatever
time,
makes you feel better.
after spending years in Hecapo's dimension, Marco's now actually in his 30s, so it isn't right if he dates a 16-year-old girl. Oh fuck, based Liam.
Oh my god.
Yeah, true.
Those details matter, Scott. Think how wrong it would be for me in my 400 years to date people from this school if all of you were actually teenagers instead of being much more conveniently in your 20s. Almost like that's game design.
Yeah.
Anyway, enough meta discussion. Scott and I here are in a situation. Even if our opinions differ, we agree our opinions are superior in comparison with the rest of the strangers in the Dragonheat Wiki. Yes, that Liam here is like super smart and I'm a good boy, so my ideas should be good too. But people in the wiki can be really mean sometimes. We need to gain their respect so we can convince them to be good boys too. Scott is right. We need to somehow earn the role of moderator so we can show all those lesser beings who's boss when it comes to the Dragonheat fandom. But how? I'm sure you'll give us an absurd yet effective idea for a solution, as can be expected from good old Jay. Let's ask them nicely if they can stop behaving like internet trolls and instead start respecting your opinions. Let's write a powerful fanfic set in the Dragonheat Wiki where you're depicted as the coolest users who should be respected. I want to say it's charm versus creativity, which means the bottom one is correct.
It cut out at the end.
I want to say
my internet.
I want to say it's charm versus creativity, which means the bottom one should be correct.
Yeah, I would say that.
Alright. I'm a prey, on my end, creativity 5 and charm 6 are good enough.
On our end, it's 7 creativity and 5 charm, so it's coin toss, whatever.
Also, hey,
Yep, there you go.
just joined that.
Hello, Vima.
That's so
yes.
creative.
Let's fight Wielden Art as our weapon. Yeah, weapons are fun! Liam opens a new document on his laptop. Come on, Jay, I may as well see your fanfic magic. Oh dang, you never thought you were going to be the one doing the writing. You weren't prepared for this. Let's see what happens. Liam and Scott read as he write. Liam and Scott and Jay were very cool and very nice and lived in the Dragonheat Wiki Community Kingdom. And they were so very cool and very nice that everyone said, hey, Liam and Scott and Jay are very cool and very nice. We should make Liam and Scott and Jay our monarchs.
This just sounded like a fail event.
And so Liam and
Yes.
Scott and Jay were kings of the Dragonheat Wiki Community Kingdom because they were the most very cool and most very nice in the kingdom. Then everyone became centaurs and they had centaur sex.
Fuck yeah.
Now you're just writing pages and pages of centaur sex.
Oh, it's good.
It's perfect! Right, Liam? I like the part where she said the three of us were very cool and very nice. It's not perfect, Scott. Also, you can't use centaurification just cause. Centaurification is a very delicate fanfic tool that needs to be used under the right circumstances. I think Jay was just trying to fool us into reading her extremely dirty centaurification fic. So not cool. Oh, she almost fooled me by saying we were very cool and very nice. That was not very not cool and very not nice. I want to say it would be fucking funny if you still get the ending. Very not cool and very not nice indeed, my dear Scott. Why do you always have to turn to centaurification when anxiety writing? Well, at least you got them to read your extremely dirtiest centaurification fic. So you'll lose 2 charm and 1 creativity.
God damn.
It failed on my end, so...
Yeah.
My name is Calculus.
So I should get the secret ending, right? I got all the events, even
I think
my
so.
money's...
And Jay needs to pick herself, so just click mirrors.
Showtime. All right.
You finally pluck up your courage and ask your beloved to go to the monster prom with you. Oh, going to prom together. I mean, low battery, critical levels, can't respond to awkward question, shutting down, beep boop. Damn, you're bad at interacting with people. To repent for the sin of making such bad choices, you are forced to walk around the school in the nude, accompanied by a nun who chanted shame over and over while ringing a big bell. Classic.
Sounds hot. Sure.
You finally pluck up your courage and ask your beloved to go to the monster prom with you. Eek, that's disgusting. I don't think you actually got all the events. I think of you as a brother. Actually, we royalty are very into incest. Let me correct that. I think of you as highly unattractive. That's just worse. That's just objectively worse. I must decline.
Yes. Yeah.
Incest aside, that's just objectively worst.
Yeah.
Like, if you were her brother, you would have a chance.
Well, no, yeah, no. This is just shit.
Your failure made you so despised by society that you were exiled into the wilds, where you joined a pack of wolves. Still, you were so bad at social interaction that you also failed to get in a date for wolf prom. You asked nobody at prom. I picked Zoe, you fuck. What? Huh? Huh?
This isn't even your. What? It's not your.
I think the game glitched.
So, I'm getting the fanfic ending, which means that you must be getting the,
No!
But because
I'm getting the fanfic ending.
You asked nobody to prom because as cool as prom night might be, it won't ever be even half as cool as Dragon Heat. Oh, I can't press the thing. No, it shows up for me as me, but it's actually you. Goodbye to social anxiety and hello to very elaborate plots to get various dragon hotties to bang. Dragon Heat! And so you spend prom night at home reading Dragon Heat. Who wants to cope with boring real life when you can enjoy an imaginary one? And what an imaginary life. Countless epic adventures that always eventually turn into lots of awesome dragon sex. Also, you've heard they're working on some kind of Dragon Heat dating sim. Life is wonderful. And now it's actually me, but it says it's for you. Yeah. What?! It's...
We in the business called it the double dragon, and I'm never saying that again.
Double dragon. Full twin dragons.
So, I guess Zoe just got stood up. Poor Zoe.
Zoe fucking,
Hey, I knew that.
So true. So true. One new secret ending. Oh wait, that's on my end. I know you have the secret ending.
It was great.
Oh, gotta love decent shenanigans.
Yo! Apparently, what I talked about was like randomly generated, ending quote thingies is, Evangelion.
Nice. I am gonna do a single player but for controls with some of the other folks. But I'm being paged for food, so let me see if I can go grab that.
I gotta go because I really love you. Leave you. Birthday as. Goodbye, everybody.
Yep. Yeah.
Bye.
I'll be back in it. I'll be back in hopefully a moment.
Alright.
I mean, I'm gonna, leave. I don't have stuff to do, but I just, what's it called? I was gonna play Halo. I mean, if any of y'all want to play Halo, that'd be pretty cool.
I sadly don't have Halo.
Yeah.
I sadly don't have a computer that can run any games right now.
Not even like, fucking, I don't know.
No, my computer is completely broken. It doesn't work at all.
How broken is completely broken?
The screen is just static completely.
Game.
Oh no.
It's not usable at all.
How do you do that? How did you break it so badly? What did you do?
It randomly fell off a ledge at one point, and then the screen just started slowly being off a ledge.
Yeah, that's what happens when it falls off the. Yeah, I think your computer suffered a slight case of fatal acceleration sickness.
Yeah, I need a new one eventually.
Yeah, I need to get a laptop so I can work away from home, but I got stuff to do.
It was an Apple laptop, and it's just completely broken.
Yeah, that's a skill issue on your end.
So it's like a MacBook.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, I've like bumped my laptop a shit ton, and it isn't dead, but I'm pretty sure it's not working at 100% efficiency anymore.
It was an old computer, though. I had it for quite a few years. And it decided...
The only laptop I have is from like 2012, and it literally does not have any charge anymore. If you leave it, if you don't have it constantly plugged in, it has like an hour battery life max.
Oh, yikes.
Yeah, and I can't even like run anything on it. It lags playing Minecraft vanilla.
Oh god.
Literally unplayable levels of lag, like 3 frames per second.
Jesus!
Plus, Minecraft is not really good with low-end PCs anyway.
I used to be able to run like heavily modded Minecraft at that speed, and vanilla Minecraft at regular speed.
Yeah, older versions are better with optimization.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, then there is also 1.0, 1.10 where the modding is where modded Minecraft gets more popular.
I was playing Deep Rock. I just like look in the general nonsense chat, and it just says playing a game, Deep Rock Galactic. Just playing Deep Rock.
Oh, that would be me.
How dare you play Deep Rock in front of me? Without buying it for me, how dare you? I'm angry now.
He's angry.
Oh god, I think my internet's having a stroke again.
Oh no.
I mean, I could still hear you.
I'm probably gonna leave, got stuff to do, other games to play.
Alright.
So yeah. Happy birthday, Azzy.
Happy birthday.
And always remember the scientific name of a pig.
Oh yeah, it's definitely getting...
Also, crap, I had another fact. Oh yeah, also, fun fact for everyone in chat and anyone who's in the stream. I guess I didn't actually check what the stream was, if there's anybody watching, but anyway. Walrus milk is the same consistency as mayo. So, walrus milk is the same consistency as mayonnaise.
Ew.
Oh,
with that said, bye.
Well, okay.
Okay, that was just random.
I'm very glad my internet is lagging the fuck out of...
I feel so bad for you, man.
I think Discord's gonna crash any second now.
I mean, I have good internet, so... But not... So.
Thank you all for keeping my chat entertained. Ow. I bit into a fry on the left side of my mouth, which is where that cracked open tooth is.
Oh no.
So I'm gonna have a little bit of pain now, but I'll be fine. Right, so we're gonna involve some you people.
Well, I don't actually have the game.
Yeah, that's why I'm doing single player, 4-player, because that way I can take the actions for you without you needing to own the game.
Without it lagging.
And without any lag or desync.
Exactly.
Sorry for the desync bullshit.
No, it's hilarious. It's hilarious.
The funniest parts were y'all saying, Jay succeeded! Wait, why is this a failure?
Right, so we're gonna involve Tunumu, Vema, and the other J. Tunumu, I hope you're like alive.
Yeah.
Rad. Spooky High. I have already read this intro on my 2 fort, so I'm skipping this. Main Vicky. Right, Tunumu, choose your player, yellow, red, or green.
It's your fighter.
I mean, I'll call the one that looks like a dark.
Oz,
Yeah.
radical.
Yeah. Oh no, I was saying me, but I guess me next.
I was just gonna go in order of how we are lined up in the VC. So the other J, other J.
Me?
Yeah, you.
Yes.
You from now on, you're gonna be the primary J, for this round.
Okay. I guess I'll be the person with the fire hair.
Amira, radical.
Yes.
Following in the yep, and that leaves you with Brian, who's voiced by Pro ZDs. So that's pretty cool. If you know who that is. I'm not gonna read it, but I'm gonna go through the options. Scott Howell, 21, a werewolf athlete who compensated for his rather small brain with a stupidly huge heart. Miranda Vanderbilt, 19, Sweet Mermaid Princess who is as cute as she was genocidal. Polyguy's, probably 22, a party ghost with insatiable hunger for all the wrong things. Damien LeVay, 21, a fearless demon with a taste for destruction and love of fire. Liam the Lion Court, 400-something. A hipster vampire whose standoffish demeanor hid the fact he was truly a lovable dork. Zoe, forever, an eldritch cutie who went from endless deity of the dark realms to ultimate fangirl. Calculus or Hewlett Packard version 1.0, a library computer to become a sentient robot ready to experience life to its fullest. And Vera Oberlin, 23, a mean self-made gorgon with a merciless sense of business. Most probably stupidest pop quiz ever. All minds are rotten, but they are written in so many different ways. Before we know more, we're now using our PhD in bullshit to diagnose which kind of deviant sicko you are. Most probably stupidest pop quiz ever, TM. We'll throw a bunch of absurd questions at you and turn your answers into your character's stats. This way, each of you will start by having stats that better reflect your true selves. Let's start. You wish you were raised by a really progressive marriage between a kick-ass venomous snake and actual fire. I love fire and see no issue of being raised by it. A mysterious odd man who saved me from the streets in order to raise me as his disciple in the ancient ways of Rad DJ. Or a pack of wolves who also happen to be tech moguls who own some of the most profitable companies of Silicon Valley. They'd be kick-ass role models and wild wolves. Sick. Tunumu.
Yeah.
Snake and fire, mysterious old man, or wolves who are tech moguls.
Wolves?
Jay.
The snake in the fire.
Vema.
I guess the first one she said.
Right. Which inanimate object do you think would make the best girlfriend or boyfriend, provided you went criminally insane? An ATM. Sugar baby life, here I come. A dildo, duh. A human-sized pillow depicting a character created by myself. As a matter of fact, I have all the needed paperwork. I'm only waiting for the conservative, narrow-minded laws of our country to finally step forward into waifu and husbando territory, as was clearly intended by God. Tanumu.
The pillow.
Jay.
The pillow.
Vema.
Hello.
You find a genie in a bottle. You can ask for whatever you want. What do you ask for? Infinite confetti. A rainbow that you can eat. Before asking for anything, you try to negotiate up the free standard wishes. To feel truly alive, I don't ask for anything. I drink the genie from the bottle. I can grant my own wishes. And to not be so cliched. A genie and wishes. So mainstream. Dunumu.
I feel truly alive.
Jay.
I try to negotiate up to 3 wishes.
Vema.
What she said, yeah. Before asking for you.
You find a zodiac sign to be inaccurate. Design your own personal zodiac sign. The cute pup. The red sword on fire. The now canon lovers. The randomly arranged set of stars. The ambiguous iguana. The regal 1%. Tanuma.
The randomly arranged set of stars.
Jay.
I was gonna go with that one as well, the randomly arranged set of stars.
Vema.
The rest were fire.
Let's go.
That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. Everything seems lost, but you deliver an inspirational speech that fuels your team's spirit, leading to a spectacular comeback. You're clearly a natural-born leader. You gain 2 charm. Zoe is catching up on the latest development on Pirate Azzy and her Spooky High Seas fanfic when suddenly a portal opens up. Never fear, the interdimensional prince is here. I have come to claim my bride. Or husband, or non-binary life partner using the terminology of their choosing. The interdimensional prince? I love when he pops up. He always adds so much wacky drama. Wait a moment. Weren't you previously Eldritch and subsequently trapped in a totem deity Zagord? Yes, that was me. You devoured my grandfather molecule by molecule, but turning every atom of his existence into a million scarab beetles before crushing them and snorting their powdered corpses. Microphone, please don't fucking cut out. I'm so sorry, that's totally not me anymore. No, it was magnificent. And now here you are in the body of a high school girl, but of legal age to consent, which is exactly my type. Microphone, fucking get... Ah! Come, my beautiful devourer of worlds, be my horrific bride. Oh no, Zoe is such a spooky high fan she might agree to marry the prince just for fanfic purposes. Better stop this right now. Be careful, Zoe has been married 17 times before and eaten every one of her spouse's minds. Why get married when you can bounce on this trampoline? Married 17 times before. You ate 17 spouses' minds. Well, yeah, but as I said, I was a really, really different monster then. Also, in my defense, they were all super, super, super delicious. 17 minds, though, that just seems like a lot. I don't know, I mean, I like a girl who can eat, but eat that much. Your skin shall peel off in strips and fall to the floor in coils, and the coils will become snakes. And the snakes will devour your muscles and play your skeleton as a xylophone. I actually snacked on a little bit of his mind just then. Way too salty, not marriage material at all. Damn, Zoe's a boss. Glad she's still unwed, and you get 2 fun and 1 charm for your troubles. Tenamu. So we have the bathrooms, outdoors, class, library, and auditorium. Creativity, money, smarts, fun, or boldness.
Smarts?
That day you listen to your elders and learn valuable lessons. Sometimes after all the monster nonsense in a day and gimmicks, you forget that attending class is supposed to be the primary activity at this high school. If my microphone would fucking work. You gain 2 smarts. You notice calculus are connected to another computer by many wires. You worry it might be a weird sex thing that could preclude you from doing weird sex things with him, so you decide to interrupt. Ah, hello friend Tenamu. Pardon the mess. I am currently engaged in a rather delicate project. What project, you ask? Why, the creation of a virtual reality. This is a secret engine setup.
Ooh!
My studies indicate that the best way to improve my understanding of organic life is to simulate an entire universe full of it and observe the results. I hope you're reading the text because my microphone is shit for some reason. Dang, you were really hoping he'd decide that the best way of understanding organic life was to get naked with you. Maybe you can still salvage this though. Please, join me inside my virtual world and I will show you around. Now that's more like it. Alone in a virtual world of Cal? You wonder what sort of sexy body he's cooked up for himself in there. You put on a headset. Hello, and welcome to my virtual reality. As you can see, I've already implemented real-time character rendering, sports, clothes, and realistic physics. Can you implement a microphone that fucking works? I am beginning to worry, however, that my physics might be a bit too realistic. Liam is perpetually discussing art and creativity, and it has caused me to wonder, should I merely be using the physics of the existent world, or should I innovate? You tell him you should innovate, because that way you can tell him all of your stupid physics to you, first and foremost. Alright, first choice for you. Bad artists copy, good artists steal. Specifically, you should steal the physics engine from the award-winning mobile game Very Upset Birds. You just need to spruce up the originals a bit. How about calculus' first law of thermodynamics? Energy can neither be created nor destroyed, but after a while it can turn into ravioli.
Ravioli.
Turn into ravioli.
How could I have missed such an obvious solution? Quantitative analysis reveals that one of the primary issues with the current build of reality is the severe ravioli deficiency. What better way to rectify this deficit than by making ravioli in the inevitable output of all energetic reactions? I will, of course, also have to make the ravioli indestructible so that the law remains inviolable. This has the added benefit of providing an inbuilt solution to world hunger. Truly, if I ever have the good fortune to meet God, I shall lobby for this simple and brilliant change to the fabric of reality. Wow, calculus seems to really like your idea. That's weird, because it's actually extremely stupid. Whatever, you're getting too fun in one creativity. Jay!
Whoa.
Outdoors, bathrooms, library, or auditorium?
Outdoors?
That day during recess, you start a half-hour raid that goes full crazy. You have no idea how it escalates so much, but at one point there are like 300 people. Someone summons demons from a nightmare dimension. The consequences might distort the fabric of reality, but who cares? It's a rad party. You're getting too fun.
Hell yeah.
On the edge of the rave, you find Vera punching some numbers on her phone's calculator app and frowning. It's official. I've run the data and it looks like I'm making approximately $0 monster dollars off this rave. With all these people getting turned on such a small space, you'd think it'd be simple for me to actually read the fucking words. You'd think it'd also be simple for you to actually hear what I'm saying instead of my microphone fucking cutting out. Maybe I have a headset mic. Yes, I do. Radical. I'd have to plug you into a headset jack. I don't want to do that. Crap. Apologies for the lack of continuing. I want to make it so that I'm actually heard.
Technical difficulties.
Don't have a microphone on them. I'm gonna fucking explode. I'm the Joker, baby. You wanna know how I got these scars? My microphone didn't fucking work.
You cutting out made that even funnier. Oh, hello, Mango. I didn't know you were behind my computer.
Isn't that like your cat or something?
No, that's a land shark plushie.
Oh.
Where the fuck is my USB ports? There it is. Goodbye, Switch controller. I hope you have fun behind my computer. I do not want my audio to come through these headphones. I hate it when there are more than one voice in my head.
Your mic is cutting again.
That is because it's set up to my microphone still.
Oh.
Not the headset mic. Choose your output device. Okay, maybe that's a bit more consistent. Why won't you fucking... Alright, fine. Alright. That sucks, but whatever.
See,
Okay, I can't figure out how to make the game give me music. I think you people can hear it still, though.
Yeah.
Rad.
I can still hear the music.
Okay, so for me, the game is completely silent. For you, it's not.
I can hear it.
So, ever. But my normally shrewd sense of opportunistic capitalism seems to have deserted me at the moment. Oh, and is my sounding a bit more consistent?
You're still kind of cutting out?
My microphone is right next to my mouth. I think that's mostly because I'm peeking.
Oh, okay.
Is that decent?
Sounds good.
As of right now, it is.
Tell you what, you help me come up with a way to turn these chumps into cash, and I'll give you 3% equity in the venture. And maybe a little something else. Do you see what I'm doing? I'm manipulating you. Ooh, flirtation isn't working. Oh, it's working alright. You share your hot new business idea. You see the dance move they're all doing? Patent it. Why not literally turn them into cash by spiking their drinks with this potion I made that turns people into cash? What do you choose, Jay?
Oh, God. Oh. Oh. Let's turn people into cash with a potion.
I'm sure if I experienced sympathy, I'd probably object to this plan, but I don't, so I won't. You go around spiking drinks with people you don't like if you're Midas milk. Pretty soon, monsters all over the rave are morphing neatly wrapped bundles of cash. Vera's goons load the money into an armored car. As an added bonus, we've now created a lot of missing person cases. Parents will pay out the nose to try and have their child located. Hey, do you have any more of that money elixir? I've got some people in Congress who haven't been obeying me. Before you know it, you've become Vera's wholesale supplier for Midas milk. You gain 2 money and 1 boldness.
Hell yeah.
Vema's not here, so I'll just... That day, spend some time on the library's PCs, mining some bitcoins. This is supposed to have something to do with solving algorithms and the rise of cryptocurrency, but you guessed that nobody actually has any fucking idea how it really works. Anyway, you gain 2 bitcoins, which is equal to $2 million, which unfortunately is equal to 2 monster dollars, so 2 money. Afterwards, you discover you've been poisoned and only Vera has the antidote. She does this all the time, it's how she invites you to hang out. There you are. Thank you so much for coming. I'm embarking on a new criminal enterprise and I need a consigliere. This is a secret Indian setup. The idea is simple yet brilliant. Think Uber, but for killing people. I call it murder. But it turns out the market is flooded with assassination apps and blood. I need a way to get ahead of the pack, and since you're such a good advisor, differentiate yourself by being the only service that offers free-range organic murders. Viral marketing, literally. Tailor a highly contagious virus to make people love murder. You know, you might be onto something here. I can see it now. Locally sourced knives, farm to sternum pitchforks, gluten-free pistols. And the corpses will make superb combos for a bespoke poison nursery. Did someone say the words local, organic, gluten-free, and bespoke? Oh, yes, all those meaningless words and more can be yours if you sign up for my new assassination app. Sorry, I'm strictly opposed to violence, as it goes against the poetry of the soul. The poison says brewed in small batches. Alright, fine, I'll try to think of someone I want killed. If you just want to give me money, I can select someone to kill on your behalf. Well, okay. As long as it's organic. As Vera accepts Liam's cash, you can tell that this is only the start of a long and fruitful business partnership. Vera splits the earnings with you, and you gain 2 money and 1 smart. And 2 smarts and 1 money.
Oh?
I don't usually do this because I just like to keep the order the same.
Fair.
You approach Vera, who's conspicuously cutting up an enormous stack of credit cards and feeding the pieces to her snakes. Zoe is sitting across the table, staring intently at Vera and frantically scribbling into a notebook. A little privacy, please. This is obviously a business luncheon, which means that it's a write-off. Zoe's longest purple tentacle creeps an inch closer to Vera. Then Zoe scoots her old chair a little closer. Back up. I bite. Interesting. Are you even listening to me? This is a life-or-death situation for you, dork. Not what I would have expected. Damn it, Zoe, but besides my obvious beauty and chance and charm and tremendous wealth, what are you looking at? Oh, it's not obvious? Zoe flips over her notebook to reveal a massive chart of Vera's snakes and all of the different ships between them. There are so many arrows and symbols and snakes that you're worried she might actually be summoned some kind of fanfic demon. At first, I was really into my main ship of front left snake with back center snake. They just have a really natural pairing, you know? But then I started thinking about the rivalry between all 3 front snakes and how it could be this kind of triangle rivalry, hate sex kind of thing. Zoe. And honestly, that just really got me into questions about the rules of the snake verse. Like, can they get married? Can they move positions in the head? Do they have tails that are inside your head? And Zoe. Vera, you just have to tell me, how do the snakes poop? I have to know! That is enough. You are hereby banished from this table. Go ship my snakes from a safe distance before I get a restraining order, you little purple disaster. You decide to intervene because 1, you care about your friends, 2, you don't want to see them kill each other, and 3, you've been wondering about the whole snake poop thing yourself. Vera, maybe knowing the allegiances, preferences, and sentiments of your snakes could be the ultimate trick for the silkiest, most dangerous hair ever. Zoe, I think I've stumbled the ultimate shipping chart. Vera shipping chart. Look, Vera's hair and Vera, X being left alone. Exactly! For example, I could tell you that the snake on your forehead is insecure about its girth and length, and that makes its poison less deadly, and its relationships less healthy. Or maybe the first time ever, you've made a good point. I milk my snakes and sell their poison, so it'd be great to know which one is the most potent and virile. Also, I've always wanted to wear a hat, but my snakes won't sit still and the hat will fall off my head, and that's obviously unacceptable. Zoe gives Vera a full rundown on Serpent Synergy. With a little coaching from Zoe, back center snake works and security issues for front left snake, and Vera's hair has never looked more emotionally mature. Tanemu.
Yeah?
Which table are you gonna sit at?
Zoe's thing?
Nope, all reclaimed. You have Liam and Scott, Calculuster and Damien, Polly, Miranda, and the Coven, or you go to the shop.
There's not maybe.
Hey, last night I read this article on how money causes pocket cancer in the long run. You don't want to get pocket cancer. Quick, give me that dangerous money you have in your still healthy pockets. Right, so, you could get blanket of 2 holes, literally just a white blanket of 2 high holes in it. You'd have to be an idiot to mistake this for a ghost costume, but most of our classmates are idiots. Motivational poster. Crafting your art requires years of hard work, education, from great mentors, and tons of raw talent. But damn, that sounds exhausting. Let's settle for a motivational poster for now, okay? Fake badass tattoo. It has flames and a skull and even a knife. With this, you can murder your enemies, go to prison, make everyone your bitch, and then murder them too. And then go to some sort of super prison. Street cred plus 9,000. A sexy fake Latin accent. Why? The hottest thing is being yourself, honey, but a Latin accent is a close second, to be honest. A corpse. Yeah, I'm selling a corpse. It's like some kind of fashion accessory. It's not as if I'm trying to dispose of it. The gift that keeps on going. See, I'm wise enough to know when a gift needs given. Yeah. A fake title of nobility. I have no use for this anymore. One day I'll tell you about the time I used it. It was hilarious. An erotic fanfic about dragons. Dragon Heat. That's a classic. So cheesy and stupid that you just can't stop reading it. I never thought I would say this, but now I'm super into dragon abs. A Russian novel with an insightful approach to universal matters such as life, love, and death. Are you sure about this? You can always use an online encyclopedia TM to get the general idea and still be able to act as if you've read it. The Cursed Locket of Winston Montgomery. I like it bearing not only a curse, but also the sad story of the doomed romance between Winston Montgomery and the mysterious Esmeralda. Some impractical yet kind of funny glasses. Remember when these used to be cool? Now they aren't, but they're so ridiculous that they're still fun in their own twisted way. A lemon. This is a lemon. Do I really need to explain every little thing I sell here? Conspiracy theories on why you've never gotten to see kale around here. I mean, at this point, you just want an excuse to be a weirdo, so I guess I can make some money out of it. What do you want?
The lemon.
I'm always amazed at how people keep coming and buying all this stupid crap. Intriguing. Jay. Calculaster, and Damien, Liam, and Scott, Polly, Miranda, and Zoe. Or not Zoe, fucking Coven.
Let's see what Polly and Zoe are.
Zoe's at the other table. I'm talking about Miranda, Polly, and Miranda, Polly, and the Coven.
Let's just go to Polly's table anyways.
You arrive at your table to find the Coven eating and Polly and Miranda screaming. We're under attack! Alarm, alarm! Summon the guards! They're using their bizarro mind powers, I mean. The cute, tall one is my less attractive evil twin. She uses shades just like me, clearly because the evil twin thing. We're not attacking anyone, we're eating. What do you mean less attractive? Lies, subterfuge. I can feel them in my brain making me less cool and sexy. Every single lunch hour. You can't allow your friends to be attacked. Quick, save them from this fiendish menace. Joust them in Miranda's honor. Drug their food.
Joust them.
You slap a colander on your head, a bacon sheet on your chest, and a jest and lance under your arm. My hero! Charge! Vanquish the invaders! Whoa, hey, we don't want any trouble. We'll just move over there. Victory! The day is saved! Oh, valiantly fought, noble champion. Wow, did those free just disintegrate into a pile of turtles, or am I just super high? You'd think that question pretty much answers itself. And we'll just go with... Friend Damien, I am having trouble getting a positive ID on the objects in your possession. Would you declare their components? Sure thing, Bro. What I have here is a can of gasoline, a lighter, and the grin of a madman about to set a cafeteria table on fire. I comprehend now. It would seem to me that the most logical extrapolation is that you were about to set a cafeteria table on fire. Damn, Calculaster. How much smarts must you have to figure that mystery out? My intelligence cannot be calculated using your overly simplistic methods. However, my morality module indicates that setting a cafeteria table on fire is not within the bounds of acceptable school behavior. In fact, it seems to me in my metaphorical but not literal heart that it is not nice. Did I say that it was going to be nice? No, I said it was going to be awesome! Running back conversation to check for phrase going to be awesome. Error, phrase not found. No, friend Damien, you never said it was going to be awesome. I didn't need to. It was implied in the grin of a madman part. Calculaster, why are you trying to ruin my fun? It's a matter of perspective, Calculaster. Why you see a table, Damien sees a wood to set a flame to cook his food. So Damien is totally in the right to set it on fire. Calculaster is right, Damien. Be respectful. Don't set fire to his table. Set fire to the cafeteria table designated for arson. You know, the green one by the door, with in case of need and set fire to a table on it. Matter of perspective. Yep, man is still really correct, even though he's not in the VC anymore. Because he left, so I'm playing it. I'm setting this table on fire for eating-related purposes, which in a cafeteria is totally fine. Premise that cafeterias are for eating-related activities accepted. Run and scan on setting things on fire in order to consume the necessary nutrients organic beings need. Yes, it would appear that the process of cooking is common and that fire is indeed the preferred tool. Forgive my misunderstanding. What I thought was an active, senseless arson is rather a necessary step in keeping your feeble form alive. My form isn't feeble! But don't feel bad at the misunderstanding, Calculus, or I'll forgive you if you give me money and help me set this table on fire. Certainly, friend Damien. Oh, and I get to eat your firstborn. Even if I find it hard to believe I will be organically able of having a firstborn, that seems like an equal exchange or a misstep, based on the interactions I have observed here at Spooky High. And so it is. And so it was. Together you and Damien tricked a robot and committed arson. Aw, romantic. It's not. Right. That day, while rehearsing for the class play, it's as though the muses themselves had descended to give you figurative oral sex. Your performance is intense and inspiring. It will be remembered for generations. It's pretty routed by high school play standards. Again, to creativity. Everyone's favorite electrocuted patootie runs up to you, tentacles twitching with excitement. As it is here, did you hear TV streaming service platform TM is rebooting senior regular samurai frogs? I'm so excited, like OMG! OMG is right. Oh, miserable gods of TV. Why do you keep doing this to us? They're going to ruin SRSF for the next generation. Just like when the SJWs attacked human hunters, and they made that all-female reboot, and now young monsters will grow up watching that and never know true happiness. TV streaming platform TM already ruined skater cast from Venus and ghetto dolphins. Now they're going to ruin the frogs too? I bet they're all going to be PLC and women anyway. They probably won't even be frogs. I don't know that they are making them POC and women, even if they were. Aren't there female frogs? Ugh, you would say that. But aren't there? I'm so confused all the time, Leonard. Why are you like this? At that moment, a middle-aged man pops out from behind what you now notice is a cardboard cutout of a bush, clearly planted there for eavesdropping. Whoa there, representative of our sweet target demographic, he says. I couldn't help but overhear you succinctly encapsulate in a generic argument about reboots. We've indeed feared such backlash from you whippersnappers. Tell me, do any of you have ideas for how we can guarantee this reboot will be a success? It would absolutely impress any classmate you wish to romance. Impressing classmates you wish to romance? Holy shit, that's like your whole thing. Plus you can't possibly want to chime in, so... Well, people might criticize new graphic style, new characters, new voice actors, Wait, what if you just aired the same show from 30 years ago, but with a new name? Add a hip new character to hook the target demo. Like a surfer skater dog with a goatee and super cool sunglasses. Smart versus creative. Wow, that's such a brilliant idea. It's foolproof. People can't criticize all the new things if there are no new things. And it's not like people are paying money for all the brilliant new insight and nuance we're adding. They're just shelling out money to relive their childhoods. Let's give them that exactly. He eagerly bounds away to put your genius plan in action. Wow, I guess it's better than letting them make the senior regular samurai frogs into ethically diverse feminazis. Sure. Leonard decides, pretty cool that you're now an influencer of a major animated series. It's like the ultimate achievement in fanfic writing. Although in this case I guess the fanfiction was just the fiction that already existed. Oh look! TV streaming platform just dropped the trailer for Frogs Reloaded. It seems to be just a trailer from 30 years ago. The comment section is crazy. Looks like they've really added nuance and insight into the frogs' dynamics with each other. Even better than the original. Looks phenomenal. People really are gullible, aren't they? You sure are, Zoe. You sure are. Doesn't stop you from being 2 creativity and 1 money for your work on the series, though. Tenemu. Where are we going?
Outdoors?
That day during recess, you start a half-hour raid that goes full crazy. At one point, Juan, the small magical Latino cat, slips on a banana peel. You start to laugh at him. He asks you to stop, but you don't. You laugh so hard at him that you somehow steal 2 fun from him. Hooray! You later became a major NPC in camp and then a playable in Road Trip. Ever since you bought your precious lemon, you began each morning by staring lovingly at its wonderful yellowness. So juicy, so succulent, so tempting, you lean in for a sour kiss when... Guards, seize him! Before you know it, Miranda's bodyguards have seized you and she grabs your precious lemon. Now what do you think you're doing? Traitor, you're a total traitor face. Miranda checks your precious lemon as far as she can. It goes about 4 feet. She doesn't have a lot of upper body strength. It's totally, disgraceful that you're competing against Scott and me. Competing? You're confused until you see Miranda pointing at the worst and also cutest lemonade stand you've ever seen in your life. It's made out of wood planks with several nails sticking out wildly. Someone has painted lemonade, and it costs $50 monster on the front of the stand. These words are clearly written in blood. Nice. Scott is working the lemonade stand and also waving at you adorably with one of the bloody wooden planks. I cough into my microphone. I do it again. Front row tickets to me dying. You see, the other day, Scott and I were totally bored, so we asked Vera how we could have fun, and she told us there is no greater joy than the joy of entrepreneurship. We were confused at first. I assumed entrepreneurship was some kind of fancy, weirdly named ship, but it turns out it is the act of getting money not by birthright, nor by extorting your subjects. Exotic. Yeah, and I love a good challenge, and any word of more than 3 syllables is already challenging by itself. So we started this lemonade stand, but nobody's bought any lemonade yet, which sounds like a not good thing for a lemonade stand, but what do I know? Wait, I see a business opportunity. Hey, Polly, can you hear me screaming? I'm screaming lemonade, so that you'll buy a lemonade. Is this loud enough? Ooh, I'm always down for a little liquid courage. What kind of booze is this? Actually, there's no alcohol in our lemonade. It's just made from lemon, sugar, and horsehair. Sorry, babes, ghosts can't drink out non-alcoholic shit. If we do, we'll die. Oh, that makes sense. Sorry for all the cheering. Hope you don't die. You're going to point out that Scott and Miranda, Polly is already super dead, but she ghost teleports away before you get a chance. Yo, my dude, come do lemons, the lemonade, do it, yo! Lemonade had a lemonade stand. What is this, a coming-of-age movie from 1984? Actually, that would be super meta and awesome, but since I don't see a film crew, I'm assuming you're just selling lemonade, which is absurdly passé. Thanks for the compliment, bro. Hear that, Miranda? We're passé! Idiots, that's not a compliment, it's an insult that demonstrates my superb vocabulary. If you're going to be this cliche, you might as well start a Start Kicker campaign for your lemonade. Crowdfunding is as out of fashion as patriarchy right now. You're about to point out that for such a superb vocabulary, you've heard him say passé and cliche 1 out of every 3 times you encounter him. But then Miranda stopped you with a very high-pitched ooh noise. Ooh, I've heard of the Start Kicker thing. It's a website that allows peasants to give away their money. Whoa, that sounds dope. Thanks for the advice, Liam. You're always there for us, bro. Ugh, you two are ruining my carefully crafted tsundere vibes. I'm out of here. Scott and Miranda immediately whip out their phones and start planning a Start Kicker campaign. Scott is just using a piece of cardboard with a picture of a phone screen drawn on it, but really, he's got the best signal out of all of you? It seems that we need to promise the peasants some kind of reward for their money. What should we give them? A reward for our lemonade campaign? Maybe we should do... Scott thinks hard about it for 12 full minutes. A glass of lemonade! Perfect! Okay, I wrote that one down. Now we need something even fancier for another reward. Maybe a glass of lemonade? Drat, where are my ideas, sirs, when I need them? Having ideas is for the working class. We nobility are all about suppressing them. Well, we need another reward? Dang, my brain is overheated anyway. Tamamu, help us! You check the last project you backed on Start Kicker, and after reading through the Human Promptu campaign for inspiration, you have the perfect idea for a fancy reward. Exclusive beta access to lemonade. A body pillow of a sexy glass of lemonade.
Beta access to lemonade.
Fun fact, the body pillow that is referenced in here is an actual reward of one of the Monster Prom Kickstarters. I, in fact, have the body pillow. Not because I was part of the Kickstarter, that was way before me. No, but because they had extra stock, so I got some a couple weeks ago, actually. Like a month or so.
Oh my god!
Like a month or so.
Damn.
Exclusive access to beta access to our lemonade. That's genius, Tenamu. Oh, so beta access would be like giving our backers lemons? Yes, it's perfect because it entitles less work on our end and we can charge more money. But why do people pay for a lemon instead of a lemonade? Oh, Scott Beta X is infamous for making people pay more money for the same thing solely on the promise of having it before everyone else. It's the joys of superiority. For instance, in ancient times, kings had beta accesses to the spouses of their subjects. And countries with a superior economy, such as Japan, have beta access to daytime, and so they get their mornings many hours sooner than the rest of the world. It's a fact. People crave beta access to everything. No one wants to wait for anything anymore. Great idea, Tanemu. Oh, but the king's thing didn't sound... Too much text. You skipped the part where I give you 2 fun and 1 smarts. J. Class, library, gym, smart. Class, library, gym, bathrooms. Bathrooms, of course, being replaced by the shop right now. So if you go to the bathrooms, you'll have to buy something. Or you can leave.
What will boost my charm up?
Go into the gym.
Alright, take me to the gym.
At the epic dodgeball match takes place. The match is so intense and both teams are so into it that you decide to raise the stakes by betting part of your charm against part of the other team leader's charm. That commitment amazes your whole team and their spirit is fueled by determination. Finally, you win and take 2 charm from the other team's leader. She's now a bit less fabulous. Later, you're wandering through the halls when you hear a voice from around the corner. Hey, psst. I seem to have accidentally turned a bitch to stone with my gaze. Don't get me wrong, she totally deserved it. Her nose is obviously fake, plus all that nail polish, abominable.
I have to get going now, so
Buy the game, motherfucker.
Okay.
But this isn't exactly the first time I've done this, and Principal Giant Spider said if I did it again, I'd get detention. So now I need to dispose of yet another body, and I thought since you're so attractive and kind and clever, you'd be willing to cover up the literal murder I've committed. No questions asked, right? Easy, we'll just dress her up in some stuff from the theater and set her up in the quad like she's a new art piece. Never you fear, my lovely murderess. My good buddy Mr. Hammer will make short work of the evidence. I'll even give you the nose as a trophy.
New art piece!
I love it. A plan so stupid no one will ever think someone as brilliant as me would come up with it. And the benefits, I get away with murder, literally, and my family gets credit for a donation. I don't have to haul anything, because you'll do it all for me. And from now on, anytime anybody even thinks of crossing me, I can just point to the statue and frown and shake my head, and they'll all know. Where the fuck is the microphone on this thing? Well, what are you standing here for? Get the skank costume, and make sure it includes those glasses, the big nose and mustache. This is gonna be good. You call your masterpiece Nothing to See Here, and it's favorably reviewed by Rad Art Magazine. You get into creativity and won money. Vava's not here. We'll just go with... sure. Oh, right. Shouldn't you be out there trying to romantic class me or something? Anyway, welcome. Oh, let's see what the gift gives us. Legend says long ago, Santa used to give naughty boys lead instead of coal. What? Fucking Christmas gun?
Jesus!
It always happens to me. What's a rad monster to do on the weekends? Only hang out with the absolute raddest gals. In the absolute raddest place, the glorious mansion belonging to your spooky hype friend, Juan, the small magical Latino cat. But last, even the best of parties wind down eventually. Man, this party was the best of parties, but it seems like it's winding down. Yeah, I can feel the frenetic party chaos joy energy fading off pretty much everyone at this point. I think I'll head out and head out if we're counting the snakes. I can't imagine anything else exciting is going to happen here. Sup? Hey, it's Dimitri! And Dimitri's eyes, Dimitri's hair, Dimitri's abs. I see this pitiful party is fading into mundane nothingness. As you all will too, unless you join me on the dark side to bring chaos and destruction down upon civilization. In which case, the stories of our dark deeds and dark souls will live on forever. I mean, I'm already dead, but yeah, that sounds kind of dope. Party's a bust now, so... I could dig it. I'm sure there's profit to be made in chaos, Zoe. Abs! She's so real for that. Ah shit, seems like your friends are down for just about anything when they're bored, including bringing destruction down upon the world. Time to revive this party and keep... Time to... Microphone, please work. Time to revive this party and keep your friends from being swayed by sexy Dimitri. By using an ultimate DJ strategy that will bring everyone's attention away from Dimitri's abs and back on the side of right. But of course, the level of masterful, complex DJing you intend to do can't be done by the hands of one mere monster. Your most trusted friend, the ultimate DJ partner, is someone touched with consent by the god of party. They call Bama DJ because he DJs to the DJs. They call Jay DJ because he seems to be claims the DJer than me. If this affirmation is true, that's something we'll only know by choosing this option. You're ring up Jay, who frankly was not only at drawing a small magical Latino cat's rad party in the first place because she was already doing rad DJ work over at one tall mundane Jewish goblin's place, but Jay is a badass friend and is over at the smaller magical Lord Juan's place in no time full of her sick DJ tools in tow. Oh man, Jay, did you bring the sword of DJ in Destiny? Oh my gosh, I thought it was sunk way down at the bottom of Lake Trouble Bass. Base. Anyone in possession of such a mystical artifact is okay in my book. And you're okay by association for choosing Jay. As such, the two of you get down to business. No, stop that. Don't indulge in secret DJ magics. Join the dark side. But a sexy please fall on uncaring ears. Because you and Jay have already begun unpacking your DJ shurikens, which you hurl for the air of precision. Somehow music also. I don't know. You draw 5 pentagrams made out of 1/4 notes on the floor with the feather of a songbird in your own blood. Finally, you stand behind the podiums, suffused with the divine energy of the rituals you just performed, pulsating with potential. And press play on Bohemian Rhapsody by Queen. Oh my god, yes! You follow this with Mr. Bright. You follow this with Mr. Brightside. I'm coming out of my void. I've been doing just fierce. And finish off with a sensible opus by Eric Preds and Ace of Bases' Beautiful Life. And on nights like these, it really is. That tip jar is overflowing, and I assume I got a cut for being generally fierce. Stop this. Stop all of this. All this music gives me such feelings. You play Wake Me Up Inside by Evanescence as Dimitri gently and dramatically weeps. It makes me remember a time when I too was woken up inside. No! Dimitri disappears on a puff of smoke as you and Jay keep the sick party going all night long, earning you both 2 boldness and 1 creativity. I'm gonna need a sizable break after this. I'm gonna stop reading these now because they're not any different. So I was playing FO. We've gone through this event today. I wonder if... Okay, so... Distract Leonard by finally creating the perfect real gamer girl profile on Twitter. You pull out your phone and quickly create a Twitter profile of the first ever legitimate gamer girl. And that's always why you're a stupid fake or attention whore who... Oh, wait, someone just followed me on Twitter. I must vet them immediately. Real gamer girl for 2069. Oh, sure, you're a real gamer girl. I'll be the judge of that. I'm a real gamer girl, not like all those other fake gamer girls. Most girls only play games for male attention. Well, that's true. Likes. Having things explained to me at great length by nice guys, regardless of the depth of my own knowledge and experience on the subject. Finally, someone who appreciates a true gentleman. Dislikes, criticisms, and patriarchy, coming up with rebuttals rather than immediately agreeing with anyone pointing out my flaws. Now this is a true gamer girl. Excuse me, my lady, but I must go back to explain her own beliefs back to her. She says she's into that sort of thing. Wow. Anyway, I was playing FOF the other day. Zoe gets to finish her story uninterrupted, and you get to learn about her passions and interests. What a delightful way to gain 2 charm and 1 fun. Pays off, so fuck it. You feel your phone buzz in your pocket. Looks like Scott and Miranda's lemonade start kicker is live. You know this because Scott tweeted the word lemon 18 times in a row with no further information. As you round a corner, you see Scott and Miranda huddle over Miranda's diamond-encrusted waterproof Murphone. I think it's those 12 people have barked campaign so far. Why would they bark at a start kicker campaign unless it's getting too close to them to park? Scott, it says 12 people have backed the campaign. That means they want to bring our creative project to life. In other words, they gave us money for lemonade. Oh right, I knew that. I definitely know how to read. I just forgot for a second. Anyway, yeah, 12 backers. Ugh, only 12 people, that's impossible. We need at least 4,000 more mindless peasants, I mean backers, to meet our funding goal. Ugh, tweet Lemon again, it's gotta work this time. Oh dear, your friends are terrible at interneted. You wandered over just as Scott is struggling to read through some of the comments in their Lemonade campaign. I get to see that somebody put letters on the page. Miranda, you read it. Somebody said, whoa, hype for this lemonade thing. It blends two of my two favorite genres, lemons and beverages. This person commented, can I order 2 lemons if I double my pledge to 300? And can I order extras of the lemonade body pillow? Can't wait to see the lemonade when it's released. Any chance we can get lemonade on the Switch? See, these comments prove it. We have the most regal, classiest, sourest liquid ever. I just don't understand why you don't have more backers already. I mean, lemonade is the best liquid ever. It's even better than water, and I need water to live. You take pity on your dumb monster friends and pledge $69. Nice, lol. To their Lemonade Start Kicker campaign. You get the social capital now and eventually pledge later because you're fucking mean and smart. Whoa, you made the number go up. That's so rad, bro. How'd you do that? Egad, you must be some sort of internet witch. Well then, help us fund our Start Kicker campaign, witch. Luckily, you majored in crowdfunding at Hot Witches University. Help your friends become a viral sensation so they can make a sour citrus drink and also tons of cash. Convince an internet celebrity to voice the lemonade, whatever that means. Make the lemonade the center of the latest internet controversy. That's a perfect plan. Of course, I'm a celebrity, but there's no way we could afford my appearance fees. Plus, I only accept payment in the form of precious blood jewels. Oh, dang, Miranda. Well, if we can't have you voice the lemon, it's a good thing I know, like, the biggest celebrity ever. Really, Scott? That sounds super perf. Totally, bro. They're, like, the coolest ever, and everybody's obsessed with them. They're super pretty and, like, mysterious. We just have to wait until nighttime, and they'll be right here. You Scott and Miranda sit around until night. Well, take it. Talking about your tragic backstories, how far you've come, and generally form an impactful, lifelong friendship with each other. Suddenly, Scott points to the sky with one of his extremely hairy fingers. Ooh, look! There's a celebrity! They're here, bro! Oh, where? What? I don't see anyone. You realize that Scott is pointing to the moon. Oh my god, Scott thinks the moon is a celebrity. He's not totally wrong. Scott howls at the moon for about an hour. It works. The moon agrees to voice the lemonade for your Start Kicker campaign. The moon can't make any sounds, and the lemonade doesn't have any lines, but it doesn't fucking matter because Scott is right. Everyone is obsessed with the moon. You get a bunch of new Start Kicker backers, along with 2 fun and 1 smart. And along with 2 fun and 1 smarts.
Oh yeah!
J.
Alright. Let's buy something. Wherever that.
Let's face it, you're probably going to end up losing your money in some stupid way anyway. Why not spend it here first? It's just called being smart.
I
tap on used by a former prom queen, you know, just for good old blood rituals or in case you're just a creep of unhealthy obsessions. Don't even dare ask me how I got this. A PR agent. High school social life is so hard nowadays that hiring a PR agent is totally a thing. I forgot to use the accent for a moment. Because of how late in the game we are, these are pretty much all just the stat items, but also the gift exists. There's that, yeah.
What items would give what stats, do you think?
Fun, creativity, smarts, boldness, and charm. And this gives affection to whoever you have the most affection with already. Which, if you don't meet the actual stat requirements, doesn't matter.
Let's go with charm.
Yeah, who would want to save money for the college fund when you can spend on weird stuff that's most likely useless? That's Spirit Jam. Sure, let's just get this boldness way fucking high. Between class periods, you discover a severed horse head in your locker. It has a note in its mouth telling you to meet Vera ASAP. I'm so glad you've come. I have another crime problem which would benefit from your insight. Thanks to your input, murder has cornered the market in app-based assassinations, and yet, the other crime lords don't take me seriously. Just because I'm not a 40-year-old man with a scary scar, those sexist morons think that this is just a phase for me. Since when did having a killer body and flawless skin disqualify a girl from a life of crime? It's disgusting. How can I show these chauvinist goons what crime really means to me? Come on, think of something. You're my most trusted advisor. Quit crime. They'll come crawling back once they see how bad it is without you. Write a song about it. I'll help. the stats are pretty dog shit. You know, if this advice was coming from anyone other than you, I'd ignore it, but you haven't been wrong yet. Fine, as of today, I'm quitting crime. I'll let the other bosses know. I'm sure they'll be so pleased. A few days later, you're getting a manicure Vera, and when Gunbozo Gianetti, arch-humorist of the deranged clown assembly, bursts in weeping. Well, he's weeping and he's got a sad face painted on his regular face. It's hard to tell if clowns. What are you doing here, Bozo? Didn't they tell you I quit crime? Gunbozo makes a series of gestures, honks, and quacks. Clownish, luckily, Vera's fluent. What is that, you say? What world of crime is a Radcliffe at me? Do tell. He says nobody's been able to get good poison since I retired. Everyone's money is frightfully unlaundered. Plus, half the bosses are dead because the letters I sent out announcing my sabbatical were full of vicious fungal spores. Well, I had no idea you were all so miserable without me. You can tell the bosses I'm back in the game. Gunbozo leaps in the air and clicks the heels of his enormous red shoes. I love you too, Bozo. We'll have a gang war to celebrate. See you on the battlefield. Gunbozo runs out to the nail salon and piles into his tiny car with his 20 closest friends. Vera looks at you dumbstruck. I must stay. I never thought this would work. You truly are a loyal advisor. Oh, if only you could be more than just an advisor. But you can't risk sharing your true feelings. Better just take the two smarts and one money and move on. You sit down with Zoe and Scott. Scott is eating his trademark pizza sandwich.
Pizza sandwich. Huh? Da 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 da. Eh, that's alright. Yeah, she's great. Ba-da, 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 ba. I will admit this game has pretty catchy songs. Or music. Hmm. Let's go see what Liam and Cobra are doing. Pardon? Hmm. Mm. Well, I guess I'll be going then. Oh, all right. Aha! Hmm. Um, let's go for another charm one. I never remember the locations. Hmm. Buy one of everything. Damn. Yes. Oh no. No. God damn it. Uh. I tried. Alright. Bye.
Stay hydrated. Oh well, there you go.
Yes. They're already gone. That was fun. Oh. You're still here, never mind.
Ah, shit.
So how are you?
I think my
all
I think
doing?
my I think my mic was muted on the stream for a while. Whoopsie oopsie. I forgot which mic I was using. Ah well. What? Alright, well. Nobody go anywhere, I'll be right back. Unless I need to go to sleep, in which case also don't.
How are y'all doing?
Good. I don't know. That was great. Okay.
Pardon?
No. Very bad.
Alright. That was my first time playing that game. Well, it was less of playing and more of me just saying what I wanted my character to do and having someone else do it for me.
Just know, Vera is like the hardest character to like romance. Because most characters need 2 stats. Vera needs 3.
I see.
You require lots. Like, let me check. Multiplayer, you for the short version, 8 smarts, 8 charm, and 6 money.
I had the charm, but I don't think I had the money, and I don't remember how much smarts I had.
Yeah, I'll get low smarts.
I wasn't specifically trying to romance any specific character, it just ended up going towards her, and so I just was like, alright, sure.
I mean, sure.
It kind of just went a direction, and I was like, alright, I guess we're going this direction.
That's the fun part. The even more fun part is when your Latina friend fucks up the whole game by being decent.
Honestly, the glitches are so hilarious, though.
Yep. I am not pleased that, you know, you trampled my Zoe into my fucking double dragon. My mouth tastes like toothpaste.
Oh, I hate that. I hate.
And I don't know if I did it well, but Fucking, I guess we'll find out if I die of fucking root failure or some shit. Mm-hmm. Let me one watch now and right. Let's switch this to Undertale. I love that Twitch has an Undertale 2 category. I have no idea what it's referring to. Ugh. Rad. Tanumu bought prom. Sick. Play with them later. Heh. Alright. This is the game I'm playing. Ba-ba-ba. Undertale. That's some mighty fine lag there. Just the multiple impacts. Scene. Yep, there we are. Mm-hmm. Right.
And listen to the Undertale soundtrack and not think of the musical.
A name has already been chosen! Fuck!
Brilliant name.
Let's just go back to using my microphone for Discord. I really need to figure out what's causing this stutter. Excuse the delay, folks. I'm just trying to get some things done. I will say that this pleasant thing happened today where I was trying to get a MIDI and our file said it corrupted and then my computer blue screened, so that's probably not a good sign.
Oh god. I wouldn't think so.
Windows Defender doesn't say anything, which is annoying. But it may be worth restarting my computer tonight. I wish you could rename the fallen human, to be honest, but... Bum, ba-da-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum. Can you hear the stutters too?
A little?
Yeah. Not as much.
Whatever, we'll continue with a human child named Fuck. No Flowey, because this is coming off of a reset. Hello, are you alright? You must be so lost and confused. Ah, do not be afraid, my child. I am Toriel, caretaker of the ruins. I pass through here every day to see if anyone has fallen down. You are the first human to come here in a long time. I will do my best to protect you during your time here. Come, I shall guide you through the catacombs. Ba-da-da, ba-da, the shadow of the ruins looms above, filling you with determination. HP fully restored. Welcome to your new home, innocent one. Allow me to educate you in the operation of the ruins. The ruins are full of puzzles, ancient fusions between diversions and door keys. One must solve them to move from room to room. Please adjust yourself to the sight of them. I'm going to stop reading every fucking thing of dialogue because that'll make this last for way too fucking long.
Yeah.
Do we want to do dog ending?
Do it.
That's one for do dog ending.
Yeah, do it.
Alrighty. The puzzle in this room is that the path in the previous room is the path in this room. Haha, the speed run strat. After the high action gameplay of Monster Problem, this is kind of relaxing. Yep, you only need to use one rock.
Ah!
Da 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 Since we're doing dog ended, I might do 2 runs of Undertale so I can get a true pacifist.
Right?
That will of course encroach on time to do other things, but that's fine. This is the part where I look at Task Manager. Da 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 da. See why I'm lagging. I open Task Manager and discover that Undertale's EXE is labeling Task Manager as Lead and Brand Undertale type software. Lead and Brand Undertale type software. This is incredible.
You keep cutting out.
Yep. Undertale is a goofy EXE in Task Manager.
Oh.
Not a scratch. Because I didn't take any damage. I love the game's stuttering. It fucking ugh. Oh. I just mashed and it worked. Oh, this looks weird. Fuck. The note is ruined. The note hit is even worse. No, game, please don't fucking stutter while I'm trying to get a hit. Oh god, that's gonna happen when I'm fucking using the burnt pan and shit, and it's just gonna, ow, ruin it. Oh, there we go. I've ended homophobia.
Good job. Mm-hmm. Human. Is it Sans? Oh my god.
Yeah, the old whoopee cushion and Hendrick. Wait a sec, have you heard it before or something? You turned around before I said weird. Whatever, you're a human, alright? I'm Sans the skeleton. I'm actually supposed to be on watch for humans right now, but, you know, I don't really care about capturing anybody. Oh, my brother, Papyrus. He is a human hunting fanatic. Hey, actually, I think that's him over there. I have an idea. Go through this gate thingy. Oh my god. The YouTube stream.
Yeah.
That should fix that.
There we go, yay! Not zoomed in on Sans face anymore.
Nice question. Note to self when
Stuffed streams are the most fun streams.
They're great.
Yeah, go right through. My road made the bars too wide to stop anyone. Quick, find a conveniently shaped lamp. Sup, bro?
You know what's up, brother. It's been 8 days and you still haven't recalibrated your puzzles. You just hang around outside your station. What are you even doing?
I'm just staring at this lamp. It's really cool. You wanna look?
No, I don't have time for that. What if a human comes through here? I want to be ready. I will be the one, I must be the one. I will capture a human. Then I, the great Papyrus, will get all the things I utterly deserve. Respect, recognition, the ability to say that fuck word. I will finally be able to join the Royal Guard. People will ask to be my friend. They may also want to do other things with me, but I don't know what those are. Also, I cut it the microphone for Discord again. What the fuck? I will bathe in a shower of kisses every morning.
Maybe this lamp will help you.
Sans, you are not helping, you lazy bones. All you do is sit around and boondoggle. You get lazier and lazier every day.
Hey, take it easy. We got a ton of work done today. Let's go a ton.
Sans!
Come on, you smiling.
I am, and I hate it. Why does someone as great as me have to do so much just to get some recognition?
Wow, sounds like you're really working yourself. Down to the bone.
I will attend to my puzzles. As for your work, put a little more backbone into it. Yeah. Ha.
Okay, you can come out now. Actually, hey, hate to bother you, but can you do me a favor? I was thinking, my bros has been kind of down lately. He's never seen a human before, and seeing you might just make his day. Don't worry, he's not dangerous, even if he tries to be. Thanks a million. I'll be up ahead. The convenience of that lamp still fills you with determination.
So, as I was saying about Undyne, Sans, oh my god, is that a human? It looks so familiar.
I think it looks familiar because it's a rock. Oh, hey, what's that in front of the rock?
Oh my god! Is that a human?
Yes.
Oh my god! Sans, I finally did it! Undyne will... I'll be so... popular! And I'll finally be able to finish my fucking sentences.
I cut out, didn't I? How ironic.
Yes, you did!
I'll finally be able to finish my... sentences! Ahem. Human, you shall not pass this area. I, the great Papyrus, will stop you. I will then capture you. You will be delivered to the capital. Then... I'm not sure what's next. In any case, continue only if you dare. Yeah.
Well, that went well. Don't sweat it. Good. I'll give an eye socket out for you. And Sans actually goes the right direction for once.
Wow.
Did something move? I'm not reading this text again. I'm only reading specific lines because I want to. Ghost stick.
Really though, that human. Do I know that person?
Do you not know who you know?
course I know who I know. I wanted to know if you know. I know who I know as much as I know who I know. You know. Oh, speak of the devil. In order to stop you, my brother and I have created some puzzles. I think you'll find this one quite shocking. For you see, this is the invisible electricity maze. When you touch the walls of this maze, this orb will administer a hearty zap. Sound like fun? Because the amount of fun you'll probably have is actually rather small, I think. Okay, you can go ahead now. Come on, don't be so rude. I set up this puzzle just for you. Do you treat your mother this way when she makes you a puzzle? Humans. Humans. Sans, what did you do? I think the human has to hold the orb. Oh, okay. Hold this, please. How does he have such good aim? Okay, try now.
Parts are just built different, man.
Incredible, you slippery snail. You solved it so easily. Too easily. However, the next puzzle will not be easy. It is designed by my brother Sans. You'll surely be confounded. I know I am. Yeah. Okay, I'll just let the ball shrink. And plop. No! Bastard. No! Ball puzzle, my beloved. Fuck it. Goodbye. I hate you. You should melt yourself now. Thunderstrike. Human, I hope you're ready for... Sans, where's the puzzle? It's right there. On the ground. Trust me, there's no way they can get past this one. Sans, they didn't even look at it. Whoops. I knew we should have used today's crossword instead. What? Crossword? I can't believe you said that. In my opinion, Junior Jumble is easily the hardest. What? Really? Dude, that easy peasy word scramble? That's her baby bones. Unbelievable. Human, solve this dispute. Which is harder? Jumble, crosswords. Ha! Ha! Yes, humans must be very intelligent if they also find Junior Jumble so difficult. Yeah! What's that smell? Where's that smell? What? How did you avoid my trap? And, more importantly, is there any left for me?
Ate it.
Really, wowie. No one's ever enjoyed my cooking before. Well then, Fred Not Human, I, Master Chef Papyrus, will make you all the pasta you could ever want. Yeah.
There's a switch on the trunk of this tree. Press it.
Human. How do I say this? You were taking a long time to arrive, so I decided to improve this puzzle by arranging the snow to look more like my face. Unfortunately, the snow froze to the ground. Now the solution is different. And as usual, my lazy brother is nowhere around. I suppose what I'm saying is, worry not, human! I, the great Papyrus, will solve this conundrum. Then we can both proceed. Meanwhile, feel free to try the puzzle yourself. I'll try not to give away the answer. Wow! You solved it! And you did it all without my help. Incredible. I'm impressed. You must care about puzzles like I do. Well, I'm sure you'll love the next puzzle then. It might even be too easy for you. Yeah. Yeah, there's a switch in the tree you can switch to instantly clear this puzzle. Hey! It's the human! You're gonna love this puzzle. It was made by the great Dr. Alphys. You see these tiles? Once I throw this switch, they will begin to change color. Each color has a different function. Red tiles are impassable. You cannot walk on them. Yellow tiles are electric. They will electrocute you. Green tiles are alarm tiles. If you step on them, you will have to fight a monster. Orange tiles are orange scented. They will make you smell delicious. Blue tiles are water tiles. Swim through if you like, but if you smell like oranges, the piranhas will bite you. Also, if a blue tile is next to a yellow tile, the water will also zap you. Purple tiles are slippery. You will slide into the next tile. However, the slippery soap smells like lemons, which piranhas do not like. Purple and blue are okay. Finally, pink tiles. They don't do anything. Step on them all you like. How was that? Understand? Understand the explanation? No. Okay, I guess I'll repeat myself. Red tiles are impassable, yellow tiles are electric and dangerous, blue tiles make you fight a monster, green tiles are water tiles, orange tiles are orange scented. If you step on orange, don't step on green. Brown tiles are... Wait, there are no brown tiles. Purple tiles smell like lemons. Why don't the yellow ones smell like any? Wait, did I mix up green and blue? The blue ones are water ones. Pink tiles. I don't remember. Wait, those ones don't do anything. Okay, do you understand better now? Understand the explanation? Oh yeah. Right, and then there's one last thing. This puzzle... I'm going to generate an NFT. It'll be unlike a Noah's... I'm just stealing jokes for shade. It's just funny. It's just funny. Me when I steal jokes from top Undertale speedrunner. This puzzle is entirely random. When I pull this switch, it will make a puzzle that has never been seen before. Not even I will know the solution. Yeah, get ready. It looks like dog shit.
Go.
Again. That's the third time in a row!
You can do this, I believe in you.
Ice puzzle skip. Happen, please. Oh my god.
I swear. Thank God.
I still fucked it up. Hello in the YouTube chat. Oh no, I'm too high. It's gonna happen again. Even when completing the puzzle, I'm still bad at it. Yes, hello in the YouTube chat. We don't need the encounter glide. Hello again in the YouTube chat.
I learned about this. I learned about this recently. You only need to interact with 2 snow puffs.
Oh my god.
I think it's a room. I think it's a room counter, so it just counts how many times you've interacted with a different snow puff.
Breeder dogs skip you like.
Human! What the fuck are you looking at? I'm over here. To your right. Can you please turn? I'm trying to monologue here.
Human, you look already.
But the view's so pretty.
Are you not gonna look at my machinations? They're deadly. Over here, see, there's a dog. Humans like dogs, right? I read that in a book once. Look at that cannon, it's gonna kill you. You know, fucking, fire.
Please, this is serious. Take this seriously.
Oh, what's the holdup? They're not looking at me, that's the fucking holdup. Piece of shit. Fucking Lego figure looking ass.
That doesn't look very activated.
Yeah, because I'm trying to wait for them to actually fucking acknowledge it. But instead, they're just being a fucking ADHD or some shit. They have autism.
Their mom got them Mega Blocks instead of Legos.
Yeah, so they're fucking looking over the balcony because, you know, Mega Blocks fucking suck. Phew. What are you looking at? This was another decisive victory for Papyrus. Genuinely, what the fuck are you looking at? It's just trees, I promise you.
So many cutscenes look so much more hilarious if you frisk dance.
I know, right?
We don't enter the igloo because we got a fun value check. Most likely one to happen.
And it would be cool if it did.
You got it in a run pretty recently. Nope. Fun fact, you can't frisk dance through this entire section because there are actually breaks in the tree. Because there are actually breaks in the trees. You can't see them though.
Oh man.
Complex feelings like getting my shit together. So you're serious? Then let's see if you can handle my fabled blue attack. I accidentally bounced toward that and still dodged it. You're blue now, and that's my attack. Yeah.
Kills.
Behold.
Ah, yes, I love that sustained symbol caused by lag. Because my fucking computer is having a panic attack.
How high can you jump?
I don't know, but I'm wondering how high Papyrus can get.
I'm fucking tripping balls! Ah, shit. And I also give you way too many fucking immunity frames. It's like I'm trying to make this easy for you. You, my little bitch boy, are tripping balls!
Best quote in the series.
Great line.
Papyrus, head of the Royal Guard. Specifically of the division of doesn't shut the fuck up. You know, we need psychological torture in the guards, too. Ooh, a perfect hit! Too bad you're just punching me in the fucking spine. What kind of heartless bastard punches a man in the spine? Smells like bones? Of course it does. I'm fucking shitting bricks here. Improvisational dialogue has never been this fucking horrible before.
It's great.
The king will turn my head in the shape of my smile. It'll look fucking awful, but you know, it's the thought that counts, to be honest. My voice is slowly fucking degrading as I fall into insanity. My brother, well, he won't change very much. Like, he hasn't changed his pants in about 6 years. Fucking guy. Like, seriously, put on a new shirt once in a while. Don't you have any self-respect? Have you ever watched Rick and Morty, human? No? Good, because I fucking haven't either. Sam says I'm not allowed to watch Rick and Morty. I don't know why he does it anyway.
Oh my god.
Behold, my special attack. It's a dog. His name is Spot. I'll just use a really cool regular attack. Here's an absolutely normal attack. Like the cardboard fucking cutout papyruses muster in the self-control to not be animated, keep you alive, spell out words of bones, and summon a swarm of them and a giant fucking bone. I don't want to know what he's like when his sprite is animated.
Shit, he's clearly very much holding back. I don't want to know what his fight's like when he isn't holding back.
Then, dear God, I don't want to know what he's like putting in his all.
Yeah, no shit.
Like, even Sans isn't putting in his all. He's not very animated. He moves around quite a bit, but, like, kind of muted. Now's your chance to be a big shot! Yes, Bampton, I'm fucking Dr. Eggman, go into my eye.
Bampton, let's go.
Alas! Pull up Papyrus.
Pull up Papyrus.
Hey, do you think I could do Shakespeare now? Well, at least I still have my head. Yeah, I'm ahead of the game. You know, you could put my head in the clouds. Or rather, keep me down to earth. Or put me in it. Yeah, like that.
Poor Papyrus. He had to die.
Yeah, because we're trying to go for the best possible outcome.
I'll just stand here, menacingly, waiting.
Aw. I don't know how to do speedrun strats.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's a nice cutscene. I really want a MIDI of this track so I can do a remix of it.
It is a pretty good track.
Yo, why are you looking at the wall, you dumb fuck? Oh, I'm the dumb fuck now. I tripped on my fucking ass.
I think Frisk's name being fuck is perfect for this run.
Fun fact, we're not ever unequipping the bandage because that guarantees a flea. However, that also means taking a lot of damage from shit like Undyne and Metaton. Actually, after we leave the core, we can equip a better armor, so I'll probably pick up the apron.
Alrighty.
Lone quiche sitting underneath this bench. You got the abandoned quiche. You're out of sync with the song because you're on fucking internet and it's really, really obnoxious. Shut the fuck up. I'm singing this solo. Me when I can fucking improvise lyrics to make fun of you people to the tune of Waterfall. And also cut out repeatedly. Fuck. Fuck, I ran into that. That ran into me.
I don't know why, but at certain moments it sounds like the music is auto-tuned.
Where are your spears? What the fuck? Did I off-screen spears?
Oh my god!
I fucking despawned her spears.
Damn! Why the hell did for a second I thought she was gonna drag him with her? Try them.
Nope, that's a later cutscene.
Yeah. But I thought it was gonna happen right then and there.
Hey, Gaster. Damn it.
God damn it.
Actually, I'm real quick go back because the punch card exists, and while I'm not a speedrunner, I can in fact mash buttons and pretend I know what I'm doing. Yeah, I just have to... Okay, I can probably get better at doing that fast.
I believe in you.
Yeah, it's... Yeah, if I use both Z and Enter, I can do it even faster. I don't know where a lot of the triggers are, so... I did it!
Yeah!
I gotta go.
Oh, well, see ya.
Bye.
Historic moment. Sorry, we're just on the screen. I'm just excited.
It's alright.
is a legendary moment in my existence.
You finally managed to do it. Unless you've done it before. Then you
Nope,
finally
this
managed
is
to do it
the
a second attempt.
fun fact. This is, I think, the first time I've picked up the punch card ever.
Oh wow! So you actually managed to do it. Good job. And then we just run.
Ah. I don't know where a lot of the triggers are. The only reason I managed to pull off that Monster Kid dialogue skip is because I could see the trigger because I had a visual because of the Echo Flower.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know much about the triggers and that stuff either. So I can't help you with that.
Nice hitbox, shitlord. Another cutscene infinitely improved by facing the wrong way.
Oh, yes! Yes!
Just falls to the side. Fuck, huh? That's a nice name. Time for one of my favorite things to voice. Astronaut food.
The Mad Dummy.
Trans icon.
Yes! We stand Mad Mew Mew.
Ah ha ha, it's just like you to run away.
Yeah, that's about what I've been doing.
I'm a ghost that lives inside a dummy. My cousin used to live inside a dummy too, until you came along. When you talked to them, they thought they were in for a nice chat, but the things you said, horrible, shocking, unbelievable. It spooked them right out of their dummy. Human, I'll scare your soul right out of your body.
Mad Dummy blocks the way.
Woo!
Foolish, foolish, foolish! How you dummies! Watch where you're aiming your magic attacks! Hey, you! Forget I said anything about magic! I'll defeat you. I'll use your soul to cross the barrier! I'll stand in the window of a fancy store. And everything I want will be mine. Huh? Yeah, I guess I'll avenge my cousin. What was that? What was their name again? Whatever, whatever, whatever! Hey guys! Dummies, dummies, dummies! Remember how I said not to shoot at me? Well, failures, you're all fired, you're all being replaced. Ha ha ha! Now you'll see my true power, relying on people that aren't garbage. Mechanical whirs fill the room. Dummy bots! Magic missile! Complete whiff. Dummy bots! Try again! Complete whiff. Dummy bots! You're awful! Dummy bots! Final attack! Hey, there's this fun audio glitch that I fucking failed. No way! These guys are even worse than the other guys. Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? I don't need friends. I've got knives! I'm out of knives. But it doesn't matter. You can't hurt me and I can't hurt you. You'll be stuck fighting me forever. Forever. Forever! Boop. What is it? Acid rain? Oh, forget it. I'm out of here. Sorry, I interrupted you, didn't I? As soon as I came over, your friend immediately left. Oh no, you guys look like you were having fun. Oh no, I just wanted to say hi. Oh no. No clam girl.
Oh man, we're not getting any fun values.
Yet. Remember, a lot of them are in Hotland.
True, true. I'm gonna be right back.
Where the fuck am I? Oh, there we are.
back.
Now he's gone, and his brother isn't around either. What did you do to him? What did you do to him? Virus, who I've trained every day, even though I know he's too goofy to ever hurt anyone. Go ahead, prepare however you want. But when you step forward, I will kill you.
Hi, I'm back.
Hello. Aw.
Aw, man.
However, I did make her jump after Monster Kid, so her HP is slightly decreased. Yep.
Yay!
Absolutely abhorrent hit. Unless you stage your head on you, won't last a second against me. Ooh. When I said face towards danger, I meant face towards the bullets! Undyne draws her finger across her neck. Look! I gave you a spear to block the bullets with. Do I have to explain this any more clearly? What are you doing? Just face upwards! It's not hard!
It's very hard. My upward key is definitely broken.
I wanted this to be a fair fight. I thought if I beat you like this, it'd truly show how strong monsters can be. But now, I don't care. I'm not your freaking kindergarten teacher. Unless your kindergarten teacher does this! That was a dog shit.
Oof.
And I don't have a lot of healing items on me, too, so anyone else would be dead by now. Ooh, 69, nice.
Nice.
Ooh. Oh! Holy shit. Fuck it, waste a pie. It's fine. Hey, I only got hit once to that attack.
Nice.
Oh.
That was a good hit.
Yeah, it was a great hit because I think her defense is lowered.
Nah.
Fun fact, if I was actually doing this in Hotland, she'd be taking more damage.
So much more damage.
A few points, I think, but, you know, any damage is good damage.
Yeah,
Unless you're on a passless run.
exactly. Unless you're not trying to kill everyone. Damage is good damage. So close.
And now we get the most upsetting death. Yeah, you are stronger than I thought. So then, this is where it ends. No. No!
I won't die. Alfie's Asgore, Papyrus. Everyone is counting on me to protect them. Ah! Human! In the name of everybody's hopes and dreams, I will defeat you. Fun fact, I can just spare her, and it will progress to fight as normal, but whatever. Come on, is that all you've got? Also, she only does 1 damage to me, so I don't really need to worry about this. Pathetic. You're gonna have to try harder than that.
Huh. This whole sequence right here, is it all that bad?
See how strong we are when we believe in ourselves? Had enough yet?
What I don't understand is why no other monster in the underground other than Sans tries to dodge your attacks.
I won't give up. Fun fact, this is the theme that plays during the neutral ending.
Yeah.
Titled An Ending. Alphys, this is what I was afraid of. This is why I never told you. No, not yet. I won't die. Nyah! I won't die! I won't die! I won't die! I won't die!
Goodbye. I'm tired.
Neutral and neutral Deaf Undyne is far more upsetting than Battle Against the True Hero on Deaf Undyne.
Honestly?
Cause she fucking.
I kind of agree with you.
She fucking horribly melts in front of you. She's not smiling. She's fucking screaming.
Yeah. Really upsetting, honestly.
Like, Genocide, she goes out with a smile. You believe in that they're gonna stop you, but
Neutral, it's just not.
Neutral, it's denial.
Yeah.
Ba-ding. Ba-ding.
Ding.
Did you hear something? Ba-ding.
Bang.
I love that Metaton's entrance is to fucking level other parts of the lab. Actually, I don't even know what he's hidden because the lab, according to the overworld, isn't very big. Quantum physics, probably. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh yes! Welcome, beauties! To today's quiz show! Oh boy, I can already tell it's gonna be a great show. Everybody give a big hand for our wonderful contestant. Never played before, gorgeous? No problem. It's simple. There's only one rule. Answer correctly, or you die!
You die!
Metaton attacks. Screaming is against the rules. Let's start with an easy one. What's the prize for answering correctly? Ah, you wish. Wrong. Here's your terrific prize. What's the king's full name? Wrong, if only Alphys could help. Enough about you, let's talk about me. What are robots made of? Nope, too bad Alphys can't help. Here's another easy one for you.
Wrong, wrong, wrong! Don't count on your victory. How many flies are in this jar? Completely, utterly wrong. Time to break out the big guns. And the...
Oh, I know this one. It's snail ice cream. In the fourth chapter, everyone goes to the beach and she buys ice cream for all of her friends, but it's snail flavor and she's the only one who wants it. It's one of my favorite parts of the game because it's actually a very powerful message of friendship.
Alphys, Alphys, Alphys. You aren't helping our contestant, are you? No, she's not. I'm a fucking dumbass. Oh, you should have told me. I'll ask a question you'll be sure to know the answer to. Who does Dr. Alphys have a crush on? Don't know. Correct! Dr. Alphys has a crush on the unknowable. You see, Alphys believes there is someone out there. Someone watching her. Someone she thinks is cute and interesting. Hello, theoretical person. Dr. Alphys likes you. Too bad you are not real. The Rise of Laugh Track.
Hey, I've done research about this. There are alternate universes out there. Someday, maybe I can meet them.
You said the exact same thing about Mew Mew Kissy Cutie. But I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. Person, if you're out there, how about giving us a sign right now? Whoa. That settles that, doesn't it? Well, well, well. Without Dr. Alphys helping you, the show has no dramatic tension. We can't go on like this. But, this was just a pilot episode. Next up, more drama, more romance, more bloodshed. Until next time, darlings.
Well, that was certainly something.
No shit.
Fuck.
Oh, fuck.
Oof.
Oh, whatever. Let's see. Fuck. Ah.
It doesn't like you.
Oops. Fine, I'll just do the puzzles. Psych, I'm gonna try again. I have no idea how to... I'm gonna get it by pure chance if I, you know, don't step onto the tile too soon. Whatever, I'm just gonna do the puzzles. I don't care.
Ah.
They aren't even that hard. Wait, I couldn't tell. No. Okay, it's... Ah! I pressed the Windows key. Oh my god, I pressed the C key just too late.
Oh man.
That's alright. It is optimal for speed to actually get hit 5 times here. Actually, it's actually 6, but you just take damage to the last wave of things. That's 6. That's 7. Hello in the YouTube chat.
Hi, people.
Heats Flamesman. Or Flames Heatsman, I forget which one.
Pretty sure it's Heats Flames, man.
And we won't equip that until after we exit core. Right, so let me see if I can get this one. Whoops. God. You know what's funny is you could actually see the text box scroll, which means I almost had it. Which means I almost had it. God,
Yeah,
I keep
you almost had it.
I just didn't, press the button. This is no joke, the hardest core puzzle. Easily.
Yeah, I know I definitely get picked up on this puzzle.
It's as simple as that, actually.
Huh.
Ah, damn it. Ah.
be back in a bit.
Alright.
Bye. I'm back.
Hello.
I'm gonna have to go again at some point.
Yeah, that's fine.
We've made it all the way to the core.
Yep.
Well, we made it all the way to the core.
Food.
Sweet.
Warrior's Path. Okay, this support pattern is a lot more annoying.
Yeah.
Shit. I might die.
Oh no. Try to stay alive.
Thankfully, Whimsalot patterns are fairly nerfed. Whoops, I guess that's... That healing didn't matter because I got hit right after.
Oh. But hey, you survived.
Yeah, because I fucking ate the glam burger.
Yay.
Metaton and Asgore with no heal-it items, let's fucking go!
Oh god.
Holy shit, I managed to enter the room on the core end note.
Oh my god. Amazing.
huge parade, my dear. Once machinery kicks your booty.
Pardon?
Quoting the Man on the Internet musical. Oh, I thought that would clear those out. Sort of a few people have to die. That's show business, baby. Metaton when he becomes the Onceler. Oh, a mirror. Right, I have to look perfect for our grand finale. I don't see it. Where is it? I never knew Metaton was a switch. Activate in top mode.
Oh shit.
I love that from that silhouette you can see which parts of his sprite are completely different sprites.
Yeah, you can.
Last living moments. Absolutely beautiful. How did I make that?
I don't know.
Fun fact, it ends the attack early if you take out the Metabots.
Oh.
I'm the idol everyone craves. Smile for the camera. Oh, it's time for a pop quiz. I hope you brought a keyboard. This one's an essay question. Beautiful.
Oh my
Sometimes the
God,
fewest words
seriously?
speak the loudest. That was such a shit hit by me. I am ashamed. I suck at this game. I should be thrown off a bridge. Oh, I'm just warming up. Ah, fucking... I'm so bad with the frying pan. You know, optimally, this fight is over by now. I missed one of those.
This attack, I will admit, I never realized that you were supposed to shoot the disco ball. So
I
thought it
missed
was
one again.
impossible to
Lights,
dodge.
camera, bombs.
It took me a very... It took me recently to realize you were supposed to shoot the disco ball to have the laser beams change color. So I just thought it was
Ooh, that was a good hit.
impossible to dodge that attack.
Time for our union-regulated break.
Woo!
Who groans a distant darling? How about another heart to heart? Let's not shoot his heart at all.
It's refused. Ratings don't change at all, they just stay there.
How long does this attack go? Oh, there. Oh, his arms just fall off.
So, you didn't do anything.
Ooh, that was a good hit. The show must go on. Ow. That was close. We already know who's going to win. Shit. I need to get the kill. Thankfully, I can just reload the game. Can you really protect humanity? Thankfully, the Raidens aren't doing too hot, so I should be able to. Ow. These heart attacks last so much longer when you actually shoot it. When you actually don't shoot it.
Yeah.
Ooh, a triple!
Oh, so close. One hit.
I'm pretty close to... There we go!
Ha! You killed him before he was able to
So
kill
I was
you.
wrong. Darling, you really are strong enough to get past Asgore. Well then, it's time for you to go. Don't worry about me. I might seem like I'm dying now, but Dr. Alphys can always repair me. And besides, even if I'm not cut out to be a star, I still got to perform for a human, didn't I? So thank you, darling. You've been a great audience.
That? I didn't know that spray was used during his neutral death.
Yep. I can always... So, fun fact, in Pacifist, she mentions just that she can repair him, she can replace his batteries, whatever. In this instance, she straight up says, I can build a new robot.
Yeah.
Rather than
depressing.
repair Mettaton, she replaces.
Damn.
You finally get to go home.
You'll have to kill Asgore, Frisk. Oh no! Anyways.
Yep.
I just remembered you named Frisk Fuck.
Yep.
10 out of 10 name. So you're gonna continue streaming after we get the ending? You get the ending or no?
Well, I've been going for a while, and it doesn't look like I have much of an audience, so, you know, Probably not, actually.
Yeah.
I mean, already on the longest streams I've done, but...
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's not the longest, but it's one of.
Yeah.
Oh, right, because this is not after a true reset. I can skip this dial. I can skip this. I can match through it.
Oh my god!
Ah! Monster tail! But it's fast. Ugh.
Amazing.
You know, I tried to find a MIDI of this song, and that is what led to get in the corrupted file in my computer blue screen. So, you know, a little annoyed about that.
You tried to find a what?
MIDI for this song so I could do a remix.
Oh. This is the entire reason why your computer seems to be kind of freaking out.
Yeah, so I'm gonna be doing a reboot today. It's not long now. King Asgore will do 3 things. You should be smiling too. You're going to be free. $3.99 at Spamton's Bargain Bin.
Oh my god, it's Sam's
Hey, dude.
Undertale.
How you doing? I like to believe that this text right here is not Sans and is actually narration.
Woo!
It's not Sans being serious. It's not Sans speaking at all.
That would make somewhat sense.
Because, I mean, why should he know this? It also gives the implication that Sans could hear the narrator. Which honestly, he's done weirder things.
Yeah, he has.
He's not aware of resets, but he knows that they're a thing.
Mm-hmm.
And he can read facial expressions pretty well. He's aware of resets, he doesn't remember what happens in them.
Yeah. Paul, you remember me, don't you? The genocide route? It's just him fucking bluffing.
Yeah. Yeah, hey, you look like you've died thrice. That's just him reading your expression.
Yeah. That's him just reading your facial expression, then his whole, come on, buddy.
Determination allows you to come back from the dead. So clearly, this person has died because they appear frustrated.
Yeah.
As they get progressively more frustrated, I can assume that I've won more than once.
Like, you could do no pacifist or or neutral routes and just immediately do genocide as the first route, and Sans will still be like, in another world we used to be friends, and we come on, buddy, spare me. So he's just bluffing and lying through his teeth.
Well, I mean, specifically, he says, you know, in another world, I think we could have made good friends. You know, something along those. He doesn't say we were, he says we could be.
Yeah. I forgot the exact wording, but yeah. It's like, a lot of people take that as, oh, he remembers that he was friends with you in another world. No. He's assuming and is hoping to play at your heartstrings.
I love that the shadows here, or at least the lack of shadows, looks like a flower. It looks like a flower.
Oh. I never noticed that. Damn. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Got small shock when it occasionally lags. Sounds so weird.
I know, right? My birthday. I almost forgot about the fact that you have to fight Omega Flower.
Yeah, Asgore is never the final boss.
For some reason I completely forgot that earlier.
Actually, in some instances, he can be. Sometimes, I think, usually don't fight Omega Flowey in sequence, even if you do neutral route. And this text is only skippable once you die, not when you reset.
Aww.
And I don't have the pie because I use it on Undyne. To maintain a deathless run, might I say. There it is! The lag happened while I was trying to get an attack. It ruined my quad.
God damn it. He doesn't like you.
My favorite boss theme. Not my favorite song. This is my favorite boss theme, but one of my favorite theme, Spider Dance, actually places higher, because I believe this song is much more greatly enhanced by being a boss theme. The context of the fight enhances it.
Yeah, this is a really good boss theme, though.
My favorite, you know, like I just said.
I don't know if it's my favorite.
Oh,
but it's
I got a double.
High up there. It might be my favorite. I'm not sure.
Ha!
Party is also pretty good.
When you can't hit a quad, this fight goes very slowly.
Yeah.
Triple top hand. And his attacks are gonna get progressively faster. Ooh, a double.
Aha!
I do have a bandage. Only 14 HP though. Ah, thank you, Hitbox. Very cool. Really, I'm not too worried about hitting a quad. I just want to hit all of the things because, you know, I like damage. Ha! I'm getting better at this fight, even though I don't, you know, fight him very frequently. You know, I don't play this.
You're getting better.
I don't play this game very often in full. Ah! That was such a good hit! I think it might have been a triple. It was definitely a double.
Ooh!
One or two. That was a sound?
Yeah, that was a sound, alright.
Okay, maybe two more. There we are. Did you really think killing me would make a difference? No, every time you load your save, I'll come back, and every time you try to get a happy ending, I'll be there to carry it away. Yep, don't fight him. Right, and I can spam button through this. Impact sound, impact sound, impact sound. Ring, ring. Hey, is anyone there? Well, I'll just leave a message. It's been a while, huh? Well, it seems a number of important people disappeared overnight, but no one else was harmed. The people were confused. It was complete bedlam. Somehow, at the end of the day, a small white dog became president in the underground. It sleeps on the throne and does absolutely nothing. Strangely, it seems this is the best life for everyone. Thanks. That's gonna be a stream for tonight, I think.
Alrighty.
Oh, y'all folks enjoyed, whoever is still in chat, and I will...
If anyone is.
I'll maybe stream again sometime, I don't know. Thanks.